All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on stash on lock. Dedication, prepare for me dog. Got 10 toes grinding on the concrete. I go show them that me on the block. Run them, on the land boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I begging for favors when I don't get the food from my pot. Table don't turn. With the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. They really on.
Let's go, baby. I know what it is.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on smash on lock. Dedication, prepare to be locked. Got my 10 toes grinding on the concrete. I go show them that me on the block. Run them, on the land boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I beg them for favors when I know get the food for my pot. Table don't turn. With the back friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. Then really on.
Stole, baby. I know what it is.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on smash on lock. Dedication, prepare to be locked. Got my 10 toes grinding on the concrete. I go show them that me on the block. Run them, on the land boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I beg them for favors when I know get the food for my pot. Table don't turn. With the back friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. Then really on.
Stole, baby. I know what it is.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on stash on lock. Dedication, prepare me hard. Crack and toes grinding on the concrete. I will show them that me on the block. Run them, all the lamb boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I begging for favors when I know get the food for my pot. Table don't turn. With the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. Then we on.
Stole, baby. I know what it is.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on stash on lock. Dedication, prepare me hard. Crack and toes grinding on the concrete. I will show them that me on the block. Run them, all the lamb boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I begging for favors when I know get the food for my pot. Table don't turn. With the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. Then we on.
Stole, baby. I know what it is.
you under my skin. I've got you deep in the heart of me. So deep in my heart that you're really a part of me. I've got you under my skin.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on smash on lock. Dedication, prepare for me walk. Crack and toes grinding on the concrete. I go show them that me run the block. Run them, all the land boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I begging for favors when I know get no food for my pot. Table don't turn, with the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. They really on.
Go, baby. I know what it is.
All right, Hyderabad. How are we doing today? Hyderabad, make some noise! That's what I'm talking about. Well, welcome everyone to AMD GameOn 2024 presents the Arena Championship by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club, powered by Alienware, with our PC gaming partner Elite Hubs and Zotac Gaming, retail partner Bajaj Electronics, gaming chair partner Cybart, and our connectivity partner ACT5net. I'm your host Assassin47, and today I hope you guys are ready to level up your experience here at Comic-Con Hyderabad. Well, get ready and get up, because that's exactly what we're going to do here at the Arena Championship. We're going to embark on an amazing journey like never before. And today, we have tons and tons of experience zones lined up for you guys, all thanks to our lovely sponsors. First off, a massive shout out to AMD for making the Arena Championship possible. Along with our other partners, we have got Alienware, we have got our retail partner Bajaj Electronics, we've got our PC gaming partners Zotac Gaming and Elite Hubs. We have got our connectivity partner ACT5net and our gaming chair partner Cybart as well. So yes, here at the Arena Championship, it's not just about the big battle happening on stage for Valorant, it's also the fantastic experience that you are going to have for Comic-Con Hyderabad. And yes, speaking of the fantastic experience zones, right? We have got at the heart of the arena, we've got our AMD GameOn zone, where you guys can experience the latest 7000 series Ryzen processors, and of course, the Radeon GPUs as well. We have got the AMD AI zone, where you can peek into the future and check out the latest Ryzen processors inbuilt with AI. They've got the AMD Advantage booth, where you guys can check out how your favorite games run on the most powerful Ryzen processors along with Radeon graphics. And of course, for our handheld gaming enthusiast who wants to game on the go, we've got our AMD handheld booth, where we have got the latest ROG Ally, which is rocking the AMD Z1 chipset for the best gaming performance out in the market, of course. So yes, that was all of the AMD experience that you're gonna have here at the Arena Championship. Along with that, we have got at our partners from Alienware, we've got tons and tons of community cups happening. We've got a 2v2 community cup happening at the Bajaj Electronics booth. And our partners at Elite Hubs and Zotac Gaming. If you guys have been following our journey from Comic-Con Bangalore and Delhi, you guys would know them. Our lovely PC gaming partners, Elite Hubs and Zotac Gaming, they are your one-stop destination for all your computer needs. So yes, please do check them out as well. But with that, it's time for us to dive into the realm of Valorant. And to kickstart things off, we have got semifinal number 1 happening between Team Van Dyke Club, and we have got our lovely players from GG Easy as well. So they're all right now on stage, and I would like to call upon stage from the side of Van Dyke Club, Wimp, or is it Paradox? Paradox is coming. Paradox, can I have you on stage, please? I know all of you love Paradox, and Paradox is going to be joining us on stage as well. Your mic is right there, Paradox, so you can grab onto your mics. And from the side of Team GGEZ, we're going to have you, so please grab onto your mics. So yeah, Paradox, you can come right here. So there you have it. Yes, Paradox. I'm just going to quickly go ahead and give it a check. There you have it. Because your lovely fans are waiting for you on the stream, okay? They want to know everything about Van Dyke Fan Club. And yes, your recent announcements. So we're not going to get in there. But today for the Arena Championship, we're going to talk about Van Dyke Fan Club. A lot of them had this doubt. And of course, not so much fans of football won't know Van Dyke. So why Van Dyke Fan Club?
So basically, in my team, everyone plays FC24. They don't play Valorant anymore. They're just grinding FC24. So we all play Ultimate Team, and in that, Van Dyke's gold card is so annoying. He doesn't let anyone past him, and every one of us is frustrated from him. So we are like just fans of Van Dyke, but in a negative way.
Okay, understood. Because there's that thing, right? I mean, when you're looking to choose a team name, there's some history behind it. And I can, of course, like everyone who knows Paradox knows that he's not just a one-game, one-man kind of show, right? He plays absolutely everything. You give him any tournament, he's a participant in that tournament. So I kind of expected this, but over to you now. How's GGEZ doing, and how's the team morale right now?
Very good. Like since we started playing the open qualifiers, every match has been easy for us. So that's what the name tells you.
I wanted to know, this is not your first LAN, right? This is not your first LAN debut.
No, it's not. It's not. And it's not the first LAN Grand Finals I've played against Paradox.
Okay, so it's not the first finals, sorry, LAN you guys are playing against Van Dyke Club, I mean Paradox and team.
Yep.
But yeah, is there anything you want to tell the players of Van Dyke Fan Club?
Nothing. It's the second time they're facing me. Like Paradox is facing me for the second time, so he knows what we can do. So, you know, they should be prepared.
Paradox, do you have anything to say to that?
एक बार गलती से जीतने दे दिया, दूसरी बार नहीं.
Okay, एक बार गलती से जीतने दे दिया, दूसरी बार जीतने नहीं देंगे. Can we have a huge round of applause for both of these teams, ladies and gentlemen? They are going to be going up against each other for Valorant semifinals #1 of the Arena Championship. And to narrate the entire storyline and walk you through each plays and clutches happening in this matchup is going to be our casters and analysts, Darshita and Scariot. So guys, you guys can take it away.
My goodness, what an amazing start it has been. Looking at both of these players, I am, very excited right now to witness on what both of these teams have to bring on the stage. But hey, Scared, how are you doing?
Doing absolutely phenomenal at this point. And again, watching how all the players are so very excited and, ready for this entire event. I'm also looking forward to what's up in the basket now. But honestly, I've got one comment to make. Even I do not like the Van Dyke gold card. That's very annoying. Does not let anyone pass. And that is probably what's going to be the mentality of all teams out here too, because they would not anyone go past them in this semi-final. So the best of 3, yes, we all know it, but it all starts with the first map itself.
Interesting day today, honestly, because once again, best of 3 series is what we are talking about right now. Over to that, both of these teams have faced each other before, and they are going up against each other once again. So it's going to be really interesting to talk about the teams. But for now, let's just quickly have a look on the prize pool as well. Maybe for the second last time, we have a lot on stake right now. A total prize pool of 3 lakh INR.
And it is going to be divided in the first, second, and third place itself, with first place receiving 1,50,000, second place receiving 1 lakh, third place receiving 50,000. It's that will be on the fourth place. Will have to make do with the friends along the way, and of course, experience that they will get. But honestly, the first place prize is something that everyone's going to look forward to. Specifically, talking about the bragging rights too, Darshita, that you always love to see.
Yeah, that's going to be true. I mean, talking about the fourth place, honestly, they are gonna take back a bag of memories and learnings, because at the end we are having prizes for the top 3. But again,
That
best
is
of 3
true.
series over and over again, no matter how much we talk about it and emphasize on the fact that, today we are gonna get 2 teams for the grand finals. And after that, we are going to have 1 team placed on the 3rd place and the best of 3 match for that tomorrow itself. So it's a very interesting schedule, honestly. But if you have to give a guess on which 2 teams might just qualify for the grand finals, what would be your take, Scare?
I have mentioned it once already. I'm gonna say it again. I think so. Is Jazz Hakan up against diversity, and we have seen all these teams perform so very well. But one thing that I want to bring the attention on to is going to be that Van Dijk fan club and Easy Easy, both of them went in all the way for their best of games. They lost 1 map each, and now they are facing up against each other. While on the other side, if you're looking at Jai Jakan and Diversity, they won their previous 2 games in a 2-0 fashion, and that too a very solid game and performance coming in from their side. So it's going to be a super tough matchup, and not just between 2 of them, between all 4 of them.
Yep, that's going to be true. First of all, I really want to talk about the name itself, because I did not get a chance to in the online qualifiers. Jai Zarkan, interesting name, an interesting logo coming up from the entire team. I mean, I have to give it to them. Other than that, the team has been doing really great in terms of their gameplay as well. We've seen their race entirely in the online qualifiers, and going down to the sides of diversity, I feel they've had a great run in the online qualifiers. But now, going down to the LAN, I'm kind of very excited to see on what these players have to, serve us on our plates. But right now, what the point of focus is, it's going to be the 2 teams who are, right on the stage itself. The sides of GG Easy going up against the sides of Van Dijk Fan Club. Now, that's the thing about Van Dijk Fan Club. We've been talking about it again and again. There's this one player, one tap god, and we've known him for his aggressive plays. We've known him for all those W plays, for all those pushes that he has always made. And we've seen him getting those frags, we've seen him clutching out situations that his team needs the most. But at the end, if I really go in more deep details, sometimes it just bites them back. And it is a hard truth, that it just might shatter down the play that they are trying to make. So today, it's a point where no one is allowed to make any mistakes. If you do make a mistake, you just lose your ticket to grand final, and that can just cost you a lot.
And it's not just from one side, because again, all the other teams out there, they sometimes have one of their players who's popping off like so very well, kind of oversteps the boundary, and then their team has to face the consequences of that. So yes, there is no room for error at this point, because we also heard the players talking out in the open that yes, we saw one team win once, but that's not going to repeat again. So everyone's going to be playing on top of their game. But on the other side, I really want to try and dive deep into what might actually the veto look like, because both of these teams, I feel that on the maps that they have played, they've shared a few common maps, specifically talking about Vine, and they have shown a very dominating win over that map. While on the other side, Icebox is the second map that both of them have actually won out, and that too in a 13-10 fashion, exactly the same. It just seems like all the stars are basically aligning to give us this one specific matchup in this tournament, and I am looking so very forward to it. But at the same time, what are your guesses? What map veto are we looking at?
I mean, do you really want me to guess, or do you really want me to tell out the entire veto itself? I have answers to both of them.
No
I know
spoilers.
the entire veto itself, but either way, see, I'm not gonna spoil it for the great creatives that we have. So I'm just probably gonna wait back and let us wait for the prediction call itself. But yeah, at least for now, things have been looking really great in terms of map veto as well. It's going to be really interesting for these teams to pick a specific map that they are really confirmed about, because again, we have seen a lot of changes in the map. If I talk about Breeze itself, if I talk about the recent change of Lotus itself, of Icebox coming back into the competitive scenario. There has been a lot which has entirely, changed the momentum of the game, shifted the meta over and over again. So these players need to decide on what can be done. Now, if I go back to Breeze once again, you see the tunnel is completely open now, and you can actually take the entire side control through the tunnel itself. If you again go down to the map of Lotus, the heavy changes that impacted the B and the C side just shuts down your execution completely. So you need to be really careful with all the map and the map veto itself.
That is indeed true. But again, at the same time, we're going to have a quick look at the matchup for today. It's going to be the first best of 3. Van Dijk Fan Club up against GG Easy. We've been talking about these teams for a while and their potential. I also want to look at a lineup for both of these teams, because GG Easy is the only team that have made use of their sub player. We've seen all their 6 players play in their own best of 3 that we saw online. But again, focusing down on their main 2 duelists that we've seen, Tricky, Trinity, both of them have got an amazing potential. On the other side, Doxer, DC Rules, Sean, they have been showing what great players they are and the flexibility that always comes in. Specifically talking about how DC Rules and Doxer, they can kind of swap the roles a little bit here and there. I think so that also works out pretty well for them. But on the other side, Van Dijk Fan Club, they've got Easy, One Tap God, Blackhawk, Paradox, Wimp. I mean, majority is a situation where they've got fixed roles, but we're going to talk about that later, because we will have a quick look over the map veto as well, which Darshita luckily did not spoil for us.
Wanted me to spoil, but I did not. But going down to the map veto again, the first map pick comes up as Icebox, second Lotus, and third Ascent. If I talk about Ascent specifically, the entire run in the online qualifiers has not been so much about Ascent, but somewhere down to the line, we know it's a home for all these players. Whenever we talk about all these best of 1 series happening all over during the online qualifiers, we know it is going to be Ascent at the end of the year. Down to the line, 70% chances of it being Ascent. Whenever it's about Lotus and Icebox. Now, first pick as Icebox is something which is shocking to me. I feel it is so to you as well, right? Scared, because you don't see it happening generally. Icebox is something that just came recently in the meta, and you can already see it's the semifinals, and we have the first map as Icebox, so it's going to be a surprising one. The agent selection is something that we will talk about in a while, and again, going down to the Lotus, it's the only map, at least now in the veto, that we have with 3 sides, right? So interesting picks coming up, but what are your take on Icebox?
Honestly, if I'm gonna be brutally honest, I think so the changes, it kind of have not done the justice to the map itself, because we still have almost all the teams going in for continuous A executes, and the problem still remains the same. For the attackers, they can easily go and execute the site, and it's super difficult to go in for the retakes as well. And thinking about the composition that we might possibly be looking at, I mean, we've seen both of these teams play on Icebox, and on the side of GG Easy, we'll probably see another double duelist coming in with Reyna and Jet in the hands of Trinity and Tricky respectively. While on the other side, Doxa will be on the Sova, DC Rules on KJ, Sean on Viper. Now, that is what happened previously. And if you're talking about Van Dijk Fan Club, Paradox and Wimp, they both went in for the double Sentinel composition. Now, this is a kind of matchup that I want to look forward to. Double Sentinel up against double Duelist. And both of these teams, just as previously mentioned, have got the exact same record of 13-10. Now, I know I'm being very nerdy at this point, but I just always find it so very interesting when 2 entirely different compositions come together and clash against each other, and the result is just a humongous mess.
Yeah, that's just going to be so true. But, I honestly want to talk once again about the agent composition for Icebox, because we've seen over and over again, a Sova, a Viper, a Jet. These are your, you'd say, 2-go agents when it's all down to Icebox. You can add up with a Raze and the Smoker or the controller you wish. I mean, you either already have a Viper for yourself, maybe a double controller is something. With a double duelist, you would not really want to pick with a single initiator. But again, you never know if the teams really want to do that, or you might just can go in for the double initiator as well with a KO. coming up as similar as to on the map of Ascent, right? We have seen the same composition in the map of Ascent itself. The KO, the Jet, the Sova, the Omen, all of these. Viper is somewhere down, is an agent which we usually do not see on the map of Ascent. But again, we've seen some teams experimenting. Going down to Lotus, it's honestly, it was a lot, I would say. It was heavily favored towards the attacking side back then when there were no changes made. But now that we see a lot of changes coming up on the defensive half, I would still say that there are high chances that the defensive side might just end with a great advantage in the first half itself.
Why not just pick a Neon with a Bucky in the hand and run around in the entirety of the map? But yes, I kind of agree with you over the fact that they definitely tried to put a situation wherein it's pretty easy, or at least a little more comfortable for the defenders to hold their fortress. But most of the angles, let's be really honest, are basically one and done. And that's exactly what me and Aggie were also discussing the other. Yes, Lotus, there are a few extra corners as attackers that now you need to watch out for, but just one pop flash and boom, both of the corners are now flashed up. They are basically clear for you to go in and finish off the players if they are playing in those positions. So I'm still not quite sure if that will eventually work out in the favor of defenders. But yes, an extra corner to watch out for the attackers. I think so that kind of does the trick a little bit at least. Maybe get a few extra rounds for the defense if they're not vigilant while clearing, specifically talking about the attackers. But again, on the other side, you mentioned about the map of Ascent, and every single time that we talk about Ascent, I mentioned that I want to see a Viper Harbor combination. And the reason for that is because of the Paper X comp. But one key factor in that comp is always going to be a Sky, wherein you go in for those pop flashes play through your walls. And the reason why you can do that continuously was because previously the Sky flashes used to refresh, but now you can't do that. There is absolutely no refresh. You've just got two flashes for the entirety of the round. And I think so this one specific change has basically made Sky fall off the meta, and we will probably see a lot more Gecko, Sovas, and KOs.
I guess that's something I completely agree upon. Agent selection is something these players need to be way too precise about. Honestly, if I talk about both of these, I mean all 2 days all together, I expect all 6 maps. I mean, yeah, it is what it is, right? Because at the end, all these teams really had a tough run in the online qualifiers, and now that they've made it to the big stage, no one is just gonna give up so easily. Every single team wants to fight to just make it till the end, take the tickets to grand finals, fight it out in the grand finals, and maybe, just maybe, end things and take the trophy back home. But again, if honestly, if I get a chance to just predict 2 teams on who might just make it the grand finals, I would still say that it just might be Van Dijk fan club going up against the sides of Jais Hakan. Because both of these teams, again, if I talk about the players, to the sides of Jais Hakan, we really have good players. Like we have Bullet there, we have Survey. We also alongside that we have few good players as well who have made the team really very strong. Now in the online qualifiers we did talk about it, right? The match where Survey, we did see him on the Duelist, was not really able to perform up to the mark, but then his teammate got him covered completely. Playing on the Chamber, we did see some amazing frags coming up from his teammate, and I guess that was the only map that he was not really up to the mark, because before that onto the Sova he was able to clutch amazing rounds for his team and is able to get those important rounds for himself. So at the end, it does not matter that even if you had one bad map, if you have a second chance and if you are able to rectify all your mistakes, that's what really matters at the end. Because this time over, a best of 3 series, you still have one extra chance. Even if your opponents get one map in the start itself, you have the chance to rectify all your mistakes and maybe get the second one, equalize it, and take it to the third map itself. That's the best thing that I like about all these best of 3 series.
Yes, there is a small cushion, but the cushioning is way too thin. It's not something that you can easily bounce back upon from. It's difficult to bounce back on, again, what you're seeing on your screen. So honestly, I feel trying to get the advantage early on is probably going to be the key for most of the teams out there, unless, of course, we're talking about Van Dijk, how they've always got the potential of, being so very strong in the early phases, but then they kind of fall off in the mid to later stages of the game. That eventually leads them to some additional overtime extra rounds. And we've seen previously that the last time they went on in that extra time, they did lose. They could not pull off from that overtime, and it was a 14-12 loss. Now that is something that is pretty worrying, and that was back on I believe a map, but we're going to still see that later on. If you're talking about GG as well, and I love the fact that you touched up on the map of Ascent, because that is exactly the map where even GG lost 12 and 14. They went to overtime, they just could not close it out. So there's the similarities between both the teams, right? They went in for the overtime, and they both lost 12 and 14, and everything needs to be kind of worked upon perfectly, because all the mistakes that they committed previously cannot be repeated here. And I'll be brutally honest about this fact. Icebox is something that I wanted to see both the teams brush up a little bit more, because running with just one initiator, it always is going to be difficult to execute the site.
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be so true. Also, a little space of window that you have towards the mid is something that might just get you into a lot of problems, and that's where all these players need to be really, really careful about. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to head towards a quick short ad break, and we'll see you guys very, very soon. Until then, stay tuned and do not go anywhere.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on smash on lock. Dedication, prepare for the walk. Crack and toes grinding on the concrete. I will show them that me on the block. Run them, on the land boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I begging for favors when I know get no food for my pot. Table don't turn. With the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. They're really on.
Stole, baby. I know what it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, some quick fixes is all that was needed, and we are back again and now are ready to rumble, because agent select is what has been awaited for, and we will be jumping in it way too quickly. But again, a quick guess, Darshita, that I want to ask you from. Who do you think is going to take the first map? I'm not talking about the entire game, just the first map.
Maybe Van Dyke Fan Club. I mean, yeah, I am being really honest this time over, because again, I still remember the conversation happening on stage between GGZ and Van Dyke Fan Club, and I remember Paradox saying it out really loud that, I did make a mistake the previous time, but this time over I'm gonna make sure that this does not happen again. So yeah, I am kinda looking forward on what this team is honestly planned for. GGZ, again, a team that has been doing really amazing. through their online qualifiers, going down to the LAN itself. It's not the first time that we are seeing all these faces on LAN, right? We've seen them before, and we are seeing them again here. So I do have high expectations, and as said, right, there's going to be a close match. I expect Ascent coming in the picture very, very soon. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, let's just quickly head towards the agent selection. This is going to be the very first match when Diet Fan Club going up against the sides of GGEZ, and we are already on the agent selection. And do I really see a Yoru coming up from the sides of GGEZ? My goodness, is that going to be the case?
I'm just going to be super surprised if that actually is the case, because DC, I don't know, man. I'm not quite a big fan of Yuru, but on the Icebox with the updated version, I don't know, who knows, it can potentially work out. Plus, I was also thinking that since Sky is now, of course, almost out of the meta, maybe Yoru could replace her as kind of the initiator, the flash initiator that you want to go with, but that's not going to be the case. We're not going to see any kind of shaky comps. It's going to be Harbor Viper on one side though for GG Easy, but on towards the other, we are only going to see a Viper coming in. So this double controller composition, I think so it is actually solid, because last time we saw this running was back when Icebox was still being used up, and seeing how there are not a major change in terms of strategies that teams used to execute or that they used to defend, I think so it's actually a very solid comp. In terms of composition, I'm going to give it to GG Easy.
Yep, that's true. I mean, I am gonna agree with you on that. GGZ and their composition looks really strong, but I'm still awaited to see on what the plans are from the other side. Honestly, if I talk about this entire lineup of, when Diet Fan Club, we've known them for sticking together for a long time. Back then, in that time, sticking with the previous org, then now sticking together here as well. Things have been looking really good in terms of coordination. Now we've seen them, I remember seeing them in the map of Haven where, One Tap God was known to be pushing maybe towards the A shot or maybe out of the garage itself, and he had someone always on the backup, and that's the coordination as well, right? Even if One Tap God finds one and gets taken down, the trade was there perfect on time. Sometimes, yeah, they did mess around, though I wouldn't deny that. But again, at the end, what matters is the amount of time that you've been sticking together, and also the amount of time that you are able to trade your teammates perfectly. But I guess it's high time that we jump directly into the game, ladies and gentlemen, because I know you have been waiting for long enough. Team GG Easy going up against Van Dyke Fan Club Scared. The initial pistol round. Can you share some insights about it?
Just gonna have to wait and see how it's gonna pan out, because again, we've seen the potential from both of these teams, but for now, early on action, Cascade coming in, but you've already seen the contact being made. Easy quickly drops down, and that's gonna be Banana Swarms being popped in side by side. You also have the barrier up, so the barrier mesh is not gonna provide them an opportunity to run away, but Blackhawk trying to double up just those picks. Easy also wants to find an angle, but on towards the other side. Trinity, can you find something? The answer is absolutely no, because this pistol, it's over as soon as it started. They wanted to make a rush from mid to B, and they were just met with a barrier mesh out there, and this deadlock has been so detrimental. And I love the fact how Van Dyke, they did not invest it right away into the A. They waited for the contact, they made a gamble, and the stack worked out perfectly well for them. Both the Sentinels in mid, stopping the push and finishing them off with the crunch.
Yeah. Good start for the sides of Van Dyke Fan Club, honestly. Second round, again, they're going to have a great advantage in terms of their economy. GG Easy, they need to, slow down, at least in this round. Maybe can go ahead and find some picks here and there. Let's see if they are able to do that once again. Harrier from Paradox is going to stop the entire, mid push. I guess Paradox himself is just enough to hold the mid completely. But for now, slowly and steadily, Trinity trying to make his way inside. Towards the A side is where this push might just make its way, but you know what, GG Easy, they're just taking their real good time. They're just waiting for that right opportunity to strike in, and that might just be of a great help. But the alarm bot is going to give a lot of information. Easy peeks out, but is not good for that initial frag. Paradox does find the trade out of that situation, but it all goes down to a 4v4. Initially, they got that one weapon out of the hands of Van Dyke Fan Club, but I'll say still that it's not yet enough, and you never know if that's all a fake towards the A side. But one tap God finds another one. Numbers completely denied. Trinity good for another one. Now it's looking great as it all goes down to a 3 versus 3 scared.
And now they're also trying to make their way in towards the kitchen as well. But look at Bimp, and this look gets the spike quickly. Trinity taken down so very low, and headshot finishes him off as well. But Dogster, he's found one, he's found the timing. Does he find another pick onto Wimp? But the reposition is just perfect. Wimp gets another 3K. Saves the round that was looking potentially dangerous. Van Dijk fan club easily moving forward in a 2-0 lead, and that's what we expected. But this one, that was a shot that was connected. I believe Trinity, he is just always on point with those aims, and it seems like he's actually feeling it today.
Yeah, that's going to be true. Wimp to start things off in the first round with a 2K, the second with a 3K. But, you know, honestly, there has been a lot of economical damage towards the sides of Van Dijk fan club. They almost lost 3 of their heavy weapons that they invested in the previous round. So this time over towards their bonus, they need to be really careful. I do see 1 Vandal, 2 Sheriffs, and Outlaw as well now. Outlaw is a really interesting weapon to talk about, but we'll get to that later on as one tap God to start things off finds best possible frag onto Son, and that's the best opening that they really wanted. Slowly and steadily trying to make their way in. A side is completely under the control of Wimp, at least for now. He's waiting for that right opportunity. Does have a great angle, I would still say, but he needs to be really careful as, you know, Trinity and Fox, they are just trying to walk inside. A lot of damage. Paradox gets taken down, and so is the case with them. Trinity, good for both of them. Numbers falling down to the sides of Van Dijk fan club, and the spike eventually gets planted. So it's all down to the post-plant situation where numbers are definitely not in their favor, and with Blackhawk getting taken down, it's just impossible to make this retake work. A lot of information to be relied on to one tap God around the corner towards the CT. They can go in for exit frags, honestly, and you know, can just maybe take weapons out of the hands of GG easy, but that's not going to be the case as Trinity finds 3, and finally GG easy gets their very first round.
A simple A execute coming into play, but executed so very well. And on the back of that 2K coming in from Trinity, a quick plant and the after plant positioning also looked perfect. Now that's exactly the kind of execute you would want to see from GG Easy. But again, on the other side, Van Dijk fan club, they were having their bonus round, not good weaponries, only 2 were being carried forward. Now this round is going to be extremely important because this is the main gun round of the half. Again, the exact same Viper wall setup that's coming in on towards the B. We're going to see Killjoy, but one tap God now finally shuts Trinity down. But DC, does he know the deadlock has creeped so forward? No, Paradox taken down and finds the angle. One tap God as well gets finished off. DC quickly moving forward now. They can try and go in for the plant, but Wimp again wants to play in an off-angle position. Gets one quickly. Can he double it up? That's the question. No is the answer. DC was just there on point.
Deploying drone.
Got the harbor high tide up along with the Viper wall in the almost exact same direction, but DC quickly finishes off another one. It's a 3K for him coming in this round. Now, this is the strength of a Viper Harbor composition. We're going to have a talk about it in just a few seconds because Blackhawk might be looking for something. No, DC's off position was just perfect. As soon as the Viper wall will go down, you always have the Harbor high tide that's ready to be put up. Anytime you really want to go in for that execute. And that's exactly what's helping. But again, the aggressive angle that was being held on by both Paradox and one tap God, as soon as Paradox fell, one tap God had to retreat from that point, but he wanted to hold his ground, and DC just found a perfect opening.
Yep, that's going to be true. It was a good start for the sides of Van Dijk fan club, and as they did find the entry, as they did find the initial first blood, but it just did not work the way they wanted to. One tap God once again playing that perfect aggressive angle, but this time over with the Sheriff. Won't be rewarded for anything. Gets taken down from DC Rules once again. Just feel DC Rules is able to feel himself so good. The previous round was a 4K, and this time over to start things off again, he's got the first blood. Spike getting planted on the other side. It's all down to the post-plant situation. Now, Van Dijk fan club do have 2 of their important ultimates to invest onto, but I feel there's no point doing that again. Looking at what kind of weapons and what kind of, you know, buy they have, it's just better maybe to try to go in for some frags. Paradox shuts down Fox. Good one from his end, but Vim gets taken down on the other side. Oh, DC, he has a perfect
My
angle, and
God.
his aim seems to be so crispy today. It all goes down to Blackhawk being the last surviving player. Really expect any other, exit tracks from his end, understanding the fact that he's just down to 5 of his health. I mean, he's barely surviving, I'd say he's barely breathing at this point of time. Even one bullet passing near to his shoulder can take him down. But I guess he'll be just going down to the spike, giving no kills to his enemies. The third round actually rolls in for the sides of GG Easy. 2 to 3, real good stuff coming up from the sides of GG Easy. When Dak Fan Club, they need to be really careful about the angles, because in the previous round, it all just went haywire.
But Annihilation is up this time around for Paradox. And on the other side, they've also got Viper's Pit. So I think so that's something they could potentially use. But again, on towards the other side, you also have a lockdown coming in from DC. And again, a showstopper. So good execute. And then they've also got a potential to push Viper off from the pit if they really want to try and force that area. But so Owl Drone taking all the space away from Easy, who's now holding the angle under the tube, making sure that it's not a B split that's coming in. No rotation has been called off yet, but I think so after hearing the boom bot, they should potentially go for it. The ball's going to go up with the showstopper in the hands. What a quick movement by Trinity. But does he realize that he's literally got one man under his feet? Now he does. Easy gets taken down. Boombot sent in through the ball. He wants to take even more space towards Snowman, but now as soon as they've planted the spike, they'll quickly move backwards. And again, there's a gap in the cascade though. But on the other side, they've also invested the lockdown. Now that's something that I might think might have been an over-investment, or at least the timing is not perfect, because Annihilation is still up for Paradox. They can try and go in for a play, just a pixel out of the plays, could not find a pick. Oh, they've actually got one person detained, 1-for-1 trade coming in. Trinity taken down, Doxer quickly finding an opening while moving through mid as he sends out his recon dart. Paradox now looking in that direction, takes him down. But a nasty shot coming in. But his position has been revealed. And I don't think so they've got enough time to stop this plan. Stop the detonation. Bad.
They did try to go in for a save though, but just could not get anything in return. That's just one single weapon that they got out of that situation, and that's all that they could find. GG Easy. Good way to start things off, honestly, the way they've been getting rounds consecutively. The way it all started for Vendak Fan Club with, them having the initial pistol round and shutting down the entire aggression coming from mid, gave all the Vendak Fan Club of high hopes. But this time over, it just seems to be so difficult. Like, GG Easy, they've been reading things real good, and we've been able to take those and win those duels, I'd say. Still, this time over towards the A side, where I do see all of these players initial outdrawn, a lot of information that they already do have for themselves. Viper wall up already. First frag comes in though. It's going to be Blackhawk who finds one onto Doxer. They have got the numbers for themselves, two of the important investments, but now the ultimate will come into the play, and that's going to be Reckoning. They need to be really careful. Trinity good for one, so is the case with Son. Numbers falling down. It's always the numbers that gets Vendak Fan Club into problems. 3 remaining players, not really sure on what more can they do, as Son will be going in for the plant as well. It's all down to the retake. Again, they do have the Viper's Pit to be invested onto, but will they invest is yet the question. As Trinity finds one, he triples it up. It's not gonna stop. Vim gets taken down. One last player remaining, Blackhawk. A 1 versus with a Bulldog in his hand. I'm not really sure on how good can he be. All players right towards him, finds
here's
one.
the answer.
Okay, his location is already compromised. Jumpy coming up, and Fox shuts him down. That is going to be another one for GG Easy. Unstoppable, they seem.
And if I'm not wrong, the previous round was a force buy coming in from Vendak Fan Club. So I'm not quite sure if they still have the buy to move into this one. We're quickly going to be heading into a technical timeout as well. And I think so this could provide the momentum break that Vendak Fan Club are actually looking for. Because GG Easy, after the first 2 rounds, they are rolling. And I love the fact how when initially they tried to go in for a mid split, it did not work. And then they quickly adjusted on that fact, went in for some direct site hits, direct executes, be it towards A or towards B. They're quickly rushing in, getting the spike down and coming back. And they can do all of it. Why? Because they've got 2 immense smokers, Viper as well as Harbor. And as soon as the Viper wall goes on, Harbor High Tide will be up. You've also got the Cascades that they are always making sure are rotating perfectly and taking a lot of space away from Van Dijk fan club themselves. They just cannot go in for any kind of flood retake way too quickly because they always have to be worried about all the balls that are up in front of them. And I mean, they've tried a couple of times with one tap God's flashes, but it's just not working out for them.
Yep, that's going to be so true. I mean, initially, as I said before as well, that it was a good start coming up for the sides of Van Dijk fan club, but now going down to the third round itself. Now, what exactly happened in the fourth round? If I just break it down, it was a paradox, and one tap got being a bit aggressive. The angle was perfect, and they got the initial first blood as well, but everything just fell down when it was DC rules who just pushed from the other side, and that angle was in check. It was. One tap got done for, it was paradox done for, the numbers were not working in their favor, and then the site was completely open for business. At that time, everything just seemed to be so impossible. And after that, I guess it's just been about GG Easy getting rounds back to back. It's been 3 rounds consecutively that we've seen GG Easy getting the sides, getting the rounds, capitalizing onto every single thing that they have to. And it's been really great in terms of coordination, in terms of the utils that they have. Also, if I talk about the sides of Van Dijk fan club, they do have ultimates to invest. I mean, they had the investments to be made. They had the Viper split as well to be invested. But the problem is the timing itself. They are not able to find the perfect timing to invest those ultimates and, utilize it in the max manner that they can.
Previously, I thought that maybe that lockdown investment coming in from DC was a little bit too much, but it gave them the opening that they needed. On the other side now, I've seen that both of these teams are basically ignoring the entirety of the mid, and that literally has been the story of Icebox all around. But I think so. If in case Van Dijk fan club really want to, then they can try and flood a retake in the side and also create a pinch at the exact same time by sending a couple of players through mid and trying to go for that backstab, because we've always seen at least one person being invested towards the backstab for the side of GG Easy, and mostly it has been the Viper, but maybe sending at least 2 men or 3 men cavalry out there would be enough to probably try and go in at worst a 1-for-1 trade, and you can try and go in for a quick pincer maneuver as well, because now GGs would have to be worried about being pincered from 2 different directions. But that's again an adjustment that maybe we'll see from Van Dijk fan club, because they need to do that quickly. They're not getting the rounds that they need, and it's just GG Easy winning in almost all of them. And the previous force buy did not work out, so this one specific round as well, I think so they're trying to force. I saw a couple of specters, and I don't think so that is actually a good strat.
Yeah, exactly right. I'm not really a big fan of forcing in the situation where the scoreline is what, a 5-2 or a 5-3 that we just witnessed a while ago. There has been a lot of problems that we already seen from the sides of Van Dijk fan club, and now looking at the economy as well, it just can be a bit difficult. But again, now here's the thing, right? The Vipers pit can actually let them handle one site entirely. But the question again arises on how long, because again, if you have your one side completely under control, you have the mid completely open, you have the other side completely open, and that's where you need to be really careful about. Initially, yes, we did not see things really working out great for them, but if at all there needs to be a prediction, I would still say that 6-all is what this half needs to end with, because going down to the defensive side and looking at the agent selection coming up from the sides of GG Easy, I would probably still give it to them, and understanding the fact again that this is a pick from GG Easy themselves.
It could be possible, and honestly, the way that they've shown all of their gun rounds working out for them, I think they're just having the fun of their life at this point. DC is popping off, and Trinity is popping off. They both got their own share of 3Ks. So I think so. Yes, it's basically a time for Van Dijk fan club to be a little bit concerned about what's happening in the match, but. Again, at the same time, you mentioned about the Viper Spit being invested and it holding down an entire site. I think so. Investing it towards the A should actually be a pretty solid choice. And at max, you can just send in one more person with the Viper if you really want to, and make sure that there's no one trying to push through the pit. And on the other side, you can try and invest your double sentinel, since you have 2 of them, towards the B side. And just the way that you were able to hold in the pistol round by putting the barrier mesh to stop anyone who's coming in from under the tubes to try and go in for the B split execute, you can stop that to happen. And you've also got the nano swarms of Killjoy, which could work out if in case anyone is pushing directly from B main or from towards the yellow. But again, the kind of adjustment that they go for is absolutely their choice, but there seriously needs to be something done. Otherwise, GG Easy, they, just as their name says, would be able to take it home.
Yeah, that's just so true. Honestly, when it all started, I felt like the amount of map space that the sides of GG Easy is demanding is being given to them. I mean, you see how
That is
far they
true.
are already pushing deep inside the site itself, and there's
Mhm.
no chance that the sides of Van Dijk fan club are able to stop them. Yeah, towards the mid, we did see few investments of utils from the sides of Deadlock as well to stop them. The Viper Orb was
Mhm.
also present there. The Poison Cloud, I mean, was also present there to take the mid control for themselves. But that just did not work after, I would say, maybe 2 rounds. In the second round
Mm.
itself, we saw Van Dijk fan club facing a lot of problems. They lost almost the fights that they were trying to take towards the site as well. You saw Trinity hitting those perfect shots, and that can be of a big, big problem if at all that happens. Also, if I talk about DC rules and I
True.
highlight on, how good his aim is today. I mean, he's been able to hit all those precise shots. He's been able to connect everything so perfectly and smoothly. So it can be of a big problem again, but it all completely depends on what is going to happen in the second half as well, because we know we have seen the scorecards changing just because of the sides being swapped, and you never can really predict on what happens in the second half. So if I have to ask you, Scared, what do you think will go down in the second half?
Absolutely no clue, because again, it totally depends on how well Van Dijk fan club are able to quickly adapt to all the defensive setups that will be coming in from GG Easy. But we have seen potentials of even 10 attacking rounds on Icebox. Maybe that's something that we might see. Again, I might be just too presumptuous in the entire scenario, but I'm gonna have to figure that out later after a while, because I guess we'll be heading into a very short break. We'll be fixing that technical issue as quickly as possible. So, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. And of course, you're gonna enjoy all the booths out there. So just quickly go and have a look while we'll be fixing all the technical issues, and we'll be right back.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on smash on lock. Dedication to memory log. Got 10 tools grinding on the concrete. I go show them that me run the block. Run them, on the land boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I beg them for favors when I don't get the food from my pot. Table don't turn. With the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. They really on.
Let's go, baby. I know what it is.
you under my skin. I've got you deep in the heart of me. So deep in my heart that you're really a part of me. I've got you under my skin.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on stash on lock. Dedication, prepare for the walk. Crack and toes grinding on the concrete. I go show them that me on the block. Run them, all the land boss. See them times I want to run boss. See them times I beg them for favors when I know get no food for my pot. Table don't turn. With the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. They really on.
Go, baby. I know what it is.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on slash on lock. Dedication, prepare for the lock. Got 10 toes grinding on the concrete. I will show them that me on the block. Run them, on the land boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I beg them for favors when I know get the food from my pot. Table don't turn. Let the back friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. Then we on.
Let's go, baby. I know what it is.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on stash on lock. Dedication, prepare for the log. Got 10 toes grinding on the concrete. I will show them that me run the block. Run them, on the land boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I beg them for favors when I know get no food for my pot. Table don't turn. Not the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. They're really on.
Go, baby. I know what it is.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on stash on lock. Dedication, prepare for the log. Got 10 toes grinding on the concrete. I will show them that me run the block. Run them, on the land boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I beg them for favors when I know get no food for my pot. Table don't turn. Not the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. They're really on.
Go, baby. I know what it is.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on smash on lock. Dedication, prepare and reload. Crack and toes grinding on the concrete. I will show them that me on the block. Run them, on the land boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I begging for favors when I know get no food for my pot. Table don't turn. With the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. Then we on.
Stole, baby. I know what it is.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on smash on lock. Dedication, prepare and reload. Crack and toes grinding on the concrete. I will show them that me on the block. Run them, on the land boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I begging for favors when I know get no food for my pot. Table don't turn. With the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. Then we on.
Stole, baby. I know what it is.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You're watching AMD GameOn 2024 presents the Arena Championship by Comic Con India and the Esports Club, powered by Alienware. With our PC gaming partner Elite Hubs and Zota Gaming, gaming chair partner Cybart, connectivity partner Act FiberNet, and retail partner Bajaj Electronics. This is me, Scared Yet. With me on the desk, Darshita. We've also had a few rounds of match going around between the teams, Van Dijk Fan Club and GG Easy, but it has taken a halt. We've fixed all the issues and we will be jumping into the game way too quickly. But before that, Darsh, again, seeing the matchup between the teams and seeing how it's going, a potentially 4-2 scenario. Do you think that we're going to see the lead increase even further, or maybe Van Dijk can bounce back?
Maybe I am expecting a comeback coming up from the sides of Van Dijk Fan Club. Before as well, right? The amount of time that has been already invested from both of these ends, we are going to see something different. Also, honestly, the fact that, you know, these small timeouts somewhere down the line just shifts the momentum. Early on reveal towards mid, but easy. It can be a bit problematic. A lot of spam coming his way though. Easy was supposed to be the one to fall down, but instead it's going to be one tap one who gets taken down, and so is the case with Good. They did get one in return, but I guess that's not going to be a fair trade anyways. Paradox yet towards the mid, trying to maybe, just maybe find a frag, but that's not
the timing!
Easy still around the corner. DC rules. Not really sure on where the player was exactly, gets taken down, and now the numbers have again equalized for both of these teams. 3 versus 3. Though a heavy little coming up from the sides of GG Easy, but Easy finds another one. That's a 3k for him. 2 for Doxer. Turns the tables around. Now it all goes down to him being the last surviving player. A 1 versus 2. Van Dijk Fan Club, will they be able to do that is the question. Fox and Doxer can actually hold back great positioning when it comes to this post-plan situation, and Van Dijk Fan Club. All that, you know, Blackhawk can rely on to is going to be that one single recon coming up from his end. Let's switch back to a Vandal though, and also find a lot of information, but I'm not really sure if that is going to be enough. As soon as he comes out, it's going to be him getting taken down, and the 6th one that rolls in the favors of GG Easy. 6-2, GG Easy is up with a great lead, a great advantage. And the way it all started with One Tap God being the first one to fall down, just did not work in their favor. Numbers, yes, they were there in their favor, but again, Doxer coming from late mid just turned the tables around.
This late mid lurk has been working pretty well for GG Easy, I would say. And this is not just the first round that we've seen it happen. This is, if I'm not wrong, the second or maybe third time that the late lurk towards the mid has eventually resulted in GG Easy getting a few extra picks for them. But again, at the same time, we already know now Van Dijk Fan Club will be bringing out their own operator too on the table. This should be their round to win, because they also did an immense amount of damage to the economy of GG Easy. Were able to take away 3 rifles in the previous one, but I still feel that they've got enough in their bank account by now to go for a full buy and also have a few extra left. If things go southwards, they should be able to buy for the next one too. And talking about the ultimates that are up, Viper's Pit, Hunter's Fury, and we've got another showstopper from GG Easy. On the other side, Van Dijk Fan Club with a lockdown of their own, along with their own Hunter's Fury, Viper's Pit, and also the Annihilation, which has been left for quite a while now. I think so it's time for them to try and go for an investment into that one so that they can basically refresh it.
I mean, honestly, it's not just about Annihilation as well. It's about the Viper's Pit. We've been talking about the same, you know, util back then from maybe the 4th or the 5th round, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, they need to find a way to make all of these investments for themselves. On the other side, GG Easy, things have been looking really great. Correct me if I'm wrong, Scared, but I guess the only 2 rounds that Van Dijk Fan Club has got for themselves is going to be the initial pistol and the one that was the second one. After it has all been about GG Easy and them capitalizing, you know, yeah, exactly. It's all down to GG Easy and the 6 consecutive rounds that they've got for them. So, you know, even if we talk about the fact that in the previous round, GG Easy, Van Dijk Fan Club, my bad, were able to take out 3 weaponries out of the hands of GG Easy. I think at this point, it does not matter. For a fact that I can already see 5,000 and 8,000 threads on all these players, they can keep reinvesting onto it. Even if they lose this round, they can again reinvest onto the next one. But Van Dijk fan club, they need to make sure to get all the 4 rounds and end this half with an equalizing stance, because going down to the second half, as we talked about before, it's going to be very difficult for them.
Difficult indeed, but it's no fun if it's easy. And this out far in the competition, I doubt that on LAN you're gonna see any opponent that's gonna be easy to take over.
Yeah.
Since we're already talking about LAN, we're all in the high-tech gaming arena, and we know there are quite a lot of booths to check out. So make sure to have a look at all of those. I mean, I've been to the Comic Con that was out here in Delhi, and yeah, I met Assassin and everyone out there too. So it was all fun, cool, and checked out all the booths, all the gears that are out there. Might as well see a few extra laptops from Alienware, and I mean, I've tested it. It's actually pretty cool. The other side, we're all
Yeah.
seeing all the players now sitting, getting ready for their game. Another technical issue. We do wholeheartedly apologize for all the technical difficulties that are arising, but we are working very hard to fix all of them, and it will be taken care of.
Want to fall down, and Van Dijk fan club, they have lost a big weapon.
How did even Fox realize it was only a pixel out of the place? That was such a crazy opening coming in from Fox. And the wall bang, snake bite being placed perfectly. He calculated that the recon's gonna come out in mid, and he was just so very ready with that. Now Harbour High Tide being invested, all the rotations have been called off, and the fake has been sold perfectly because everyone from GG Easy have got a free site for them. The entirety of the A site, and they'll be just setting up for the post plant. Sonic sensors being taken care of, Viper Spit being invested, and there's no lockdown on Van Dijk's side because KJ is the one who got picked off, but that's going to be the annihilation. Already catching on to one. Is it going to be the Viper? No, it was Sean, but that was a spike down. Hunter's Fury invested from both the sides, and Doxer gets the first one. Paradox finished off. One tap God. He found the timing. No, Trinity wins that duel. He missed the showstopper though, but that was just more than sufficient to push Blackhawk back, as Wimp will now try to find some kind of opening. But he's not getting any. He needs to take care of Fox quickly. He's playing the Viper. He should know where Fox might be at. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It seems that someone's made a deal with the devil to not let this game through, but even we've got the determination of a god. We are back again, and everything's rolling perfectly fine. As we're going to see another Hunter's Fury being invested along with the showstopper. A quick execute coming in. Doxer was able to take care of him quickly, and it's the exact same result for the starting few things. The Trinity gets another one tap bot taken care of, and in towards heaven. Not a perfect spray, but Trinity gets Black Hawk 2 on the back of the snake bite coming in from their own Viper. And a perfect investment of all the utilities, now resulting in a perfect execution of the side with a spike plant. Darshita, this is a very pacey hit.
It definitely is. 2 remaining players from the sides of Vendak Fan Club. He's still though gets taken down from Son instantly, and it all goes down to one last player. Not really sure on what more will Paradox be able to find. Is able to get down Doxer though. 1 versus 2, which is really doable, and we have seen him clutching a lot of situation, but this time over it is going to be difficult. Fox around the corner finally shuts him down, and it is going to be the 7th one for the sides of GG Easy. Consecutive rounds back and forth. Van Dijk Fan Club, things are not at all looking good for them. I mean, losing 7 rounds back to back is something that might just be of a big problem. Also, for a fact, in the previous round, we have seen all these players missing on to few shots here and there, or maybe not winning the duels that they need to win. In one of the rounds where I did see Easy just coming out of the mid with an operator for himself, was not able to connect that shot. And the fact that he is yet a killjoy somewhere down the line gets me in a bit of a shock, but okay, what has happened has happened. Going down to this round again, it's going to be the mid aggression coming up. 1 player done for. Paradox finds the second one. Hunter's Fury invested, and so is the case with Viper Spit. On the other side, Wim is able to shut down Fox. Numbers not looking great for the sides of GG's, and finally it seems like Van Dijk Fan Club will be able to get this round for themselves. Spike not under the control of GG Easy. Doxer yet around the corner, but okay, the location is already compromised, and they need to play this a bit safe. 1 minute remaining on the clock. Plan needs to be strong. Doxer finds 1. Might just be able to connect the second one. Will that be the case is yet a question. Running down to 29 of his health. It just seems to be so difficult, and little defense setup coming up from the sides of Van Dijk Fan Club as well. Scared.
We tried to go in for a mid execute towards the B, and they got crunched in mid yet again. Vim found the perfect timing as well on Doxer. Gets taken down. Viper wall now put up. Should be much more than sufficient for him to find the information. Down to 47 HP, does not want to give the 1v1 to DC, whose potentially the best decision would be to try and save the rifle. No one trying to go in for the fight. Seeing a pixel off the place, but that's all. Still needs to go and try to take the spike. 13 more seconds, and I don't think so he's got enough time for it. Multiple angles to watch out for. Sonic Sensor catches his movement. Paradox gets a 3K to finish off the round. And that is finally a breakthrough that Van Dijk Fan Club have found. And I'd be brutally honest, I still would not call it entirely a breakthrough, because with the defensive setup that Van Dijk Fan Club have been going on with, the mid seems pretty solid. Like, they do not even need to do anything. Their crunch is just perfect. GG Easy are failing at their mid execute, so maybe just staying with the exact same plan that has been working out, going in directly, rushing in towards the side is something that they want to go forward with. But I love the KJ setup this time around. A Nano Swarm towards the yellow as well. This can definitely try to delay the entire push, as the outrun will clear all of that space and should not get any info of those Nano Swarms at least. No, he actually knows it. Push the shock dart out, and Easy can only trigger 1, I believe.
Bomb grenade out.
3 to 7. Van Dijk Fan Club, they need both of these rounds to at least end this half on a 7-5. And that's possibly where we can talk about an equalizer after them getting the pistol. But for now, they are trying to make their way inside the site itself. Son will be going in for the first single tap of the plant, and now finally he will be going further with the plant itself. It is going to be a 5v5 proper retake, and everything needs to be precise. The first thing that comes into the play is going to be the attacking lockdown alongside the defending lockdown as well. So every single player will be forced, but the annihilation gets the player into a lot more of problem, and things seem to be falling down from the hands of GG Easy. Straight in from the attacking lockdown, and one from the defensive side. He's looking great scared.
This just looks so very horrible for them because behind yellow are 3 different players and DC is just shutting all of them down. But Paradox and Blackhawk are able to quickly come on top with all of those trades and are able to go in for the defuse. They should have enough time, but man, what a chaotic round. Neither of the team respecting any of the lockdowns. Easy, yes, he was the one who was caught in that, but I still feel that GG Easy should have been able to capitalize on 3 detainments. That was a time and an opportunity that they could not have lost, and unfortunately they did. But I love the annihilation that came out from Paradox because it was able to catch Trinity, who was basically popping off in every other round, and that was a good shutdown. Now the 7-5 looks possible.
Definitely does. One more remaining round. GG Easy, they do have 2 of their important ultimates to invest onto. Initial reveal might not give them any kind of information, but they're expecting the push. A lot of information. Alarm bot is going to give Easy with an operator though. This time over, I'm kinda very excited to see if Easy is able to find that one important fact that he needs, but the initial first blood. On whose favor will it roll is the question. This time over, I really love the fact that Vendak Fan Club is able to take a great amount of map space for themselves towards the A side. They've completely blocked any kind of movements, and there's no chance that you are able to break through this. But going down towards the B side, what is the plan is yet a question. They're still holding back their pushes for now, waiting for that right opportunity to strike. In 50 seconds remaining on the clock, they still have good amount of time and 2 important ultimates. That was I was talking about, reckoning into the play already. B side is what they are looking forward to. DC is still anticipating someone towards the backstab. Blackhawk is expecting someone to be on a complete different angle, but Trinity out of nowhere peeks out, shuts him down, and it's going to be Easy at the same time done for. This not really seems to be a 7-5 half for me, at least at this point of time. As 2 players are already done for, it's going to be Trinity with a perfect angle. Shuts down one tap, God gets a 3K. Wimp gets taken down, and that's going to be Paradox, the last one to fall. An 8-4 half to end the first round itself. When Vendak Fan Club, they need the pistol round. They are in the desperate need to get the pistols for themselves.
Guy got 3 showstoppers. I'm just trying to digest the fact.
Yeah.
3 showstoppers in a 12-round half.
Out of charges.
And it's an ultimate that requires you at least 8 to 9 orbs. Imagine. You were able to shut him down using the annihilation in 1 round. Yes, that's understandable. But you can't do that time and time again. But maybe Vendak Fan Club have got something else in their mind. They will quickly go in for the execute. The recon reveals that there's no one pushing forward and aggressively. They've also sent out the owl drone as the Viper wall goes up from the side of GG Easy. And they basically found a time. What a perfect peek coming in. But no, Trinity gets taken down as Vim quickly gets his own cake in the entirety of the execute. And Fox in the meantime with the snake bite able to take care of another person. Paradox on the other end though. Down to a 2v3 situation, and this barrier mesh is just going to be so annoying. Maybe not. Maybe not. There's a gap in it. But wait, does DC know that there's a couple of people behind him? Now he needs to go in for the fight. Wimp wins it out. DC taken down. And it's all down to Doxa, who'll be just finished off through the smoke. Paradox with 3K in the pistol. We've seen that happening in the previous one, but this time it's happening yet again.
Finally, the much needed pistol round rolls in the favors of Vendak Fan Club. And if at all it was the sides of GGZ winning it, we knew it was for sure double digits coming up on their end. But this time over Vendak Fan Club, they still want to fight. They still do have a great fighting chance. Really need to be careful about this round. Honestly, I love the way they approached the side and, got it completely under their control. But this again is going to be a real important round. This time over, I feel the sides of GGZ have decided to take the early on control. Wait, not just the early on control, but the complete control towards the A side. Rotations have been earlier called off. Wim finds the very first one, and that's going to be Fox done for. GGZ have lost their numbers initially, and now it's all down to the remaining 4 players. This retake again would seem to be really very difficult as Easy is already up to the plant itself. Perfect shot from them over and over again. Paradox finds one onto DC. Might just be a flawless scared that we talk about. Son is the last one to survive. Trying to maybe take Paradox down, but the question is, will he able to know what's the answer? A flawless round for the sides of Vendag Fan Club, 6-8.
Not quite the angle where you want your barrier mesh to go, but yes, nonetheless, a good flawless round, and just as you previously mentioned too, a much needed round for Van Dijk Fan Club. I really want to see the buy from GG Easy, because if they're on half shields, this outlaw is going to hurt like hell. So they need to be on those full shields whatsoever. They cannot afford to be on 125 HP. Teams normally did not used to pick outlaws, but now it's being one of the most crucial weaponries of the second round. But that's going to be the leader thrown out, and Trinity pops off yet again, down to 10 HP. This was technically trying to get 3 headshots, because you've got to take care of the Leo first and then you will follow. But the execute still is continuing. Wimp was able to take care of Trinity. Viper ball goes up, and again behind the owl drone, Easy was caught lacking. Sean with the perfect timing for the peak. He's got towards the ankles, but what a flick coming in from this man. Wimp still trying to keep the hopes alive for his team. 133 HP in total. Definitely try and make this happen, because on the left side of the screen there are 2 people watching him. Wants to trap it for the off angle, but Fox is vigilant. Gets his soul out of his body to get the round for his team. And again, what a demonic start coming in from Trinity.
This round, it's just something different. The way it all started and the way it just ended. It just feels like GGZ, they were waiting for their full buy, and as soon as they have their full buy in their hands, you just saw what they did. The initial 2 frags, my goodness. 9-6, 1 round away from the double digits. GGZ on the other side, Van Dijk Fan Club. This is the first full buy that they have after a while. A lot of information to walk around with. Look at Trinity once again. Look at that positioning that they have.
Trinity.
I just spot. Come on, he had the location. One tap god comes up further, finds Trinity, and that's going to be the initial frag. Doxer finds another one onto Easy, and that's going to be a good trade though. I mean, 4 for 4 is what the situation is. One tap god, really impressive, but is able to find another one. Son good for 1. Yes, he is. Wimp with a perfect trade again. 3 versus 2 GGZ. Lower numbers. Also the fact that, Van Dijk Fan Club, they do have the Viper Spit to invest onto. They can for guarantee find this round. But let's see if they are able to get it. Yep, Viper Spit will be invested, and now it all goes down to the post-plant situation. Fox, he falls down, and it's all down to DC being the last one to survive. A 1 versus 3 seems to be a bit difficult after the Viper's pit just gets invested onto. Blackhawk shuts DC down, and that's going to be the 7th one on board. 7-9 up. Side switch coming up. When Dijk Fan Club, they are able to feel themselves back again. One tap god hitting those perfect shots. They being able to get the site under their control. Perfect util use. Everything seems to be going good.
Very good indeed. And finally, seems like their communication is now back on track, because the way that they're executing those sites, I can see it on the back of all the main utilities. This time around, maybe GGZ want to try and play aggressive towards B. Taking an aggressive approach. Got the Reckoning coming in. Doxer, again, able to get 1 tap god, and that's the duelist out of the picture. It's actually a pretty solid pick, and he now wants to try and double it up, but Crabnet was able to get a hold of him. Still needs to remove it, but is being vigilant, because on the other side in the Viper duel, we've seen GGZ not winning that one out. DC trying to go in for any lurk play if possible, but this one position from Blackhawk is detrimental. Finds one, but Trinity actually catches him too. Was ready for that, but what? How was DC even able to get that pick onto Easy? It's just his not a good day, probably. But Trinity is now moving forward. Reckoning has also been invested. I was about to say, what if they want to invest the Reckoning? And the answer to that has already been given. The could go out now because the snake bite down in their feet, but there's no white cloud coming in. Wimp has also been taken care of. The refuse will come in, but Paradox still trying to find some time, and he actually gets the annihilation on the back of that pick. But DC was there to quickly go for the trade, and he will get the defuse as well on time. Sean did get caught. But at the end of the day, it's the round that matters, and it was a thrifty as well, Darsh.
It definitely was a thrifty. It all went down to that one last remaining player, Paradox. Everything was perfect. He did find the flag. He did, invest onto that ultimate as well. Got one out of that, but it just did not work out. And it's gonna be once again the sides of GG Easy on double digits. The Showstopper is already online on the other side. I do see the Empress and the Hunter's Fury now. It's going to be a crucial round, honestly, for the sides of Van Dijk fan club as well. To be a bit careful. Trinity already up with the Showstopper. Will not be able to find anything, but it's going to be one tap. Godu shuts him down. Good start for the sides of Van Dijk fan club over and over again. Outdrawn. Does that spot anything is the question. Some information is what they need. Rapid wall goes up. Slowly and steadily though. They're still holding the positioning.
On the other side though, Paradox already made his attention by destroying the alarm bot, which has now grabbed the rotation.
No escape.
And also has got the high tide to go up. Paradox goes in for the barrier mesh too. Shock dart towards heaven to try and find someone. Paradox taking a lot of space, but he seems to be vigilant. Sean gets taken down. Only his jumping did not catch him off guard, but DC yet again not having any idea of the reposition of Paradox coming in. And it's just Van Dijk fan club all on the board because it's only Paradox over towards the B side. The entirety of the team was towards the A. My man is just one-man army at this point.
It's just Paradox being Paradox right now. Look at the way he just got all his enemies confused on what his positioning might be. And look at that last shot. You see it in slow motion to realize how good of a shot that was. 8 to 10 either ways. GG Easy, they are still on the lead and they still do need 2 more rounds to get it to the match point itself. But I'm kinda, curious to know what their economy is. Looking at that one Marshall coming up from the sides of DC, things really does not seem to be that great. DC is right present around the corner, but not be able to find anything with the initial shot. The flash and the outdrawn might just push him back. Slowly and steadily, look at that one player has crawled up so deep inside. And this might just be so vulnerable. Look at that positioning coming up from Paradox. That is exactly as talking about. It might just be a big problem to DC. Paradox not just good for one. The second one as well rolls in his favor. Might just be the third one. You never know. Down to 60 of his health. Does not want to give up. Finally gets taken down from Doxer. But the side is completely under the controls of Van Dijk fan club and the spike gets planted down to the post-plant situation. Rotation being called off, but it just seems to be so difficult. Trinity shuts down easy though, and the numbers have already been equalized. But still, the fact that the players are not really having 100 of their health and not that great of the weaponry to fight it, it just can be so difficult. Trinity finds another one. This man, someone definitely needs to stop him at this point of time. He's just running so low and still is able to find these many frags for himself. It all goes down to one last remaining player. My goodness, Wimp, will he be able to clutch out the 1 versus 3? Is what he needs to clutch out. Finds one. Yes, he started things off. Fox will be going on towards the defusal. Doxer present right around the corner. Will be attacking him low. The half defusal is done, but it is something he does not have. Well played. And the round goes to the sides of Van Dijk fan club.
At a point when Trinity started to pop off, I thought maybe. But this flick coming in from Wimp, also realizing where Doxer was, and again, they're not focusing on Wimp, but just taking down Fox because he was the diffuser. That's such a great understanding of the game and the mechanics and the importance of that pick. Winning the fight against Doxer was not important, but to avoid getting shot by him and pick off Fox, being able to do that perfectly. On the other side, there we go. Annihilation now being invested, not catching anyone, but the Snake Bite's going to push everyone backwards because Fox has quickly invested the pit towards the A. And look at the crunch possibility that might come in from mid, because you already have Trinity playing in a pretty aggressive angle with Sean as the backup. And everyone on Van Dijk fan club are just staying put towards the A. Not moving forward way too quickly. So we're gonna have to go in for a quick tech check in the meantime, though. Maybe just an unfortunate disconnect, but we'll be quickly fixing that. One thing for sure is that now GG Easy need to fix their own defensive setup. It has not been working out, and Trinity has been stopped from popping off in those rounds, and by none other than the man one tap god himself.
Yep. That's gonna be true though. But honestly, going down to the second half itself, I just feel like when Dak fan club they are able to get those important rounds for themselves. I still remember we were talking about a fact where it was almost a 2-6, a 2-7 maybe, and it all just ended with a scoreline which favored the sides of GG Easier 8-4 scoreline, 4 rounds of difference where we knew how crucial and how important it was for the sides of Vendag fan club on getting the pistols for themselves. They were able to do that, and that actually helped them gain a lot of momentum. I have to give it to Paradox as well. The way he's been popping off in the second half itself, the way he's been playing around with his enemies, it's just looking so great, right? That's what is needed to be done, and he is just doing it to the perfection. But you know what is perfect right now? It's the venue. My goodness. Look at the venue, look at all that crowd. It's just so perfect. If there's only one place I would want to be right now, it would be this.
Let's hope you're able to find some time
Yeah.
to jump down there and have a chat with quite a lot of your fans out there. But and looking at all the booths, even I want to check all of them out. But on the other side of the mix, right? Again, just talking about the matchup that's happening right now and the one that's going to be after this. Um, yeah, it's taking pretty long. I would not lie, but at the end of the day, all good things take time, don't they? So it's a pretty solid matchup that's going to be coming in front of us. But on the other side of that curtain, I also want to focus on the one that's next. Again, it's going to be diversity playing, and this is one of the team that I made my guess on might be able to win even the entire tournament, if not just the top two or top three prize. But you mentioned about Van Dijk fan club as well. What are your takes on the members of diversity?
Honestly, yes, diversity, the way their online run was, it was pretty good for them. And the way they were able to take down their opponents, I mean, they just were on fire that day. And I still remember we did talk about an upset in the initial stages of the tournament where they were able to take down the sides of Slay them with respect. And it was a strong team, right? You wouldn't deny the fact a team made up with Garang, Buster, and all the other teammates. It was a very,
Rio.
very strong team. And yeah, exactly. Rio, the one who's known to be the youngest and the best IGL, I would say. And the way he's been doing all his job recently. It was actually a great lineup, and they were able to take down the sides of Slay them with respect and were able to qualify for the LAN itself. So, yep, I do from the sides of diversity, but honestly, going down to their opponents once again, it's going to be the sides of Jais Hakan. And we again have big names out there. We have Bullet, we have Survey, all these players, we've seen them before. I have seen a side of maybe I would say a demon that comes into the play when you see Survey playing on LAN. Because I still remember the previous LAN where he was popping off, and that if not wrong, that would have been his first ever LAN that he played, and he was popping off. He was just taking down his enemies like it's a normal day at office. So I wouldn't. I have nothing to take away from the sides of diversity, but I still feel like the grand finals might just be diversity. I mean, might just be when Daik fan club going up against the sides of Jais Hakan.
Could be possible because again, on the back of Survey popping off, they were able to take that map of Bind, if I'm not wrong, where he was just getting 2Ks, 3Ks, and he was playing on a Sova. If that's how he could play in a comfortable scenario and on the LAN, it's basically the LAN buff that gets to him and he pops off on a different dimension. So stopping him is definitely going to be the key for diversity. But again, at the same time, we've been talking about all the teams. Diversity is also a team where They have played for quite a long time now. They've been scrimming
Yeah.
a lot, and all the players, they've got a very good chemistry amongst themselves, and they've got the experience too. Now, the only thing that can actually get to them might be the LAN pressure. Apart from that, just based on the potential, I think so. This team has got a very solid one, and that next match is also going to be insane. But since we're also talking about insane, I mean, we've seen Sky getting the nerves, and Gecko getting all of the buffs. Specifically talking about the Dizzy and the Wingman, where he can reclaim Dizzy as many times as he throw it out. So I think so that actually is a very good buff, and I wouldn't exactly say a much needed buff because we were still seeing Gecko being used up in the pro scenes. But now, since there's no other agent with reusable flashes, Gecko becomes the one which not just gives you the information if there is an enemy or not, also tells you how many enemies got blinded. And I think
Yeah.
so that's just one step upgrade from the Sky.
Yeah, exactly. That's what the most important point is, right? Because at the end of the day, we've seen a lot of Sky players and the Sky main players playing all around, and Sky being that one agent, one to-go agent that we keep talking about. But now after the nerf coming in, there has been a lot of changes, and we might just see players switching back to Gecko, and that wouldn't be a big of a surprise to me again, because at the end of the day, there's a lot more that you can probably do with the Gecko. I mean, yeah, with the Sky as well, yes, you are able to do a lot, but with the Gecko as well, now that you are able to pull off a lot, I still feel that the
Mhm.
Gecko, meta might just come in very soon. But alongside that as well, I'm kind of really waiting to see on what exactly goes down in this map, because again, the scoreline is down to a 9-10, which is very
True.
close. One single round of difference is what we are talking about right now. And if at all it's going to be, the sides of Van Dijk fan club getting it, then it's going to be an equalizer, and from that's the point where everything might just change, because
Mhm.
once again we are going to see both of these teams maybe
True.
resetting the economical damage. They need to get over every single thing and get to the map point, because getting over to the map point early on in the first map of the best of 3 itself is just going to give you a great advantage.
Absolutely true. Because again, last time that we saw Van Dijk Fan Club play on the map of Icebox was again, it was against the team Death Wish Esports, if I'm not wrong. And that map also went pretty solid for them. And honestly, they were not able to get a lot of round on their defense, but majority of the rounds on their offense. So we're gonna have to take a look at that, how it works out.
Yep, definitely. I'm looking forward to an amazing map. And as I said, right, I am also looking forward to the map of Ascent itself, because that's where everything is going to end. And I'm just pretty confident on the fact that we are going to witness the third map itself. The way GG Easy is performing entirely. Now, if I talk about their run in the first half itself, it's just been looking so good right from the start. If I talk about it, it was Van Dijk fan club getting the pistol round, the anti-eco as well. They got 2 rounds consecutively, but after that it was GGZ, if I'm not wrong, 6 consecutive rounds. And that's a lot. That's huge. That just does not give you a economical boost, but at the same time, it will just help you gain the momentum over and over again, which could be of a great help. So again, it's just been looking so good for all of these players from the sides of GGZ. Also for the fact that all these players are able to hit those perfect shots. In one of the rounds, I still remember
Mhm.
Trinity was low. I mean, he was barely even breathing, and was able to get a 2K or 3K out of that, down to 12 or 15 of his
True.
health. One of the rounds, DC rules, he's able to hit those perfect and precise shots, and that is
Mhm.
what is needed the most, right?
But honestly, I love the way that this time around we are seeing Van Dijk fan club go in for those executes. Because I'll be brutally
Yeah.
honest, last time when we were seeing this exact same thing play on the map of Icebox, it just seemed that they were taking things a little bit too leniently, wherein I was not seeing a lot of util dumps that was coming in, which is coming right now. I'm enjoying to see how the snakebite is always going towards the backside to clear at least one of the space. It might be the rafters, it might be behind the Jenny. It's absolutely fine, but it's at least going to clear that space. And the follow up that's also coming in by all of these teams and the players is just absolutely perfect. But we'll be taking a quick short break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back. Just have enjoy your time at the arena out there. Check out all the different booths. We'll be back after fixing this small technical issue.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on smash on lock. Dedication, prepare for me lock. Got my 10 toes grinding on the concrete. I go show them that me on the block. Run them, on the land boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I beg them for favors when I know get the food from my pot. Table don't turn. With the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. They really on.
Let's go, baby. I know what it is.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on stash on lock. Dedication, prepare the reload. Got 10 toes grinding on the concrete. I will show them that me on the block. Run them, on the land boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I begging for favors when I know get the food from my pot. Table don't turn. With the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. Then we on.
Stole, baby. I know what it is.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on stash on lock. Dedication, prepare the reload. Got 10 toes grinding on the concrete. I will show them that me on the block. Run them, on the land boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I begging for favors when I know get the food from my pot. Table don't turn. With the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. Then we on.
Stole, baby. I know what it is.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on stash on lock. Dedication, prepare to reload. Crack and tools grinding on the concrete. I will show them that me run the block. Run them, on the land boss. See them times I run to land boss. See them times I begging for favors when I know get no food for my pot. Table don't turn. With the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. Then we on.
Slow, baby. I know what it is.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on stash on lock. Dedication, prepare to reload. Crack and tools grinding on the concrete. I will show them that me run the block. Run them, on the land boss. See them times I run to land boss. See them times I begging for favors when I know get no food for my pot. Table don't turn. With the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. Then we on.
Slow, baby. I know what it is.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on smash on lock. Dedication, prepare to reload. Crack and toes grinding on the concrete. I will show them that me run the block. Run them, on the land boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I beg them for favors when I know get the food from my pot. Table don't turn. With the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. They really on.
Go, baby. I know what it is.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on smash on lock. Dedication, prepare to reload. Crack and toes grinding on the concrete. I will show them that me run the block. Run them, on the land boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I beg them for favors when I know get the food from my pot. Table don't turn. With the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. They really on.
Go, baby. I know what it is.
skin. I've got you deep in the heart of me. So deep in my heart that you're really a part of me. I've got you under my skin.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on stash on lock. Dedication to memory hog. Got 10 tools grinding on the concrete. I go show them that me run the block. Run them, on the land boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I'm begging for favors when I know get the food from my pot. Table don't turn. With the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. They really on.
Slow, baby. I know what it is.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on smash on lock. Dedication, prepare for the walk. Crack and toes grinding on the concrete. I go show them that me run the block. Run them, all the land boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I beg them for favors when I know get no food for my pot. Table don't turn. With the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. They really on.
Slow, baby. I know what it is.
guess that should be enough time for everyone to have their quick snacks, and they should have had a quick look at all the booths out there because, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Arena Championship. We are jumping right into the action in round number 20th, wherein One Tap God quickly making his way down towards the screen, gets shut down, quick trades coming in, and on the other side, GG Easy are the ones who are winning onto them. But Paradox has found a way to look in towards the tube and kitchen window is being watched out for, but Paradox still wins it out, and Blackhawk on the other side and towards the site was able to finish off another person. So it's all down to Fox.
It definitely is. For now, 2 versus 2 numbers have been already equalized. And it all goes down to what the plan is coming up from both of these teams. I'm not really sure if Paradox knows what exactly is happening.
Operator
Fox finds another one, and now it's not a great place to be in Paradox. DC Rules shuts him down. It's always these KJs, you know, always. In the previous half itself, we did see Easy trying to do all these stuns all around with the operator, you know, in mid itself, and this time over, it's going to be the sides of DC Rules. But 9 to 11, well, the amount of kills that both of these teams had is something of a difference here, but what's
Ignore
matter,
that.
what's the most but the most important part right now is going to be the fact that GG Easy have another round for themselves, and it's going to be a 11-9. 1 round for the match point, and 2 to get this map itself. Paradox, not the great position to be in. 2 gets taken down from Son. They found the initial frag. They've already stopped one of their important players, and GG Easy is all set to take the match point.
Outrun coming in to re-clear the B main space, so Van Dijk fan club cannot move further ahead as of now. Also got a Harbor Cascade in their face. Investing the lockdown seems like a good idea. They've also got their own Hunter's Fury, so if GG Easy decide to invest their own, it could very well be broken. But Dogzer is just conceding that space. Viper ball now goes up. They can go in for the plant quickly. No one's been detained though, so Dogzer is going to send out his own recon dart along with a few shocks, trying to just ding them, and his ding has actually worked out wonders for him. It's been taken down, and that's going to be easy. Quickly trying to take the trade as well in his own favor. Nano Swarm being used up. Now lockdown has been invested. Where is the Hunter's Fury? Should be invested anytime soon because GG Easy have got their own as well, which now they're investing, trying to find the members of Van Dijk fan club. And how is DC getting these picks on a Killjoy just like that? But Easy on the other side. It's just these rhyming names all around the board, but one shot available and one enemy now remains. And Easy wins that trade. Can it be an ace? Could potentially be, but Dogzer is enough to shut him down. Does he have enough time to shut down the spike? That's the question, and no is the answer. As it's just 0.41, that's gonna make the difference. And Van Dijk fan club now move up to 10.
This round was again another mess. Been another mess, I would say, because Wimp was almost about to invest onto his ultimate when he, you know, got taken down out there. You look at Wimp 0-9. I mean, in the previous round itself, Wimp almost clicked his ultimate, was about to invest onto the Viper's pit, was online, but before even they could use it in the best possible manner, he got punished. Even though they had Easy to cover up for them completely, and he just did his level best. Stopped every single player who came in his way, diffused the spike to take him down, did every possible thing. And this time, over onto the A sides is where the Viper's pit is invested, coming up from the sides of GG Easy. On the other side, DC Rules with the operator right present there around the corner. Needs to wait for the right opportunity. Once again, a KJ with an operator holding the entire side seems to be a very deadly combination. He has a lot of information to work around. The Swamp is going to push back all of these players, but they have any information about the positioning from DC Rules is yet a question. Waiting for the right opportunity. Waiting for the right time. DC Rules, he needs to have that patience, you know. Just needs to have that amount of patience. And they're really sure about his positioning. So look at the players of Van Dijk fan club as well. No one is willing to push through. No one wants to go in for a drive peek. The wall goes up, and that is going to deny DC a lot. But somehow being stubborn to that position, he's able to find one. Might double it up. Will he be able to? Is the question? Yes, is the answer. One tap God finds one on Trinity, but that does not equalizes the number. Son finds two of his own, and it all goes down to one last remaining player. One tap God, good for one. Yes, he is. Son gets taken down. His location is compromised. Down to his Empress. A 1 versus 3 is what he needs to find to clutch out this entire situation. 2 players towards Snowman and 1 towards mid. It's going to be Doxon who's enough to take one tap, got down. Match point, ladies and gentlemen, for the sides of GG Easy.
Match point.
The Queen has been hunted down by the Hunter. Nothing for one tap gone in this one, but the gap in the smoke is all DC needed. And this ego peak, yet again, finding a perfect timing onto Wimp while he was throwing out a snake bite. As a Viper main, I basically feel what Wimp was going through. I genuinely do. Because that's what's happening to me as well in all of my rank games. One of the reasons why I still can't rank up. But all those stat stories, maybe for another day, because 12-10 is the scenario. GGZ seem to be closing things out, and they kind of have the correct read as well. Van Dijk fan club are looking to end up towards the A, where there's the operator stacked up, and DC has not let go of this op whatsoever. But Blackhawk on the other side has found an opening.
Yep, definitely did. Slow and steady once again. Van Dijk fan club, they know how important and how crucial this is. Really, keen to know on what the plan is coming up from the sides of DC Rule as he has repositioned himself. And look at where he is right now. All information relied to the backs of Van Dijk fan club. Only in overtime can save this map for them. But will that be possible is yet a question. A good stack towards the A side. DC Rule is good for 1. Instantly goes back. No one is able to trade him at this point of time. So the ultimate is not catch him as well. DC Rules is still present, but somehow Blackhawk managed to shut 3 of them down. What an amazing play. Play along with the time. Fox shuts down Easy, needs to take 3 more down and also play for time as the spike is already planted. He needs to make real quick moves, Scared. Safe?
1v3,
Yep.
and yes, seems to be a save. Does not have any information on towards the site. Just one snake bite to work with. All his mates down. The question is, will Van Dijk fan club decide to go for a hunt? But even after having the full information of where the hit might actually go through, GGZ was just not able to hold the fort. And again, that's the A side for you. I'll directly say it. Because even though we were seeing how DC just dodged almost all the utilities out there, including the annihilation by Paradox, he was able to dodge even that. It's just that Blackhawk, he knew. He had an idea that there might be a gap while Paradox used up his own ultimate. He went in to clear that corner and was able to quickly finish him off. And also the shock dart. His own shock dart, which he basically followed up. That was pretty solid to do. On the other side, though, to stop any kind of early aggression, GG Easy now investing the Viper towards the B. Investing the Snakebite as well to make sure that there's no one pushing towards that part. Playing in a retake position towards the A side, while you also have your Sova in mid, making sure that there's no one pushing mid, which Paradox has been doing multiple times. And I love this defensive setup as of now. They've also got the Reckoning and the Showstopper, so heavy retake ultimates for their side. They'd be very willing to give up on it, only to just flood retake in once the hit is through.
Might just be the case, you never know. A lot of information that they want before making their move towards the B side. And to what their positioning is, it full-fledged seems to be a B side aggression coming up. Paradox, he still wants to be around towards the mid itself. Though there's one player who might just stop him, but I'm really scared if this late lock coming up from the sides of Paradox could just be of a big problem for all of these players. I mean, look at that positioning coming up from Paradox. You cannot predict him being around. One player detained now. This is the sign of these players to go in and get the plant done as well. Spike gets planted. Paradox, his location is already compromised. Yep, correct. Compromises his location, but the positioning seems to be way too vulnerable. DC Rule good for 2. Yes, he is. But Easy finally shuts him down. 2 for 2 trade. 3 versus 3 is what the situation looks like for now. But will the sides of GGZ be able to close it? This is a sign of overtime for the sides of Van Dijk. Fox is good for 1. Paradox gets taken down. And his lurk does not help him anymore. Trinity with the Showstopper is not able to get Shauna shuts down easy actually. And the showstopper does not find anything. Son will be going in for the defusal as well. Vim is able to shut down one player. But that defusal will come in, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be GG Easy. When Dyke Fan Club going up against the sides of GG Easy, 11 to 13. GG Easy come up on top. Get this map victory for themselves. Almost about to hit the overtime. I would say when Dyke Fan Club did try their level best, but it just did not help them get to the mark that they were trying to, and it is gonna be GG Easy who gain a great advantage in this overall series.
It always just comes down to the adaptation. I've been mentioning it so many times before that you can bring as many strategies on the table as many you want to, but the team who adapts to yours and create a counter strat at the moment will be the one to always prevail. And this time around, we saw GG Easy doing that perfectly, specifically talking about that last round, wherein in every other round we have seen Paradox having a massive value in his mid lurks, and he was always going in with different timings out there, sometimes early on in the round, sometimes just in towards that mid rounding. And in the previous few rounds, we also saw him going in for those super late lurks when his own barrier mesh was destroyed, and then he moved forward in towards the tube to try and find a couple of picks, and he was finding a lot of success onto that one. But this time around, Fox having such a great awareness about what Paradox might be doing in that last round is the reason why we actually saw that 3-man advantage that was in favor of GG Easy, because he was able to shut down Paradox. Had that not been the case, I am pretty sure that it would have been Paradox doubling up with the Killjoy, trying to kill the person who was on Heaven. It was probably the Harbor, and then they would have just followed it up, would have probably taken down Sova in towards the Yellow too. So just a big brain bonkers play coming in from Fox, realizing all the timings and also the placement of the Killjoy turret in towards that mid opening now, where you are not always giving the drop queue. That's one of the chains, right? You can basically go down slowly without giving any kind of queue that you are even there. So another good round coming in from GG Easy, but honestly on the other side, I would have to say that was an enormously great fight being put up by Van Dyke Fan Club. They almost pulled it off.
Yep, definitely that's going to be true. Almost is always a word that, hurts everyone down the line, because again, it all started with an 8-4 scoreline. The first half itself, 8-4. There was a huge difference between both of these teams, but at the end, the sides of Van Dyke Fan Club, they did try their level best to close it, to just try and end the map there and there. It was almost them hitting the overtime, but they just could not close it the way they wanted, and it was GG Easy. In the last round itself, you have to say it. I mean, even if you agree or no, GG Easy read them like an open book. The way Fox handled the entire situation that, you did talk about a while ago. The way he handled the entire situation, the way he handled Paradox and his positioning. Because I feel Paradox has been that one player who's always been on nerves in some specific rounds to the sides of GG Easy. Every single time. His position was something that they were not able to predict, and he was easily able to capitalize not just onto one single player, but 2 or 3 sometimes, and that was a biggest of all problem. But the way Fox handled that situation, and also alongside that, it all started really great for Van Dyke Fan Club. In the last round itself, they invested onto the lockdown as well. They got one player detained out of that situation. Were not able to capitalize onto the kill though, but again, they were able to get one detained, which had the sides of GG Easy go into the complete defense mode rather than the activated attack mode,
True.
So everything was looking good until and unless it was Paradox who just fell down, and then Son just doubling it up for himself, finding the last one as well. It just went haywire from there on.
That's one of the strengths of Harbor, that Cove coming in. So it always comes into play specifically during those clutches, because you cannot shoot through until you actually break that shield over that Cove. And that's one of the reasons why he was able to stick to that defuse, and also a perfect body block coming in for those shots to not land on the Harbor himself. Another great moment and understanding of what the other team is trying to do. That's one of the most important things, because we were seeing so many times how Van Dyke Fan Club were just bringing everything off from the brink of defeat. When he was just popping off since the first minute itself, from the first pistol round. And he had the opportunity to try and pull his team over towards that overtime. But alas, that just did not happen. But yes, there were quite a few moments that Van Dyke Fan Club would have been, looking back at and thinking, we could have done that differently.
Yeah, that's going to be so true. I mean, look at how it all started. Look at those raids coming up from all these players. And at a point of time, we didn't even talk about it, right? It was all down to GG Easy having back and forth rounds for them. It's not just about 1, 2, or 3, but they were able to take what? 5 or 6 rounds back to back? That's a lot already. You cannot allow a team to do that to your economy as well as to the overall scoreline, because at the end, if you're not able to gain on those rounds, you're losing your full buys back to back. Even if the numbers were not working in the favors of GGEZ, at some point of time, they were still able to get the rounds that were needed the most. Look at Paradox. I mean, as I said a while ago, right, for a few rounds itself, Paradox has been that one player who was on the nerves of GGEZ. And you could see that on the highlights easily. His positioning was something that was so difficult to have a hand on to. But when it all went down to GGEZ having a great control, you could see they literally pushed the limits. They were having the hold of the complete snowman itself, which says a lot. They had all the space that they wanted, not just in the site, but to the extremities of the site.
That's one of the most important part of the map of Icebox, that you've got to have the control over those extremities. Yes, mid is important, but most of the teams, they kind of ignore mid entirely. Just put a couple of utilities there and that's about it. That has been the problem of Icebox. I wouldn't exactly say the problem, or basically the playstyle that has been around that map. That you kind of don't always need to keep a track on what's happening in the mid unless a team is just heavily mid oriented. But seeing all the plays that were coming into this one, I was enjoying it thoroughly. But at the same time, Paradox, yes, he was stepping up. Wimp, we also saw him stepping up for his side. One Tap God had a few of his own moments. But if in case their team want to win a map, then the remaining two players would also need to pull up their socks. And at the same time, One Tap God would have to pull something that Trinity was able to pull in this one map, wherein he was just popping off.
Yeah. That's going to be true though.
And DC as well.
I also really want to talk about that one player DC rules and his impact in the overall map itself. The fact that he was on a killjoy with an operator in his hand says a lot about how confident he was. Anchoring the site alone, I mean, look at the B side. He was that one player who was anchoring the site, I'd say by himself though, at some point of time, and was still able to stop these players, or was still able to get at least 1 or 2, which were really important. Now, in the last round itself, before they took out DC Rules out of the picture, DC Rules took 2 players with him. And that's damage already. That's how it just all, ended. At the end, yeah, it was one last remaining player who was trying to rake in through the harbor utils and get the player done for. But until and unless he could do that, the half defusal was already done for. And there was no other way that he could get out of that situation. We just let slip the map out of the hands for the sides of Vendak Fan Club. And it's all down to the second map itself, the map of Lotus Care that we were discussing about a while ago. Icebox is done for, and now we know GG they are already on the series point by gaining a great advantage in this series. But the question is the map of Lotus. It is a pick coming up from the sides of Vendak Fan Club. So do you think they do have some specific plans already and all set for this map?
Sometimes I just feel like it's fun to go for a WK gaming onto that map. I enjoy playing Neon. Though I've only just played it once. But on the other side, yes, just talking about the compositions, I love to see double smokes coming in. Maybe the Omen Viper, which I have been talking about a lot. But teams, they are now going in for that double initiator composition. And I kind of like the adjustment at the same time, because yes, there are a few extra corners that you can clear. And with Breach and Sova, you'll have ton of utilities to do that. Those shock darts, the aftershock, fault line, the flash points, all of them are going to come into play. But One Tap God playing on Raze this time around. Really want to see what kind of impact he's able to bring on the table. If I'm not wrong, he actually plays a pretty solid Raze onto the map of Lotus. We've seen some insane satchels coming in from him. Trinity has definitely shown that skill, so I'm expecting the same from One Tap God.
Yep, that's going to be true. Honestly, you still remember back in those days where double controller was a meta. We used to always see the
Yeah.
Viper pick coming up in the map of Lotus, and it was like a to-go thing for all these players, right? Viper was something that they always relied on to. But now going down to the line, it's all down to the double initiator pick coming up from both of these ends. It's going to be Fade on one side, Sova on the other. But again, double initiator with single duelist, one Senti and one controller, we can say. Good picks coming up from both of these ends. No Gecko whatsoever, no Viper whatsoever. So all the OG picks that we did talk about a while ago that might just come in the map of Lotus itself is nowhere to be seen.
I mean, I still kind of like the compositions coming in because yes,
Yeah.
Sova and Breach, you've got a few extra lineups with the Sova that you can use, and it can give you a lot of reveal. The Hunter's Fury comes into play, and also you've got the Recon Dart to reveal a lot of information about the space if in case it's not broken. On the other side, if we're talking about Fade, you know that there are nasty lineups for the Fade Haunt that you can use to reveal so much of the information. And I mean, I'm just going to refer to one of the Fade main players out there in the VCT scene, and that's going to be Sasi. I've seen him play Fade on the map of Lotus, and his Fade lineups are absolutely mind blowing. I'm kind of expecting a few similar lineups coming in this one as well, because I mean, you already know those Prowlers can also clear those close corners, and with those few extra ones, you need to have those additional initiator utilities. So yes, changing the composition now on the map of Lotus, it has been coming into play. But I still wanted to see Viper. Omen brings you a lot of flexibility, I'd be very honest, with those rechargeable smokes that you can use time to time, and also the Shrouded Step, which can basically help you stand in those off-angle positions. But at the same time, I think so Viper with the pit, with the poison orb, snake bites, as well as the wall that you can put up anytime you want to. It also brings a lot of utility. But we'll just have to see how teams are going to adjust according to these compositions. And of course, what happened during the previous game, it needs to be brushed off.
Yep, mistakes were made from the sides of Van Dijk fan club, and now they need to make sure that it does not happen again, because this is the last chance. This is a do or die. I mean, I'm just talking about this specific series, ladies and gentlemen. It's a do or die for them, at least in this series, because if they are not able to get this series, you know, they'll be needed. They will be fighting it out tomorrow. In the best of three series again for the third or the fourth positioning. But this time over, they need to win this one to at least take us to the map of Ascent, and that's where we might just see a best of three getting converted down to a best of one again. But these players, they're all set. They are all ready to dive deep into the game. They are all ready to, just dive deep into the game itself. And even we are waiting. So if I have to, just ask you, Scared, what do you think would be the scoreline going down to the first half itself? Just the first half.
I thought that you would ask me who might actually win on this map, and I was being sent to a dilemma with just that one thought of a question, and now you're asking me what the scoreline might look like. All right, I'm just gonna be a soothsayer, and I'll just make a random guess, maybe an 8-4, if in case Trinity is popping off and is having the field day. I'm gonna guess 8-4 in favor of GGZ.
That's a big bold statement, though. I still think that Van Dijk fan club, they do have a great chance, though. Fox early on, location is already compromised. This time over, it's going to be a split 2-3, but a lot of damage. Fox needs to be a careful. Shock Dart would actually give a lot of damage coming up from the sides of him. The initial flag already rolls in. Fox is way too deep inside. Trinity finds one. With the paint shells, though, a good start. Pushing everyone back towards the B side. It is going to be a good opening that they just might find towards the A side, but no easy. Him and his setup is just enough to take Sean down. Blackhawk also finds one. That's going to take down a lot of players from the sides of GG. Easy, my goodness, easy. You definitely are not that easy on them. It all goes down to one last remaining player, DC. 84 HP, a dream clutch. And he might just find for himself, dodging the flash all over. Finds one. Might just be another one. My goodness, this man is
Oh my god!
In the world is even able to do that. My goodness, a game for him. So on reload is somehow able to connect that shot. And look at that face. This man just she dreamed of gets the first round, which was impossible.
I just laughed out loud after what happened. What a perfect dodge of that flash. Took a second to reset the aim and then adjusted it perfectly. My goodness. What a crazy play coming in. On the back of it now, this was the first pistol round that GGEZ were able to take for themselves, and on the back of it, they're going in for a fast A push, which now has become the start side because there are already a couple of people on side. Doxer was just waiting for Paradox for the lurk. Wim will be taken down as well. It is just frag after frag. Few of those extra ecos, one tap god could not connect. The 3 taps was taken down by Fox with the Spectre in hand and a flawless for their anti-eco round. Now that is worrying already. I know I made that guess, but on the other side for Van Dijk fan club, this round needs to be won in any case, no matter what. All 5 rifles on board. One tap god and easy need to be worried because there's an outlaw in the hands of Sean, which can hurt you a lot like an operator.
Actually, still can't get over what DC Rules did in the first round itself. He rules them all. But the third round, a bonus for the sides of GGEZ and a full buy for the sides of Van Dijk fan club. What's the plan? Paradox around the corner. Actually play on a good cross though. Early on presence towards the C side. Instant rotation towards the A. But you know, they need to be careful now because again, the changes have really affected the A side. One tap god wants to be aggressive. He's able to find one, but that's all he could do before he gets taken down. DC with a perfect trade again. 1-for-1 trade. Numbers have been equalized, but GGZ, they've lost one of their initiators. They have that to rely on too. They need to be a bit careful, but is B side something that they are looking forward to? Whip is around the corner, but I'm not really a big fan of the positioning that he is holding at this point.
Alright.
Just trying to take one down.
Now this peak, it could be anything. Wim's reposition, is it anticipated though? That's the question. No, Sean has not found the barrel and he has found an opportunity on the stairs. This could be just so very nasty. It's gonna be another pick by Trinity, and Sean was also able to take care of Paradox with the backstab. Perfect one indeed. They're going in for that after plant setup. Blackhawk now finds the position. He tries to go in for a flick shot. Sheriff, not that good. Blackhawk was able to shut him down. Trinity as well, barely breathing. 3v2, it's very much doable because the flash comes in. And now this can be the final trade. Doxer and DC are just ruling in this lobby. And they have also won their bonus round. Their economy is going to snowball at this point. Another save for Van Dijk fan club. And this is not exactly the start that they wanted to have. All 5 sheriffs on board along with half shields. 1100, 1200, 1300 something creds remaining for them in the bank. If they're going to invest the utilities into this round, I do not feel comfortable for them going in the next round as well because they'll be down to the half shields. It's even more difficult. Flashpoint goes in, couple of prowlers, both being used by Fox. Now that is something that I feel might have just been a little bit of an over-investment. They've only got 1 flash remaining for themselves, but in the meantime, DC was able to get a pick on towards the rubble and is now going to take that space.
Goodness, DC rules. This man just seems to be unstoppable, but a perfect stun. And one tap god finds the frag that he wanted the most. But look at Doxer and his positioning. He's deep inside towards the stairs already. And this can be so vulnerable for all the players who even think of rotating. Location is already compromised. Son finds the best possible frag onto one tap god. And now the numbers are again in the favors of GGEZ. He gets taken down. So is the case with Paradox. Blackhawk is the last one to survive. Doxer finds a 2k. And that is going to be the 4th one. GGEZ, they are on a roll, ladies and gentlemen. 0-4, Van Dijk fan club. They need to answer back. They need to stop them, or else it is just going to be so difficult. Look at GGEZ and look at the amount of ultimates they already have. They have the lockdown to invest onto. They also have the showstopper. DC rules. I am not really sure if he even had something in the lunch because he's just eating his opponents alive.
Or maybe he's just so full of energy at this point that with the horn being sent in to see if there's anyone playing aggressive up close. That's going to be the showstopper being invested. A pacey hit coming in, and another great maneuver coming in by Trinity, just jumping out and sending it directly onto the face of Easy. He ran so far back only to be finished off, but Blackhawk quickly comes in with the trade. A little too overzealous by Trinity, getting punished for that. And they've also invested the lockdown right on the back of it, because they've got so much control. The flash not perfectly being dodged. Sean still was caught fitted, but Fox is vigilant. There's another one down and now looks towards the waterfall. This is just going from bad to worse for the side of Van Dijk fan club. So disoriented. No, not the Nightfall as well. Wait, Fox is actually ready and he does invest the Nightfall too. And Dogzer gets another pick onto Paradox. Everything is just falling apart for the side of Van Dijk fan club, and so will Blackhawk now. Will move down to his grave. It's 5-0. All the ultimates that were available were invested, and now that still kind of feels of an over investment. But seeing that again, Van Dijk fan club have been pushed down to an eco, I think that they went in for an all-in in the previous one, only to get an advantage in this round.
You know, investing onto both of these ultimates is just going to give these players to replenish it again, because you know they are able to get those frags. Look at DC. It's already on 7 kills, and the previous round was no less than a nightmare for the sides of Van Dijk fan club. Even after the changes have, you know, impacted this map so much, GGZ don't care about it at all. Look at the way they've been aggressing, and once again, Van Dijk fan club, they've been forced to go for an eco, completely rely onto the sheriffs that they have. Paradox pushing through the limits gets punished from the sides of Fox, and that's going to be the initial flag that they need. Vim wants to go a bit aggressive towards the angle, but little does he know that there are players aligned all over. One tap god for 1, 2, 3. My goodness, a 1 tap god. His name says 1 tap, and that's what he's been hitting really hard. One remaining player. He does have this ultimate online. 1 tap god. Be investing on.
Give him the ace.
Ace, ladies and gentlemen. 1 tap god. Ripping his opponents straight up their face with a sheriff and a showstopper. That is going to be the first round. What a way to get the very first round, and all credits to 1 tap god for that.
Investing the showstopper as well, because none of the rifle were actually claimable, but the ace definitely was. What a brilliant maneuver, and the fact that he had all of those headshots. Now it's coming a pace change. I have to wait and see if this eventually works out for them or not. Paranoia being sent in, but again, paint shells to stop the push coming in. Prowler taken care of. 1 tap god was able to take care of Trinity quickly. And Dogzer and trying to find trade of his own, but 1 tap god still holding his angle. Sean finally manages to shut him down. Dogzer will have to dodge the aftershock, does it perfectly, and now knows the position of Blackhawk. He swaps the rifle as well. Rolling Thunder being invested, but no one is actually caught in it. So Blackhawk might actually be taken down, but it's Paradox who actually wins out the duel first. Sean knows his position, goes in for a ball back headshot, but not quite enough to take him down. The Paranoia now being invested. Sean has to invest his own utilities, but Easy was there in the backside to shut him down.
My goodness. This map is just turning out to be something different. 1 tap god finally is able to feel himself. You know, the initial frag in the previous round that he got was purely on the basis of that paint shell, and also from the help of Paradox, definitely. But look at 1 tap god, 10 kills just on the top of the leaderboards right now. Every single player from the sides of, you know, Van Dijk fan club, if they are able to step up and help 1 tap god, scoreline will be something different in just a while. Perfect one way to stop everyone, and a stun along that. The Paranoia as well. A lot of util already towards the seaside to stop all these players from making their way inside. Wimp has a lot of information to work around with. He knows that there are players around. Will be making his way towards the safer side. Has already given the information of players trying to make their way towards the A side. But guess where the players are from the sides of GGZ? They are still planning to make their way towards the seaside. It's just going to be TC rules, who might just be a big distraction to the entirety of Van Dijk fan club. But the rotations have already been called up, and this is the best chance for the sides of GGEZ to make their way inside, and that is going to be the case. Rolling Thunder already invested onto all the players from the C set have been forced outside. Paris finds the very first frag, but Sean finds a perfect trade to that situation, and the side is completely under the control of GGEZ scared.
And finally, we're going down to plant because it was in the hands of Sean, who was holding the angle towards the backside. DC in the meantime, trying to get them an opening. Are they going to invest the aftershock? That's the question, because it might not get the lockdown, or will it? No, they've actually destroyed the lockdown itself. And that was a massive investment from Van Dijk fan club, which has been taken care of. But they're slowly trying to get control of the site. One tap got down to just 30 HP. He's gonna disrespect the smoke and he move. Go, and that's just without any utilities. He moved out of the smoke and was met with 3 people watching 3 different angles. Not the perfect way to move, but they had no time, so they had to make a move. But you can't just rely on hero plays after hero plays to get yourself around. They need to make a strategic play itself.
A lot of discussions though. A lot of calls happening all around. GGZ. They've been gaining back-to-back advantage. And if at all it goes down this way, I can really say that this might just go to an 8-4 half one-tap chord once again. Start things off. Easy finds another one. Numbers had already been denied to the sides of GGEZ. Trinity finds one. Paddock needs to reposition himself before he gets taken down to his opponents. Trinity is kind of very low. The Prowler has been hitting him back and forth again and again. He's just trying to TP out of that situation and is able to play along with his enemies over and over again. 2 players that he gets for himself finally gets taken down from Fox. A 1 versus 3. Spike not in his control. Needs to retrieve the spike and also go in for the plant. Has ample amount of time, so can slow down. And also if he's able to, just find 2 more players, he can actually go in and invest onto his ultimate. Information is what he is up to right now, but Fox, he needs to be very careful. Trying to make his way inside. Everybody knows where he is. Every single player has their crosshair right set on his skull. And that's going to be Vimp who shuts him down. Third one for the sides of Van Dijk fan club. Slowly and steadily, they seem to be stepping up. 2 important ultimates to be invested onto GGEZ. Let's see what the plan is coming up from their end.
What if it actually ends up in an 8-4 situation for GGEZ? Haven't even placed any predictions out there, but it's a random one. But on the other side now, finally, Van Dijk fan club have been finding their footing in this defense and have been winning their trades. In the previous one, I would still say it was a hero play, but what a shutdown. One tap god. He had his showstopper out, but no more satchels to work around with. Trying to go for a bunny hop play was deleted in an instant with the operator in the hands of DC. And you do not want an operator in the hands of this specific man. He's shown the level of what he can do previously. Nightfall invested on towards the sea. Paranoia to stop any kind of push, but that's just Fox out there.
That's a
and
fake.
there's only tagged once. Will the call be made? Because it's a full fake, yes.
My goodness, that's a fake that they are trying to go in with, but I'm not really sure if Van Dijk fan club is going to fall for this because they already have a lot of players towards the A and the B side. Vim trying to take 1 or 2 down is able to shut down the sides of Toxic. Trinity finds a perfect trade for numbers at least, but Son will be going in for the plant. And now that the spike is planted, scared, it all goes down to the post-plant situation. Positioning, honestly, if I talk about the post-plant positioning coming up from the sides of GGEZ, they really are holding it strongly. But for how long is yet a question, because look at all these players trying to walk inside. Trinity is just around the corner, might just go into the showstopper, finds nothing, 14 HP down, needs to be a bit careful, is not able to do that, and it all goes down to 2 players who are completely stuck towards the freeze itself. 1, 2, my goodness, it all goes down to 1 last remaining player. Son good for 1, yes he is, will go in for the flash as well. Perfect timing, a 3k for Son. He catches it out for his team and it's most needed, and look at that smile. This says a lot. A 3k for him and the round for the sides of GGEZ. My goodness, what are these players up to? Imagine a KJ having an operator in the attacking side. The way they've been pulling off all these stunts, it's just rewarding them with a lot of rounds.
And even though they were able to win the round, look at their economy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just a couple of bulldogs, 3 vandals. And that's all. Lost the operator as well in the previous round. Used up most of their utilities, and they're also forcing this one. So if they do not win, they'll be going into the next round completely broke and without any ultimates. On the other side, a little bit of an aggression coming in from the side of Andak fan club towards Mound. We don't usually see them. Sean quickly going in for a quick play, only to send Paradox in the clutches of Fox himself. Now quickly gets the weaponry upgrade. A perfect pinch that came in by taking control of the B main, and that is why B is a place where you mostly have to fight. Prowler being sent in towards the backside, catches one, but wait, waterfall is not clear, and one tap gone, perfectly backstabs a couple of them, only to fall by DC's hands. Blackhawk yet again, still on side, easy, he almost found the timing. DC was able to quickly run away, and in the meantime, Doxer now will take the spike. But does he have an idea that Blackhawk is hot on his heels? The pings are coming through. They know about his position. The TP comes in. The reposition is unanticipated. Doxer gets a much needed pick. And it's all just down to one. And it will not remain in his hands either. It's GG easy moving on to 8.
My God. One tap God was able to get 2 just for a reason, because he disrespected the smoke. Came out of that positioning and was able to shut 2 of them down. Look at one tap God. He's up 14 kills on his name. And I guess he's been that one single player who's been able to hold the forts down for his teammates. But here comes the thing, right? The teammates needs to step up at this point of time. If at all it goes down in this way, it just seems to be a bit difficult. Again, yeah, second half is something that can turn the tables around as it did in the previous match. But the closing for the sides of Pendak fan club is going to be very important. This time over, a lot of aggression coming up from the A side itself. Look at those flashes, those stuns, every single thing being played. Double satchel, Trinity, all inside the side. All was not able to hit those shots though. Gets taken down from the sides of Easy. A good track coming up from his end. And that's going to be the Rolling Thunder invested. Easy is right present around the corner. Somehow managed to find one, but that's all he could do as he gets taken down to Son. Another player falls down. That's 3, my goodness. When that fan club, though, they had the numbers advantage. They are on the back foot now. Spike gets planted and it's all down to the post-plant situation. Blackhawk towards, okay, both the players towards the waterfalls already. Stuns, flashes all around. Not a good buy for both of them, I would say, economically. But their position is already compromised. Might just be another lineup. They need to be really, really careful. Blackhawk is just... I'm not really sure if that position is good. But somehow he takes him down. One tap God. A 1 versus 2 that he needs to clutch. But Son, once again, another 3k from this man. Someone needs to go and stop him. Or else it's just going to be so difficult. 9-3. We were talking about an 8-4 a while ago. Scared. And look, we are down to a 9-3. 6 rounds of differentiate. Pentak fan club. My goodness. It's just looking so deadly for them.
Just praying that it's possibly a curse that now is going to come into play. Because in terms of their retakes, they wanted to go in for a flood retake, but they just did not have enough members to go in for that. Which eventually resulted in a situation where GG Easy were finding themselves a member or 2 up, and they took the fights. They won all of them. That is even after Van Dijk fan club was able to find the first one. Now this pistol is something they desperately need. No one pushing up forward, up front. So Paradox is just going to quickly take that space. Few extra angles to clear out. So yes, they'll be vigilant. As the smoke goes out, Fox will now use up the horn, trying to catch someone. As it's been taken down, he will concede that space. It's got one prowler to work. So we just have to wait and see. Paradox quickly gets one. Fox has been taken down. And the site is in their control with the spike being planted.
Oh. Look at that one player towards B. Just going in for that positioning and just holding back that position. Seems to be a real good attack coming up from the sides of Pendak fan club, and also the post-plant positioning. But for now, retake is what it is all about. One tap, God and Paradox are pretty enough to frag out for their team, as it is gonna be 2 players on perfect support. Every single one. Every single utility they capitalized on to gains Paradox 3 and one tap got 2, which will also give Van Dijk Fan Club 4th round on board. Once again, high hopes coming up from the sides of Van Dijk Fan Club, because again, I would be repeating myself on saying this, but this was a desperate round for them. They were in desperate need of it. If at all it was GG, we knew it was a 2-0. But now that Van Dijk Fan Club has it for themselves, let's see what it is next. 5 Bulldogs with full shields. You know how serious this is when you see this kind of buy coming up from the sides of Van Dijk Fan Club.
Exactly. And the gamble stack is also not working for them because it's the mount control that's been taken, but there's just one person there. Easy will have to run away and he will not be allowed to do so. Fox quickly finishes him off, and now they've got to move around towards the seaside as well, because B is where the turret is and there is no execute coming out there. No one to go for the backstab either, so everyone's just gonna flock together and try to go in for that flood. Only part of them being invested towards the waterfall. They open the door. Prowler's being sent in, but it was stuck. Does not clear a lot of space, but they've still found the vision onto some of them. Haunt gets cleared out, so they should know where the other person is, but they can try and isolate those duels, and this could actually be doable. But Trinity's been taken down. One tap god wins it, and every other duel now will be won by Van Dijk Fan Club. Another almost perfect round coming in for their side.
I was honestly scared when they, lost one of their players towards the A site itself. The way GGZ was sticking together, you saw the hold coming up from that end all towards the, rubble, and the way they controlled it. The stun was perfect, and onto the stun, capitalizing over that situation, they got that one frag, and they did retrieve a weapon. But now GGZ, they know how serious it is. Again, a timeout coming up from the sides of Fox. He needs to discuss with his team on what exactly can be done here on. They've lost the pistol round, so they did lose the other one as well. But here's the thing, it's their full buy round, and if at all it is the sides of Van Dijk Fan Club winning their bonus, then you know it is going to be difficult. Also, for a fact, Van Dijk Fan Club had invested onto 5 full shields and 5 bulldogs in the previous round. You know that this time over, the bonus is not really that great, but somewhere down the line, the bonus is great enough to take those duels and win it.
If in case they would have lost a few extra rifles, I would have said that yes, it was an expensive bonus. But I think that's a pretty solid one, because they've got 4 bulldogs and just go for the ADS, and Bulldog might even rival the Phantom. Not quite the Vandal though. Only if in case you're able to quickly get that headshot in, because everyone has got somewhere around 2500 creds in their arsenal. I think so it should be much more than sufficient. Quick utils being thrown out, one tap guard out in the open, but still he's gonna try and use all of his own utilities that are available, taking care of the Haunt as well as now sending in the paint shells. You did see him panic a little bit for a second there, firing a couple of shots towards his own teammates, but nonetheless, all is well. And as of now, nothing has ended badly for them, but this quick push out towards the B, and Paradox was also able to take care of the person towards Seaside, and the trades quickly go in favor of Van Dijk Fan Club. It's 3-2 situation. GG Easy decided to push, but now that's basically bitten them in the back. Toxa down to 5 HP as well. So it's basically all down to just Fox. A smoke up on top of the box, and what a nasty reveal coming in! But at the end of the day, it's just down to Fox in a 1v2 situation. No utils to work with. Horn's going to come up in 31 seconds. And he's got to go in for this defuse. Exactly, sticking it. He's sticking it. He stopped for the half defuse. Can he win the fight? And no, one tap god wins his own. And this is the round that you thought would be detrimental to GG Easy. Well, let's just say the curse is now playing its tricks.
So you definitely have decided to put me in the bad books of GGC already. But yeah, it is going to be what it is. Van Dijk Fan Club, they have got the bonus for themselves and have forced the sides of GGC to go down to a save. 4 sheriffs, 1 marshal to rely on to DC rules. Still waiting to see this man with an operator for himself so that he can, start popping off in the second half again. Early on stun, trying to hit those shots, but Paradox. This man had no way to run, no position that he could hide himself, and had to fight for his life. He's not able to win. Either ways, gets taken down from the paint shells. Van Dijk fan club lost their player early on, and GGZ. They've already decided to give the amount of space that's been demanded from the sides of Van Dijk fan club. Rotations being called off. I still see the sides of Van Dijk fan club holding towards the C itself, and there's that one single player, might just be, making his way towards A. But Trinity, will he be able to hit the shot? Yes, he is. My goodness, down to 14 HP, still able to find one. It's going to be a good sign for them. But again, down to a 3v3. Numbers have been equalized, and it's all down to these three players. Will they be able to get out of this situation scared?
I think so. It should be Van Dijk fan club winning the round, specifically on the back of this pick as well. DC's been taken down. Easy's position was revealed, but he's nowhere in any kind of harm. LAN, Prowler being sent forward. One tap God holding the other angle. 68 HP in the hands of Fox. Jump peaks coming in. And there we go. One tap God with the paint shells, easily able to finish everything off. And now they've got the showstopper for themselves. Now, the timeout that was taken was probably to discuss the strategy that they want to bring out, and it should be for this one specific round as well. They were not able to implement it in the previous one, which was basically a bonus round for Van Dijk. But this time around, they definitely can do that. And on the other side, though, they also have an idea of the ultimates that are available on the other side. While Trinity just 2 away from his own showstopper, so maybe GGZ would want to try to feed a couple of forbs onto him. But we're going to see the showstopper being invested so early on. One tap God still has got one satchel left, so he can quickly jump in towards the side. No, he sends it out towards stairs. No one falls onto that. And I think so he could have just tried to go in towards the side to catch one, but alas, he's lost that opportunity.
Waiting towards the trees is where I do see him right now. Trying to make their way towards the A site itself. The crawlers have been a real big problem for them, but either way, A site completely open for business. DC would be disrespecting the smoke. That's fine, one though. He gets punished instantly. One tap got good for one. Yes, he is easy on the other side. Touched on Trinity as well. Backstab. Yes, that's going to be Son on backstab. But I guess the best thing would be to save right now. Looking at what positioning it is from the sides of Easy, it's really good to save. But no, he wants to be stubborn. He needs to go in for the fight. Son finds one, and that's going to be Paradox done for. But an instant trade coming up from the sides of Easy. Doctor, the last one to survive. A1 versus 3. Is what he needs to clutch right now. I still say that he can go in for a save, but maybe some exit frags, which is not really gonna, hamper the economy for the sides of Van Dijk fan club. The fact that they've been winning rounds again and again, but the point is, winning this round is gonna give them the leverage to take it to an equalizer. I'm not really sure if we'll be able to save. No.
Oh my god.
So close. So close. Could have just took one step further to save that weapon, but either ways, 8 to 9 GG easy. They are almost, so the sides of Van Dijk fan club, my ladies and gentlemen, are almost about to equalize it. Consecutive rounds down to the attacking side, and the defense not looking that great this time over from the sides of GG easy.
This is the exact kind of comeback that every Van Dijk fan club fan had been waiting for. All the Van Dijk fan club members were waiting for this exact moment, the equalizer. And seeing how GG Easy are down to an eco, that is very much possible. And Paradox's calling has been so on point during all those attacks. Because even towards the seed side, he wants to go in there and it's just entirely empty. That one way that was being sent out to show some fake presence or fake aggression towards Mount, it's of no use at all because Van Dijk have already cleared that area. The Gamble staff was towards the B side. There's a turret holding stairs. And that is all. Paranoia now being sent in. GG Easy's senses are tingling that this might actually very well be a C hit. They're understanding that fact. And now we'll be slowly moving forward. Trinity. The Heroes Vandal coming in. The plant will go down towards the seaside. They've got to go in for the retake. No ultimates available on revealing the location of Wimp, but that's about it. still out there, safe in the distance, and everyone's gonna flood in towards the waterfall as well. So it is given to them, but one tap, God, an off-angle position. Sean shuts him down. But they've got to clear the entirety of the mound, where they need to set up a backstab. Doxer just down to 12 HP. I don't think so he's going to survive that, because Paradox is able to win out his own trade. Nano Swarm in the feet of DC, who now pushes forward into the smoke. It fades. He gets one, he gets 2 and 3. This man does not stop, but will be taken down by Easy. Doxer, it's all down to him. Can he find the timing? Because Easy is just trying to play for the survival. And this is the call that's going to be made for say. What a chaotic round coming in from Van Dijk fan club and GG Easy both. But man, oh man.
My goodness. You know, if all have been ever asked to name 2 players who've been too good with Sheriff, at least in this map, One Tap God is still going to be on top, but DC rules. Ruled them all. And it's not just for the first time that we are seeing him do this magic. Single time. In the previous map itself, and this time over again. DC rules. Them all. Being so consistent with those fragging potential he has. My God. Van Dijk fan club, again, important round for them, honestly, can actually break down the entire economy for the sides of GGZ and can snatch away the lead for them. But to the sides of GGZ, there are 4 important ultimates. Right from Nightfall to the Rolling Thunder, they do also have the Showstopper and the Lockdown to invest onto. To counter the Lockdown, Van Dijk fan club does have the Showstopper though, their own Rolling Thunder, and also the Omen from the Shadows. But what's the plan of action is the question. We're now trying to take it way too slow. Story is really trying to maybe scroll in, but look at the amount of space again towards the A side. We've already gathered so much scared.
That is indeed true, but quite a lot of utilities have been used by GG Easy to push almost everyone back from that A rubble position. Doxer is going to quickly jump in. He finds an off angle, gets one, and will try to double it up as well. Could not triple it up. One tap was right there to shut him down, and on the back of it has got the showstopper. Wait a second. One tap. God. It's going to be Trinity now. Down. Position. Can he clear Paradox? And yes, he will. He actually found a run and gun pick. I mean, that's something different. That's something different. This is not just a game of Valorant. This is a game of madness. You mentioned about how there was almost a full house of ultimates. Rolling Thunder was invested. Showstopper by GG Easy was invested. One Tap God playing so proactive towards the spawn gets 2. And eventually it's Trinity to close things out. A good peek, though it wasn't exactly a run and gun, but yes, he went in for a wide one, went close towards that wall, only to find a good perfect angle to take down Paradox. But One Tap God now wants to take the space towards double quickly. Breakable dual control still in the favor of GG Easy. That's going to be Rolling Thunder. Invested shorty in hand, but switches it just a second too late. That's still going to be even more concussion. Pim so very close down, and that's going to be Trinity with a 4K. Can he get the ace? No, Paradox shuts him down. He wants to double it up, but will be dealt with. And GG Easy are now coming alive on this defense.
Thank God, what's exactly happening? What's exactly happening in this map, ladies and gentlemen? 9-11. It all went down to a 9-3 half. It all went down to a 9-all equalizer. And now it is down to a 9-11 where GG Easy, they are almost about to get to the match point. Or I would say the series point already, because the first map victory is what matters. But, you know, One Tap got 27 kills. 27. Again, almost about to hit a 30 for himself. These players, they are just built different. Trinity, look at that. Before even I could see on what is going off on the minimap, instantly finds the initial frag. And whom he has taken down is going to be Paradox, the only controller and the smoker that the sides of Van Dijk fan club had. So this time over, holding the forts down even after the post plant, it's just going to be so difficult. One Tap God investing onto the ultimate finds nothing in return. It's all about the space that he has created for his teammates. Spike is planted down to the post-plant situation. There are players under the backstab as well. Lockdown invested. Trinity is not able to get anything on the showstopper. Vim instantly shuts him down. Aftershock is perfect. The Doctor on the other side cuts Vim's down. This is just going to be so chaotic, so messy. Sean gets taken down. No is the answer. One tap got good for both of them. Yes, he is one last remaining player. Lockdown. It's already been destroyed. But GGZ. A 1 versus 2. Time not being the best friend. He needs to make a very quick move. He knows where one tap god is just around the corner. He needs to stop one tap god first. Is able to do that. 1 versus 1 again, but I'm not really sure if he has time to go in for the defusal. That's gotta be
A never ending story and a long awaited rivalry. It is about to come to a close now because we will be witnessing the third map in front of us, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching AMD GameOn 2024 presents the Arena Championship by Comic Con India and the Esports Club, powered by Alienware. With our PC gaming partner Elite Hubs and Zotac Gaming, gaming chair partner Cybart, connectivity partner Act FiberNet, and retail partner Bajaj Electronics. We had a banger map, specifically talking about map number 2, Lotus, with a 17 and 15, one of the longest overtimes that we have seen, and I am already looking forward to Ascent.
A great start, honestly, to what all has happened in the previous match itself. But now, Scared, I'm really excited to, witness on what is going to happen next. The first map, the second map, everything is done for. And now we are almost about to witness the third map of the day. But you know what? I want to highlight a thing. I really want to highlight the fact that we did saw the sides of one tap god with almost 45 kills for himself. 45, my goodness. That's such a huge number, and I have to give it to him. Like, on a LAN itself, we've been talking about the fact that there's a huge difference between performing on LAN and performing online. I mean, there's two different aspects to it, but going down to this LAN itself, one tap god has been that one player to look out for every single time, and he's just been amazing and had a great impact overall in the map itself. But now it's time for Ascent. Scared, how excited are you?
I'll be brutally honest about everything that has been going on right now. You need a lot of endurance in yourself, specifically talking about the players out there, because yes, there have been technical issues, but if we keep all of them aside, going to a map of 17 and 15, it just seems so crazy, almost mind-boggling at this point. But on the other side now, Ascent, everyone loves that map. You've also mentioned it multiple times that Ascent is basically a map that has been the bread and butter for almost all the teams out there. But do you think they would actually have the strength to pull it off, specifically when they've been playing so mentally draining maps like Lotus as well as the Icebox?
Oh yeah, they need to put up their A game, trust me, because again, we've been talking about it, right? We started off this first match with a series of best of 3, but now it goes down to a best of 1 already, because 1-1, it is just neutralizing the fact that at the end, Ascent is going to be the decider. This map decides on who is going to be that very first team who make it to the grand finals itself. Yeah, the team who does not make it to the grand finals, does not say an early on goodbye, though will be going in and playing another best of 3 tomorrow for the third and the fourth place matches as well. But again, at the end, we are rewarding the team which is on the third place but not on the fourth place. So if you are at all placed on the fourth place, you are going to just go back with a lot of memories and a lot of learnings.
And the friends you make along the way, right? I mean, come on, you cannot forget the friends you make along the way. And I really hope that's not exactly what the One Piece is, but we're going to talk about that later. On the other side of the curtain, we will be witnessing Ascent. We've been talking about that multiple times, but after that, the map that we will witness specifically between the teams Jez, Hakan, and Diversity. I've been mentioning how that matchup is something that we all need to watch out for. We need to always look at the entire bigger picture, because this one best of 3, it has been draining already, and those teams have been waiting for quite a while now. So I still feel that all the strategies that they might bring on the table and every other kind of play style that they have thought of, yes, it could be brought up in a perfect way, but there might be a few hiccups left and right. And it's not just about the question of who makes less mistakes, it's also about the question now who capitalize onto their opponent's mistake a lot. Because in the previous one, we already saw the way one tap god was popping off. Like, 45 finishes onto one map. That you can't just make that up. You can write as good of a script as you want to, but you cannot make that up.
You know, that's not even the total of my 2 ranked games, honestly. I mean, yeah, that's like so true, damn. You just cannot even think of pulling off 20 plus kills in 2 ranked match continuously. But this man has just built difference. 45 on one single map in the LAN itself. My goodness, with the overtimes that we have witnessed, it's built different. That's all I can say. But you know, there's one more thing that I really want to point out from the sides of GGZ. Their executions looks clean. Every single thing that they are trying to do is just working out in their favor, and the way the team coordination and the strategies, everything is just planned out. Everything is looking great. So again, I would not say that it's really easy for the sides of Endike Fan Club to take down the sides of GGZ in the upcoming match and make their way to the grand finals. Not at all. It is going to be so difficult, and you can just say it just might be impossible as well, because they are looking strong, and you know, everything is just so prepared, mentally prepared, strategies are on point. I don't even want to talk about aim after what all has happened in the previous match. We already have seen everything we wanted to. So yeah, everything seems to be looking great for them as well. So I'm not really yet sure on which team is going to make it to the grand finals, but can you give any guess if you want to?
The toughest one indeed. You've got One Tap God and Paradox on one side, and you've got DC Rules and Trinity on the other. You cannot ask me that question. But I'm just again gonna go for a random guess. I feel that after the previous game and such a victory with the overtime, the momentum should be with Van Dyke Fan Club, because it is extremely draining. You know that just pushing towards that overtime, it's pretty difficult to do, and also winning that, it's basically like a dream come true for any team out there. Even in our own rank games, when we push towards the overtime and we win that, it gives us a different level of confidence boost, and we mostly end up winning the next game. But it's of course not a simple rank game out here. It's a very well strategized team play. So I think so GG should be able to counter strat, but I'm just gonna say on the base of momentum, maybe Van Dyke Fan Club would be able to bring it in their bag, would be able to bring it home and get ready for the grand finals tomorrow. But at the same time, same thing could be said for GG Easy. They had a great run on their attacking half, but I guess the 9-3 curse finally bit them.
You can definitely say that the 9-3 curse did come into the play, but I would not, you know, really say a big yes to that, because again, there's a lot that has happened in this match overall. And also, if I be brutally honest, the amount of pauses that we have witnessed somewhere down to the line, you know, affects the momentum of these players, and that even might just be the case. But also, talking more about the prediction itself, I still feel it is going to be the sides of GG Easy. I still feel like it is going to be GG Easy who makes it to the grand finals. But ladies and gentlemen, not going to take much of your time just discussing on who is going to make it to the grand finals. Let's just quickly head towards the agent selection itself. Now, here's the thing. I see a KO locked from the Wimp already, locked from the sides of Wimp already, but on the other side, still trying to figure out if Son really wants to go in for that deadlock pick. Because in the map of, Icebox itself, we saw how crucial and how impactful of a pick deadlock was. Into the hands of Paradox, we saw him giving a great impact overall. But will that be the case is yet a question. Son is still hovering onto that, deadlock for himself. Trinity already locked in with the Rena. Now this is very interesting. We've talked about Jet coming into the play, but is it the double duelist composition coming up from the sides of GG Easy? It seems so though. Yeah.
Could be possible. DC has just locked it in. Trinity with the Reyna. Let's go. It's a Jet and Reyna composition. I like it. I like it. They've got a Soma for their initiator, and one thing that I actually am questioning is the fact that they did not go for a KO. Because of that refreshable knife, you used to get so much information about so many areas of the map. So they've not picked up the KO. They're still going in with just one Sova into the hands of Doxer. He's been doing a phenomenal job onto that, because if I'm not wrong, he's basically got a single pick with every single Hunter's Fury that he has used. So I think so that's a big green sign for their side. But again, a Reyna, and a Jet. They should be able to go in for those executes. Ascent has been known for being very defense centric, but can't say the same about the Pacific and South Asian teams because we always tend to defy the odds. We have this tendency that we get more rounds on attack if it's a defense centric map. That's basically just how we're known for overseas. But at the end of the day, everything that's gonna matter is gonna come down to this one map of Ascent. If in case it's GG Easy winning it, they will move forward. If in case we're gonna see a comeback in terms of the entire series, Van Dijk fan club are gonna have a great evening and a good night's sleep, only to prepare for an even bigger battle tomorrow. But we're gonna be putting that up to see what's going to happen in the next 24 rounds as we'll move quickly into the map of Ascent and the game. And the first pick coming in, one tap. God messes up his dash right away there.
He definitely does mess up his dash there, which is going to punish him hard. But Blackhawk, will he disrespect the smoke? Is the question. Somewhere down the line, Fox spots him, shuts him down. Trade comes up on the sides of Will. DC rules, gets punished. Trinity finds one onto Will. Yes, that's going to be the case. Two remaining players for the sides of Van Dijk fan club. GG Easy on the attacking side. Things are looking great for them. The site is completely open for business and they can go in for a comfortable plant. One last remaining player. A 1 versus 4 seems to be so difficult. Paradox. Will he be able to clutch out is the question. Perfect shock dart though. Brings down Son to 50 of his health. But I don't think the job is yet done. Look at all these players trying to go in for a hunt. Trying to make his way up. Every single player is right in front of him, not to be able to connect a single shot. Trinity shuts him down, and that's going to be a 3K for him. And the first round for the sides of GG Easy.
These pistol rounds are the ones that we normally would see go in favor of the side of Van Dijk fan club, but now GG Easy slowly building up on that momentum, taking care of those pistol rounds. And I love the fact how Fox was perfectly covering for DC during that quick maneuver around the cat, because he was able to clear up Blackhawk, and which DC was about to miss. But on the other side was a missed nade coming in from KO as well. One tap. God, in the meantime, not connecting the shots. Sean will connect his bullets to the body. Two jump peeks coming in. Marshall being brought out in the hand. Wanted to go for a peek, but Paradox in the meantime takes care of DC. And this time Sean still takes control of E-Main and triples it up as well. The Zico frags come into play, securing the orb as well. Puts him one more step closer to the lockdown. And with this spike plant, he should just be 3 away. Dogs on the other side with a big, massive lurk. Has already chunked down. Location sees one. Gets the head of him. And it's all just down to Blackhawk.
One last remaining player. 1 versus 4 though. It's difficult. Did give a lot of damage to Doxer on the other side. Was not able to get the frag and take a weapon out of the hands from the sides of GG Easy. They did lose one of their players, but I guess that's all they lost in that round. 4 surviving players at the end. Yes, it's a good deal at the end of the day that you are able to save 4 weaponaries out of that situation. But here comes the main thing now. Look at Paradox. He already has a Odin for himself. He's ready to spam towards he's like already with you know, the reveal. It needs to be perfect on the other side. If I talk about the push, it might just make its way towards the A side. No information whatsoever. Vim might just fall back, but little do he has any idea on what is exactly happening around. DC right around the corner. Abrupt dash already inside the side. DC rules. Will you be able to connect one? Yes is the answer. Shuts down one. Might just find another one. No is the answer. Weapon is shut down. Anyone win with a 3K. Unstoppable this man is. One tap God puts the last nail into the coffin, and Van Dijk fan club, they find the round. If at all the flash was not on point, things would have been so different.
True. But indeed, that was a brilliant pop flash coming in. I was about to mention how no one was actually checking on to DC, who was literally just down Gen. And from his position, was able to get one. If I'm not wrong, it was Blackhawk. But Vim slowly moved forward in the smoke that was put up and then went in for that pop flash play. It was actually pretty brilliant. But Fox for now, sending out his paranoia, trying to make sure that his team's got the B in control at least. Leo being sent out. Nano Swarm triggered. No one can go in for a quick push. But again, Odin into the hands of Paradox. It was noted in the previous one, but this time should be careful. As the lockdown now being invested, Paradox wants to try and play in with the shock darts of his, but it does not break it. There should be a gap. There is a gap. He's not going to get detained. Do they have an idea that he's going to be there? No, they don't, but they still finish him off. He gets one and gets traded quickly. Down to a 3v3 situation. 16 HP on easy. Already chunked down so very low. Recon should have scanned him. And now, slowly, trying to creep up. The market door has to be taken care of as well. Turret taken care of, and Fox actually gets the pick. Paranoia being sent out, and they have no idea of the position of Trinity. As he now gets a 3k to close things out. GG Easy again creeping ahead in their attacking half. But Darsh, I'm not worried about their attacking. I'm worried about how they're going to defend using the double duelist.
Exactly. Something that I was about to point out a while ago. Attacking is going to be a bit easier as compared to the defensive side, because again, going down to the double duelist composition that they have opted into, it just can be so difficult. Also, for a fact, now look at Vendak fan club. They have invested onto 4 vandals and 1 sheriffs. They need to get this round. If at all it is going to be GG Easy, it is an economical crisis that might just be of a big problem. DC rules already inside the side, finds one easy shot from Trinity at the entrance itself. Flash somewhere down the line could have definitely helped Easy. Get right around the corner, trying to take one more down. Toxic finally shuts him. Numbers not again in the favors of Van Dyke fan club. It's all down to one last player, Wimp. Dodging the flash, trying to make his way inside the site. Finds one, but that's all he could do as he gets taken down to Doxer. And GG Easy finds the 4th one on board. Also, honestly, talking about the thing that we were a while ago, I still feel that GG Easy, yes, it is going to be difficult for them to handle the site with double duelist in the second half. But again, the fact still remains the same. Van Dyke fan club, they need to stop GG Easy from getting these rounds, at least in their attack. Somewhere down the line, we know for a fact that GG Easy might just have an advantage in the first half itself. But if it is way too much as compared to the initial 2 maps, it is going to be deadly then.
I was worried that they might not have the momentum in their hand, but this seemed to differ. Not by a bit, but by a lot. And DC has been popping off like anything, with the knives in the hand taking entire A main control, just dry clearing the wine cubby. And in the meantime, Sean should be able to trigger the alarm bot, but he's ready for that peak and takes care of Paradox right away. And in the meantime, Doxer gets activated in towards the tree to win his fight. DC as well following it up. What a coordinated hit coming on from GG Easy. That is brilliant.
No,
wait a second. Hey, yo, no way. Sean, hey, yo. Not like that. You're not supposed to knife like that. Teammates coming in as Trinity gets the last one, but that was nasty.
My goodness, GG Easy. That one player who almost had a plan to knife Son. He wanted to do it dirty. He just wanted to do it. But somehow, the sides of Van Dyke fan club, they were able to get out of that situation. For now, 1-5, GG Easy, they had a great start, honestly. It's just about that one single round that Van Dyke fan club has had for themselves. Other than that, every single one is rolled in the favors of GG Easy. And if at all it goes out to be in the same way, it's going to be very difficult. Van Dyke fan club, they also have the null command. Now, this can be a game changer here because, again, you can nullify every single attack coming up from the sides of GG Easy and every single util that they try to dump in and force their way inside the site itself, which can help you gain the frags and also take the round, which is going to be more crucial. But the question still remains the same on what the plan is coming up from the sides of GG Easy, because for now they have stacked themselves outside the A site itself. But look at one tap god. He's trying to make his way inside. The backstab is something he needs to be careful about and is able to find one. Doxer, I thought he did anticipate that one player towards the backstab. One tap god, good for one. Might just double it up. No is the answer. DC and Trinity, they double it up for themselves. Numbers again equalized. Wimp is able to shut down Fox, and it is going to be Paradox and Easy. Just helping the teammate more and more. Second round on both for the sides of Fendak Fan Club. GG Easy. They are still trying their level best. Honestly, that one backstab coming up from the sides of One Tap God entirely changed the flow this time over. Or else, I felt that the hold coming up from GG Easy could get Vendak Fan Club on their nerves.
Indeed, gave much needed time for Paradox to complete his lurk from the tree and catch DC on the side with his back turns against him. Because had DC been allowed to peek on towards the players in heaven, I think so his team would have had enough time to go for the execute. But right now, oh my goodness, this man is just tanking the entire fragment. But Blackhawk is lurking in the shadows, goes in for the spray down, but shots quite not connecting. We'll also have to break the entire door now, but in the meantime, Easy takes care of DC quickly. The lockdown cannot be broken. They would have to respect it. Paradox as well, finding some exit frags in the meantime as they take control of the site. Spike has already been planted. And again, a player has been detained. Down to a 1v3. And Sean gets taken care of by the shock dart itself. That's enough time to go in for the defuse. And Fox cannot force any fight anymore. Better take this rifle back home. That was such a pacey round, but even faster retake coming in from Van Dijk Fan Club. A perfect utilization of the Killjoy lockdown and a good follow-up on the back of it.
Yep. Honestly, Paradox, he just baited out the, shock dart. The first shock dart to take the frag. Secondly, he used it to shut down Son. And both his shock dart were able to help him get frags. A 3K for him and the round for the sides of Van Dijk Fan Club again. The push coming up from the sides of DC Rules was really impactful, and he did find the entry that was much needed, but again, it just did not work in the favor. One Tap got almost so close there was. So into the close by quarter, not going in for the peak. Two players right around the corner waiting for him to dry peek him maybe, but I'm not really sure if that's going to be the case. One Tap God is still around the corner waiting for that right opportunity, and if at all he peeks out, it just can be so difficult. Waiting for someone to walk in his crosshairs, but they are still expecting him to be out there. For now, I can see all of these players towards the mid already. I mean, look at them. And now trying to make their way towards the A side. But look at DC Rules. He just has some different plans.
You should run.
Getting scanned out by the knife there. Lockdown will be invested. The hit should come in a split matter. DC Rules is alone standing. He has no idea about Easy. He still gets two in that position. And those were both the players holding three, but One Tap God still holds the side. Gets one more before Fox finally finishes him off. Down to a 1v2 situation, and he can go in from the shadows, goes directly towards the B side. He can cancel it. No, he does not. Kind of. Okay, Dogs has been taken care of. It's down to a 2v1 situation now. Fox puts up the smoke on one side. Now wants to jump towards the other. He can try and find a timing on the back of it, but both the players have just doubled up. No utilities to work with, and the peak timing is just immaculate and Easy. Quickly finishes him off as well. Fox couldn't close things out, but that was such a chaotic round coming in. And how was DC allowed to get two from that position? A perfect dodge of flash. He just knew the timing on the back of his mind. That was brilliant.
Want to talk about it was. I cannot stop myself from talking about the presence of mind this player has. DC Rules. My goodness, he just waited for that right opportunity. We've seen him making a play and trying to force him through the site itself every single time. But this time over, he decided to wait back. He was still able to convert too. He is just so confident. 4-5 Van Dijk Fan Club. One round of deficit. One Tap God with the operator for himself finds one. Paradox will shut down Trinity as well. This time over now. I honestly feel that they are just trying to rush in, which is definitely not going to be a good idea, as they have been punished real hard. GGZ left down to 3 remaining players. They need to decide on what can be done. One Tap God finds another one, doubles it up for himself. That's going to be Son done for. Doxer might just fall for the same trap. Will he go in for the same dry peak is yet a question. But for now, they seem to be backing off. Maybe backing off from that positioning as They know that one tap god is just right around the corner. But again, GGZ, I'm not really sure on what more can I expect from two of these players when I already can see a lot of ultimates to the sides of Van Dijk fan club as well. But one tap god missed his first shot though. Doxer is yet around the corner. They need to plan on what can be done. Well, Doxer will definitely fall down to one tap god. Paradox shuts down Fox. A 3k for him and an equalizer coming up with the sides of Van Dijk fan club.
Normally, I would have said that getting these many rounds on attack should be enough. But
Yeah.
there's a big but in there, because we have seen how solid Van Dijk fan club has been on their attack. So I don't think
Yeah.
so. Just getting 5 rounds should be enough for them. They should at least end it on a 6-6 note. That's the best case scenario for GG Easy. Plus having the double duelist, I think so they should step it up a little bit more, but they've not been able to break through this defensive setup towards the B. And again, the post plant is where I think the problem kind of lies. So they've got to be careful about it. Smoke's going to come out directly towards the B. I guess at least 2 people were scanned in with that knife. So they can try and go in for a rotate, but they've got absolutely no map control coming in. And it's from both of the teams. One tap god, though currently holding the mid, has absolutely no idea if someone has made the cross towards the fountain or not, but is just very ready. And it's got a perfect timing, can get one, waits for a second perfectly, gets the shot, and what a flick coming in from this guy. Trinity has been disallowed. He can triple it up as well, and he does. Brings out the Blade Storm. Wants to updraft, goes in, tries to see if there's anyone on the left, does not see anyone. Maybe could have caught a pixel off the place, but look at the position coming in from Doxer. So very nasty. He can try and get another ace if he wants to. This could potentially be his third, if not fourth ace in the game. Notices the position of Blackhawk as well. But wait a second. Paradox is able to take care of Doxer in the meantime. I wish you could have given him the ace, but like it matters the most because it is going to be Blackhawk taking care of Fox. Finishes off the entire team in a flawless round to reach at 6. But this is the round where we will see GGZ coming in for their full buy too.
Yeah, that's going to be true. This round is going to decide a lot of things on whether it is going to be any kind of, advantage to any of the teams, or it is just going to go down to an equalizing half. Honestly, one tap god shouldn't have been allowed to take 3 frags out of that one single positioning. Now that you know that, one tap god hasn't operated for himself, could have maybe waited for the smokes or just maybe flash or something, any kind of util that they had for themselves to be utilized onto. But for now, Hunter's Fury already being invested onto. One tap god once again finds the opening, and that's going to be Son. Doxer, a perfect trade, finds one with the Hunter's Fury, and as we talked about it before as well, Doxer never misses. Is just able to find one with the Hunter's Fury and is able to continue the same again. But as soon as they lose one player, the rotations have been called off. Easy is just right around the corner to just catch anyone off guard rotating towards the mid. But for now, it's going to be a full-fledged A rotation coming up. One tap god. He is right present around the corner and just waiting for that right opportunity. He's prepared. And as soon as DC walks in, he'll be taking care of him as well. Numbers completely off the hands from the sides of GGZ, and it just seems to be an advantage to the sides of Van Dijk fan club here.
Empress has been used up, and the Queen now needs to win the war against Wim KO. The Queen killer himself. Trinity gets one already and try and double it up. No, Easy just deletes him off the face, and now they want to move forward. It's a 3v2 situation. One tap god again. Still got the weapon in his hand, and in hell is where the fight is, and he will take it to Fox. 7-5 is where we're going to end the half set. Van Dijk fan club. What a comeback coming in from their side. A brilliant performance indeed on their defense itself. And we already know how solid their offense is. With the double duelist, yes, you can try and play aggressive, but who's going to grab the information? Just one recon dart, I don't think so is going to cut it.
Yep, let's see what the plans are coming up from the sides of GGEZ onto their defensive half, because we've talked about it enough, right? We have already talked about the fact that going down with the double duelist it is going to be a problem in the defensive side. But let's see, this this pistol round is going to decide a lot of things. One tap got once again on the tabletop with 16. It's not the fact that one tap got is on the top of the table that gets me keep talking about it to him again and again, but it's the 45 kills that he had in the previous match, and this time over again he's not stopping. Still has 16 in the first half itself. He's already inside the site, maybe trying to find the very first one, but little do they know where Trinity is. Trying to take him down to one of his health is just impossible for him to survive. Gets taken down from Vim, and now it's all down to the post plant situation. Spike is already planted. Numbers not in their favors in the post plant itself seems to be a bit difficult, honestly. One player might just walk in, but the cross setup, look at all these 4 players just right on the face of their opponents. Paradox will be putting the last nail into the coffin, and GG easy, they lose all their hopes for the equalizer on the early stage, and it is going to be the sides of Vendak fan club with the 8th one on board.
Thanks.
Slowly creeping ahead and solidifying their lead. A man definitely need to activate his Rinnegan at this point. GG on their defense, we've already mentioned, has been looking a little bit shaky, but now they need to just brush off all of those jitters whatsoever. They've had enough time to contemplate on every strategy that they brought forward. A gamble stack towards the A. That's not where the hit is coming through, so might very well be a free side for Van Dijk fan club and full-fledged retake for GG Easy. And unless they try and find few early picks, I don't think so that's going to cut it. The only question is how many utilities will Van Dijk fan club invest while taking this side? The South Road should be enough to give them all the information that they need, possibly. Both the Cloudbursts have been used up, though, and everyone's finally reuniting towards the B side, and everyone on GG Easy has been towards the A. The question is, when are their senses going to tingle?
Good question coming up. I'm still trying to figure out on where the spike was, somewhere down the line towards the top mid itself, but now that the spike is planted, GG Easy, they know that it is going to be a full pacey B hit coming up. An open side left completely open for retake, though, and they completely stacked towards the A side, which was not indeed the perfect one. But either ways, going down to the retake situation, it just seems to be a bit difficult, honestly, with the amount of time that they are trying to invest. I'm not really sure on what the plan is. It just maybe is to find some exit frags or just ambush push towards the side itself. The first one to fall down, it's going to be Trinity. With a trade comes Doxer. Shuts down easy. Blackhawk through the smoke, finds one onto DC as well. Time not being the best friend. Perfect reveal. Son shuts down Paradox. One last remaining player, 2 guns out of the hands already for the sides of Vendak fan club. Doxer is just going to go down to the spike itself. 9-5. I would still not say a good round for the sides of GGZ, as they were not able to take out at least 3 or 4 weapons from the hands of Vendak fan club, but still they were able to take out 2.
That would have been dreamy, like, come on. Getting 3 weapons is something that's, yes, doable. But 4, nah. That's only possible when everyone's just trying to flood in towards the stacked site. But at the end of the day, now, everyone from Van Dijk fan club have decided to end up towards the A. As the stack comes in towards the B from GGEG, the read is not correct. Smoke quickly goes up one way in favor. Fox now has realized that there's at least one person, and that's the man. One tap god himself, and he gets one pick onto Trinity. Return Paranoia coming in, so Fox will have to wait. Not do anything apart from just smoking off the entrance. Wait, he moves out actually, gets chunked down a little bit. Small thing, and Paradox quickly recovers the weapon. This just seems like Van Dijk's fan club's playground. Because I wanted to mention that Map of Ascent was the only one where GG Easy were brought down to their knees. And Van Dijk fan club are having the time of their life onto this one.
Yep. We can see that clearly on our screens. The sides of GGEZ, they do not seem to be that comfortable on this map as compared to the first and the second one. 9-5, a great lead for the sides of Vendak Fan Club. And for now, it just seems like they might walk in towards the A site itself, which not really sure if it is a good decision. But the fact that B side is completely left open, the entire setup is just down to wins, and it all goes down to the A site execution once again. 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Van Dyke Fan Club, what's the plan of attempt is the question. The first one to fall is going to be Wimp once again, trying to make their way inside the site. Easy falls down as well. 10 seconds remaining on the clock. They need to hold back the site itself, but it all goes down to one last remaining player. They need to stop the plant at any cost. Son tries to go in, finds one, but it's all down to but he's able to shut down the second player. A clutch coming up from the sides of Son once again. A 1v2 every single time. Every single freaking time this man has put himself in a clutchable moment. He is able to make his way out, diffuses the spike, gets the round for his team, and it is finally going to be the sides of GG Easy with the 6th one on board.
The read, brilliant. The picks, even better. And this 1v2, Sean, ready with that flick, knew what's gonna happen. It's either DC rules or it's Trinity. But now it's time of Sean. Timing on the back of Recon, Doxer goes in with that spray with the Ares. He was actually able to ding down the KO quite a lot though, and he goes in for the tag as well. Another spray, but it's not quite enough. He'll be able to push everyone back with all of his utilities. Now he's got nothing left in the arsenal. He will get a recon refresh, but nothing apart from that. Med presence being shown by DC. Just a guardian in the hand. Would want to play in with that long range. Everyone from GGZ are now regrouping towards the A. He'll just set up towards the B yet again. Mid also being watched by the alarm bot. Wimp though, just 27 HP with a full house of utilities. With the amount of HP he has, he still commits the null command. I did not think he would be able to do it, but that's a judge in the hands up close and personal. Trinity gets one, but could not get the dismiss on time because he was suppressed. And now wants to re-clear the angle of 3. It's just so very ready and precise. It's down to a 4v3 situation. 4v5, my bad. Slowly breaking the door as well, Sean. Go ahead.
Numbers not working in the favors of GG Easy. Till and unless it was one player falling down, Blackhawk finds a perfect shot onto Son, and that's going to be a perfect trade as well. Blackhawk gets taken care of, and now it all goes down to 2 remaining players. The diffusal is coming into business. Easy is trying to go in for the spam, but the angle is not perfect, and the diffusal just might come into the play. It is going to be, my goodness. So the players are still alive, and the diffusal is done. The diffusal is done. The way it all started with Wimp investing onto his ultimate. He was taken care of from the sides of Trinity, but it just did not matter because, again, they did give him another chance. But what happened next was Fox. Just that smoke so much. Gain an advantage in the entire situation and get the diffusal done right at the point. 9-7. This could have been a round for the sides of Pendak Fan Club, but it is for the sides of GG. Zison is right again present there, but DC rules, my goodness. Blackhawk instantly deletes him for this round.
The Outlaw has also been invested. Fox holding the angle of 3, but the timing is just impeccable. He has no idea how many players have made the cross. Now he sees them, but now he don't. And one tap god quickly taking the space. Down to a 3v5. All the players now need to make their way. Still gonna count Trinity as 2. You need to take him down whatsoever. Odin in the hand, my goodness. Sean, that's a nasty off angle to hold. And Trinity with just a Spectre in hand will now upgrade to the Bulldog. They're not even trying to take the fight. They're literally moving backwards just to go for a save. And the hunt is also on from Van Dijk fan club. Black Hawk, a long range fight is what's helpful to him, and he will take it to win it. And it's just the Odin left in the hands of Sean, where everyone now is just going to try and regroup. Creeping forward, moving ahead, they want to take this Odin off of their hands, and it's got no idea that everyone's slowly creeping behind him. All right, he's going to be safe. Did not give the peak whatsoever. 10 and 7. Double digits now achieved for Van Dijk fan club.
That is going to be true. For now, the way it is all just going in favors of Van Dijk fan club, things are looking a bit difficult for the sides of GGZ, and we did talk about it before as well. But the question is, what's the plan? Over and over again, right? Because they have saved a weapon from the previous round itself. They did save an, Odin for themselves, which can be really, really helpful at times. But will it really be this time over is the question. The previous round DC rules was just deleted. This time over, he would prefer playing a bit safe rather than just being way too aggressive. Mid is what they are trying to capitalize on to over and over again. A lot of mid presence, honestly, that is being showcased from the sides of Van Dijk fan club. Steadily trying to walk in. But is this an approach, or are they just going to walk out of mid? Because it just feels like they are taking their steps back, but that's not going to be the best decision. As Son, he pushes out from the B side itself to find one towards the tiles and is able to do that. Instantly repositions himself back and is at a safer spot, pretending as if nothing happened, scared.
Oh, trigger discipline. DC gets the cover of headshots. And also now the upgrade, shorty in hand. Trinity will be taken down. He was only good for one. But the dash away from on tap God is what saved his own life. Outro now will try to clear all the part around Tree. And that is going to be from the shadows and best directly towards the B side. But little do they know, Sean is already here. He's just so very ready. With the Odin in the hand, it's just going to take them down one after the other. One tap God, the first casualty. And now Sean wants to find his second victim. Turret's gonna give the information. He's clearing just all the angles. Sees all the utils. Now he sees Black Hawk and has been taken down too. That's gonna be round number 8 for GG Easy. This game seems to be never ending, Darshita.
It is. Thrifty pulled off from the sides of GG Easy. It just says a lot. And also for the fact that they are able to get all the 3 ultimates too. The next round itself. I have to give it to Son for getting the first frag and not, overextending or overheating the situation by pushing it any further. He got one frag and he just went back and pretended as if nothing happened. Because again, if at all he would have risked his entire life to get another one, I don't really think that GGZ would have been able to pull off a thrifty. But what has happened has happened. Van Dijk fan club, again, losing the round, they should not be losing. 5 of their ultimates online, GG Easy. They can divide it equally and maybe utilize it in the best possible way to at least gain 2 rounds and maybe take it to an equalizer. But DC rules. He's around the corners. Disrespecting the smoke at this point of time might not just be the good decision. Trying to walk outside, Paradox finds him. Pixels are even enough for this player to shut one down. And he is able to do that. Paradox finds the very first opening for his team and is able to find one. But again, the question still remains the same. On the equalizer, yes, it comes from the sides of Son as he shuts down Wimp. But Black Hawk is already deep inside the side. Right side is what he needs to check. Will he be able to? Is the question. He knows there's one player around, is not able to connect this shot. And that's where Doxer will not just punish him, but Easy as well. A lot of information to walk around with Doxer. Needs to be at a safer spot. Once again, numbers not working in favors of Van Dijk fan club. A lot of spam. One tap God needs to push behind. 7 HP down is all he is, but he did not anticipate Doxer to be around the corner. A 3k for Doxer already, and it all goes down to Paradox being the last one to survive. A 1 versus 3, all the players pushing together. This could not do anything, and it is going to be GG Easy with another one. 10-9. 1 remaining round for equalizer.
This game has basically come down to which team has got better lurkers.
Yeah.
Because it's lurk behind a lurk and behind another lurk. And again, GG Easy are now slowly adjusting to all of that. But It does seem that players are getting out of the juices in their tanks. Fatigue is now coming into play as well. DC picking up the operator. Will be holding the angle of tree where he's going to be met with the smoke right up in his face. And the mid control will be taken by Van Dijk fan club quickly. So it's going to concede the space and hold a passive angle. While everyone from the side of Van Dijk fan club slowly creep up ahead towards the market, taking that control and the rest moving towards the B main. Off angle being played by Sean. I'm not quite sure if it's actually very good. He's given the opportunity to Trinity to move away, and he's gonna go in with the Odin spray down, and he gets both of them. This mid crunch just seems to have crumbled in front of the Odin. You need to be as solid as Ragnarok to try and take them down, and this just seems to be not it. Because it's an almost flawless round coming in for the side of GG Easy, Van Dijk fan club being torn apart.
My goodness. So, I like to point out here, the plan was really good. Rena had the flash in his hand, the reveal was ready, and Son was right present around the corner with the Odin in his hand. As soon as the players reveal and the information comes into the play, the plan was simple: to go in for the flash, confuse the players completely, and just spam. That's it. Either ways, they did not make their way through B main itself, but somehow Son was still able to find a lot of players. Once again, the spam coming up from Son seems to be impossible to stop, but guess what? It's gonna stop him. One tap from the Sheriff itself. Easy finally is able to answer back. Blackhawk shuts down Doxer as well, and it's gonna be Fox falling down to the same trap. All goes down to 2 remaining players, but Trinity, a bit aggressive, is able to shut down Paradox. The spike gets planted down to the post-plant situation. Good for one. Trinity, yes he is. The dismiss is definitely helping Trinity. My goodness, it's just so difficult to stop Rena on the Empress, and you can see that clearly. TC Rules finds the last nail into the coffin, but my goodness, Trinity. Every single one who tried to stop this man just went down. And look at all the face cams, all the player cams basically, on how excited, happy, and at the same time, the reactions. That's what matters the most right now to me, honestly. Looking at what all is happening in this map, my goodness, GG Easy. They've proved me wrong completely when I said that it might just be Van Dijk fan club, because I am doubting my own words right now.
When Reyna gets started, it's difficult to stop her. I'd like to avoid that, please. Who would have known such wise words from Raze would come into play now in this match, where GG Easy are pushing forward round number 11. It has been such a draining matchup. And it's now hitting the players as well. And that is the reason for this tactical timeout. Because Van Dijk fan club, after that previous round, which they were supposed to win, they've got to take that break. Need to slow things down only for them to move even faster in the next two. Because look at the economy. This one round is basically a make or break for them. If they don't win this one, they're going to go into the next one broke. And that's something they would like to avoid, with only lockdown in the hand to play. 2 away from Null Command, I guess. Wait a second. GG Easy. Slowly, wait a second. One tap God again. This change of Odin on towards the side. It has been horrible for Van Dijk fan club, but slowly and steadily, Blackhawk creeping up, gets too quickly. Fox on the other side is in heaven, and a couple of bullets actually connected onto him. Still, he's up keeping his life. Hunter's Fury to play with for Van Dijk fan club.
Spike planted.
Can try and find an angle. This just seems a difficult retake.
Last player standing.
No. Oh no, Fox. He just had some different plans out there, but it just did not work in their favor. DC Rules is able to find one. But what's next is yet a question. Time's ticking. A 1 versus 2. There's a lot he needs to do right now. Oh my god, the weapon just has 3
3
bullets. Needs to
bullets.
go in for the relit as well. Is able to shut down one. No is the answer. Blackhawk, my goodness, he just turned the tables around in this round and is able to get the sides of Vendak Fan Club on the 11th one. If at all it wouldn't have been the sides of this man on your screen, you know things would have been different. It would have been the series point for the sides of GG Easy, but it is not. Turning the tables around, 11 all is what the scoreline is. 21 for Son. My goodness, look at that. Son is up at 29, being on that KJ. One tap got with 25 already. These players have stepped up. Every single time they've been put into a situation to clutch it out, they are able to do it. But what's the plan?
Here.
Once again, maybe, just maybe, one tap god has us angled right towards the catwalk. Slowly and steadily trying to crawl in towards the trees as well. Is that a right decision? Because look at the positioning coming up from the sides of GG Easy. Son is right present around the corner. As soon as he dashes in, one tap god, he gets taken down and Son finds another one onto Easy. Shuts down Black as well. Trinity finds the last nail to the coffin. GG Easy, as soon as the push comes up from the sides of entire fan club, they instantly deny them everything. And it is not just the match point, ladies and gentlemen. It is already the series point for the sides of GG Easy, as both of these teams are able to get 1-1 map. But I am not really liking the odds of the situation. The broken by Van Dijk fan club, what will they do? 2 ultimates online. Scared. Are you scared for the sides of Van Dijk fan club? Because I am.
Pretty much, but this team has shown how strong they actually are, even if they're on a broken bye. I mean, Sheriffs is just enough for this team. Last time they went in for a gamble towards the A, which did not work out. But a design being made by Sean, trying to find some pick, but Null Command invested, and that's an off shot right in the face. BC, can he get the second? Yes, he will. Pike is down, and this is just a crumble coming in as the pinch from Market comes into play. And it's all down to Paradox. It is an ace on nothing. Lockdown in his face, all odds stacked against him, and so is the cavalry. As it will be GG Easy. And this series has anything been but easy for them. My oh my. What a match.
Goodness, GG Easy. Oh my god, the way they have formed, standing in front of their opponents, taking everything in the right positive way, coming up their ways. Look at all those happy and smiling faces. Look at every single player who's just happy right now. All 3 maps. It was a pretty hectic day, I would say, for both of these teams. But at the end, GG Easy, the way they've performed and the way they've got those rounds. Such a strong team. And I just repeat myself again on saying that it is a big denial for me as well when I said that it might just be Van Dijk fan club in the grand finals. But man, oh man, mad respect GG Easy. What a comeback, what a play. Amazingly done.
Sindra Tensei did not work out this time. The Rasengan in the Sage mode was just very stronger. A brilliant game. I'm out of words for this series. Because in the first one, it was close. If I'm not wrong, even that one was either 13-10 or 13-11. The second one, an overtime of 17-15. And then this third one, again, a 13-11. Just talk about being lengthy, man. Who says esports is easy? Try to be in their shoes for a day. That has been absolutely immense. And this is just the first series that is over, Darsh. We still have one more up on board. And I mean, I don't even know what kind of punch that series packs up, because both the players are just so very experienced. They've got such a great idea of how to play the game. And I just can't even wait to get into the next one.
Oh my goodness, this series just got on nerves for every one of us. I mean, we waited, right? I still remember when we had a small technical issue back then in the second map itself. We were crying, legit crying on the fact that we are not able to cast the map, which is just so interesting. So again, this has been an amazing map. I have to give it to Van Dijk fan club as well. The amount of they did try everything possible, but it just did not work in their favor. At the end, it was GG easy, closing it with a 2-1 scoreline. And I was kind of pretty sure that we are going to witness the map of Ascent today. But if you guys are really able to hear me out there, the players I'm talking about, I really want to know on what did DC Rules had in his lunch today, because this probably seemed to be eating up his opponents alive.
Wait, and not just that. Let me make a list. It's One Tap God, it's Trinity,
Yeah.
it's Paradox. Just give me everything regarding those players. That was absolutely great play coming in from them. And honestly, it's better to tell this entire storyline than the people who are on stage themselves, because I am very envious. And yes, I am specifically talking about the man who started the show itself. That's going to be none other than the man Assassin 47 himself, who will probably be out there with the players. So I think I'm going to just pass it on over to him. Darshita, I mean, that has been such a great game, and I think so you would want to pass it over to him as well.
Yep. Assassin, if you are hearing us, please take this away, because we really want to hear it from the players itself on what they have to share right now.
Well, thank you so much, Darshita and Scadet. And yes, first of all, congratulations to the side of GG Easy. They are your first finalists for the AMD GameOn 2024 presents the Arena Championship by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club, powered by Alienware, with our PC gaming partner Elite Hubs and Zotac Gaming, retail partner Bajaj Electronics. We have got our connectivity partner Hack5net and our gaming chat partner Cybart. But I want to start with Paradox here, because match ke starting mein isne kuch to bola tha DC Rules. Let's get to that. What went wrong for Van Dijk Club?
Almost everything went wrong, to be honest. Almost everything went wrong.
Yeah, I mean, it was a shaky semi-finals.
Yeah.
Okay, for everyone, for all of us. But you guys seem to have a good momentum. Last map, maybe, like, you guys were very close. But then these guys clinched the victory. What happened in the second half, towards the very end? Like, you guys were, it was literally 11-11. And then we thought that it was going to go overtime. But what happened?
Nothing. We misread their comp. We knew what they were trying to do, but still we misread them, and it cost us a round. And obviously the next round our economy was not even that great, and they countered us pretty well as well. So it was a shaky start, good mid, but again a shaky end. We couldn't close out 2 maps straight back to back. And even when we won the second map, all credit goes to One Tap, because he got those insane clutches, and also he bombed like 45 kills, if I'm not wrong, for the second map.
Yeah.
So yes, basically we won the map due to individual brilliance. First and third map, we as a team should have been, we should have closed it out, but we couldn't.
True. But the journey for the side of Van Dijk Fan Club is not yet over. We have a third place match that is going to be happening tomorrow. So they are going to be going up against the loser of the second semifinals that is going to be starting really soon between Jay Jakan and Diversity Esports. So really looking forward to see who Van Dijk Fan Club is going to take on against tomorrow for the third place match. But for GG Easy, congratulations guys. It was a very close game, all 3 of them. How's the team feeling? I mean, of course, you guys are very happy. But once again, I mean, winning against Paradox, how does it feel?
I mean, it's my second time facing Paradox in a LAN Grand Finals of a tournament. And, I like to keep the record 2-0 for now and see him for the third time.
All right. So there's that. So these guys are already in the Grand Finals. Now, who are you expecting to go up against in the Grand Finals? Are you really looking forward to seeing a particular team between Jay Jakan and Diversity?
I think both are very good, but I feel like Diversity Esports had some, underdog players, so I would like to face them too.
So you guys are really looking forward to seeing Diversity in the Grand Finals? Yeah. All right, perfect. So we are all looking forward to that particular matchup as well. Thank you so much, gentlemen. I will be seeing you tomorrow along with you as well. The third place match is going to be a best of 3, as well as the Grand Finals is going to be a best of 3 as well. So yes, now we are going to get into the second semifinals between Jay Jakan and Diversity Esports. You guys are watching AMD GameOn 2024 presents the Arena Championship by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club, powered by Alienware, with our PC gaming partner Elite Hubs and Zotac Gaming. We've got our retail partner Bajaj Electronics, connectivity partner Hack FiberNet, and our gaming chair partner Cybart. Keep watching, and we have got an exciting best of 3 semifinals coming right your way.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on stash on lock. Dedication, prepare for the walk. Got my 10 toes grinding on the concrete. I go show them that me run the block. Run them, all the land boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I begging for favors when I know get no food for my pot. Table don't turn. With the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. They really on.
Stole, baby. I know what it is.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on smash on lock. Dedication, prepare to reload. Got my 10 toes grinding on the concrete. I go show them that me run the block. Run them, all the land boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I beg them for favors when I know get no food for my pot. Table don't turn, with the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. They really on.
Stole, baby. Y'all know what it is.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on smash on lock. Dedication, prepare to reload. Got my 10 toes grinding on the concrete. I go show them that me run the block. Run them, all the land boss. See them times I run to my boss. See them times I beg them for favors when I know get no food for my pot. Table don't turn, with the big friend, but the bridge don't burn. Game face on. Game face on. They really on.
Stole, baby. Y'all know what it is.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to AMD GameOn 2024 presents the Arena Championship by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club, powered by Alienware. With our PC gaming partner, Elite Hubs and Zotac Gaming, retail partner, Bajaj Electronics, gaming chair partner, Cybart, and our connectivity partner, AG5net. I'm your host, Assassin47, and after that interesting semifinals matchup between Van Dyke Fan Club going up against the amazing DC Rules and team, we are going to be jumping straight in towards the second semi-finals. That is going to be between Jai Jakan going up against the side of Diversity Esports. So let's quickly call up players from both of these teams, get to know how exactly they are prepped up for this semi-finals matchup, and who is going to face off against GG Easy tomorrow in the grand finals, and who is going to go up against the side of Van Dyke Fan Club. We'll find out. So from the side of Jai Jakan, I would like to call up on stage Bullet. And from the side of Diversity Esports, it's going to be He-Man coming onto the stage as well. So yes, gentlemen, please join me on stage. There you go. You can be here, He-Man and Bullet, right here. So first off, starting off from the side of Jai Jakan, of course, throughout the online qualifiers, you guys had a fantastic run. बस एक ही क्वेश्चन था सबको कि यार ये जय जकान क्या है? Like वो नाम आया कहाँ से?
ऐसा है कि मेरे टीम में सब ढक्कन लोग हैं।
ढक्कन लोग हैं।
तो ढक्कन को हमारे टीम में जाकन बोलते हैं। तो जय जाकन।
मराठी में जाकन बोलते हैं।
जाकन बोलते हैं।
Okay. So सब ढक्कन लोग हैं इसलिए। But ढक्कन लोग ने बहुत ही बेहतरीन परफॉर्मेंस दिया है। पूरे ऑनलाइन क्वालिफायर्स में बहुत ही बढ़िया खेला है. The same goes for the side of Diversity Esports as well. Diversity Esports is an organization that not many people have heard about, and you guys have played tremendously. He-Man, I wanted to know how exactly the team is, right now coming to a LAN event. I believe this is your first LAN event as a team?
Not really. We played ILG, but not any big TEC events. We played ILGs, but not any big TEC events.
So for a TEC event, this is your very first time.
Yeah, it is.
Going up against, the side of Jai Jakan. How are you guys feeling, and how's the team morale?
We're all very pumped up. We're ready to win. We're ready to win. I mean, we worked really hard this first few months, and we have started from the bottom, We're the underdogs here. Nobody knows about us. Okay?
Absolutely. That is for sure, because everyone was really astonished when they saw a team like Diversity Esports out of nowhere, they just came into the online qualifiers and they really made their way to the LAN event as well. So really looking forward. Is there something that you want to say to Jay Zakan before you start off the match?
Not really. We are good friends.
Okay,
It's
you
good
guys,
luck,
you
have
guys
fun.
go way back?
Yeah, no, not really way back, but
Okay.
we bonded in the last one day only.
Okay. Perfect. Anything you want to say to the side of Diversity Esports? कुछ कहना चाहते हो?
नहीं कुछ नहीं ऐसा कुछ पहली बार खेल रहे हैं उनके अगेंस्ट देखते हैं कैसा एक्सपीरियंस रहेगा
Absolutely. हम सब wait कर रहे हैं to know how exactly this matchup is going to be like as well. And I believe our casters and analysts, Darshita and Scadet, are ready to walk you through the entire matchup as well. So, casters, you guys can take it away. And all the best, guys. Looking forward to seeing you guys on the server.
Oh my goodness, what an amazing start to the second match itself. And we finally know the reason on why the team is named as Jai Zakin and what is the exact meaning of it. Because, I mean, come on, being from Pune itself, I know it very well because I know Marathi good enough, but you were kind of very curious to know on why, they have named themselves Jai Zakin and you finally know it. But Scared, again, another best of 3 for today and it's going to be an amazing run. But what are your thoughts about this one?
Again, looking forward to this matchup because I have been waiting to see how Diversity play out in a different set of veto, if possible, entirely different matches that they played on the previous maps. But on the other side, yes, Jai Zakan also a team that looks super solid and super composed at the same time because you've got some heavy hitters in the form of Survey, in the form of Bullet, and on the other side you also have He-Man, Panda, Kami, everyone. I'm really looking forward to this entire matchup because again, both of these teams have won their games in a 2-0 fashion, and that's how they managed to qualify. And again, it just all is going to come down this last one best of 3 as to how things go. But I really am expecting to see different maps, at least something different than Icebox and Lotus.
Should I spoil it again for you? Do you really want me to do that?
No, don't.
Well, guess what?
Don't.
I won't do it. Let's just wait for the map veto itself. But ladies and gentlemen, let's prepare ourselves for this best of 3 again. Jai Zakan going up against the sides of Diversity, and it's high time that we also talk about the map veto itself because again, the map veto is something where everything changes. To start things off, the map of Bind, we have Icebox and Split as the decider. So no breeze whatsoever. We do not have Ascent, we do not have Lotus, we do not have Sunset. Are you happy looking at the map veto, Scared?
I'm actually pretty happy to see because Bind Icebox, though I would still say I was not hoping to see Icebox yet again, but I mean, we'll be moving on to that one. I love to see the strategies being pulled on the map of Bind, specifically how the teams are actually going to go in for the retake towards the B. On Icebox, again, now we'll see the utility usage coming in from these teams and if they are going to use that mid control strategy or not. We've seen multiple times how they tend to avoid mid early on in those rounds and then they try to go in for a lurk play and set a timing on the back of it. While looking at the map of Split, it's one of my favorite map in this pool. Apart from Ascent, of course, because yes, it's the oldest map. Bind and Split, these are two of my favorite maps, and I don't think so we have actually seen Split play out in entirety of those online qualifiers. I could be wrong, we possibly might have seen it once, but not more than twice. And Bind is again a map wherein we have seen both of these teams perform, Diversity as well as Jai Zakan. And on the map of Bind, we saw Jai Zakan win against Fire 5. So I think so we could give them a slither bit of an advantage in terms of the potential that they have shown on that map. But at the end of the day, we haven't seen Diversity, so can't say for sure.
I really have high hopes coming up from the sides of Diversity, and I'm just going to be brutally honest this time over because we have seen their runs in the online qualifiers. The first team that they took over was the sides of Slay Them With Respect, and again, we did talk about them a while ago. Gorang, we had Buster, we had Rio, such big names. Bad Love again. We had such big names in the entirety of Slay Them With Respect, and still the sides of Diversity, they were able to shut them down and were able to qualify for the LAN event itself. Alongside that, I still remember, when Assassin was having a word with DC Rule back then, he said it out loud that this team is also a team of underdogs and they are waiting to
True.
face them off in the grand finals itself. So everyone has real high hopes after seeing their run in the online qualifiers itself 2-0. And what an amazing play they've made overall in the online qualifiers. So again, high hopes, but going down to players like Survey or I would say Bullet and the entire team, again, it is going to be really difficult.
I will not lie, it definitely will be because you just mentioned about the point of Survey on the Sova in the map of Vine. This man has been almost unstoppable. You just cannot stop him at all. And if you're going to see the exact same kind of composition coming in from Jay Zakan, I would be pretty worried about diversity, but not that much because again, Shadow, Keyman, Kami, all three of them have shown an amazing potential on that map specifically. It was a 13-9 score previously, if I'm not wrong, and diversity they managed to close things out, but it was not a very convincing win. But the second thing could also be said is that their opponent was slay them with respect, very experienced players who know how to play around all of those different maps, and even after all of that, they seemed very convincing. And one and the only thing that I personally feel might be a matter of concern is going to be their defensive half on the map of Vine. So we'll have to see how that pans out. But we're going to have a quick look at the agent select as well, ladies and gentlemen. Jay Zakan are the ones who are on the defense first, diversity on the offense. And it seems both of them are kind of involved into picking Breach apart from a Viper. No Viper coming in. Now that makes me sad.
It definitely did make me sad in the map of Lotus in the previous best of 3 as well. But going down to this one, okay, let us quickly have a look at the sides of diversity. Panda with the Sky, the Grim, the Breach. So that's going to be a double initiator and double duelist coming up from the sides of diversity. On the other side, Jai Zakan, what's their plan? I guess it is going to be... Oh wait, that's going to be double initiator again if I'm not wrong, coming up from the sides of Jai Zakan, if at all. Double initiator coming up with a single sentinel controller and a duelist. Now, these things are really very interesting because I did see a switch up in roles. We are seeing Shri on the duelist, and the amount of time I've watched this man on his ranked game, honestly, has been popping off. Seriously popping off, and the amount of kills that he's been getting is really amazing. But the question is, on LAN, what's going to happen next? Through the online qualifiers has been really amazing. So is the case with Survey, so is the case with Bullet. But now that they are going up against the sides of Diversity Esports, they know how important this match already is. And plus, for a fact that, you know, there's a double duelist composition. Oh my god. Once again, these soft toys are back. I honestly feel, you know, really comfortable seeing all these soft toys back again. I mean, it's just the area of comfort, right? For the players itself.
That is true. And the guy is shaking the entire monitor while moving his mouse, or at least typing. But that's an entirely different story. And the other end of the spectrum, I also want to talk about the fact how you touched upon the point of Shri being an absolute beast, an absolute child of a player. But at the same time, on the map of Vine previously, when they were up against Fire 5, he was the one who was getting picked off a lot. His record on the map of Vine, specifically when he was playing on Jet, was not very convincing, but he was doing his job. He was giving these entries, he was being the first one to enter the site and take that space away, and was just being a nuisance in Fire 5's lineup. But at the same time, this time around, he would be playing on Raze. So I really love the switch up because I touched on the same point previously. It's better to pick Raze on Bind than pick a Jet. Only because with the satchel, you're able to maneuver so very quickly and cover up such a gap while also moving through those corners. Now that is something that only Raze can do. And I mean, seeing how things can change and switch up, I am already looking forward to it.
It's going to be an interesting match, honestly. And without any delays, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the game itself. The very first round, the very first map between Jai Zakan going up against the sides of Diversity. This is going to be very, very important. Bullet, early on flash, maybe towards the hookah. Yes, that's going to give him a lot of information. He needs to be at a safer spot and make sure that he does not get the very first one to be taken down, but he finds one. Instead, Shadow will be finding a perfect trade out of that situation, but that's not yet enough. 4 versus 4 is what the situation looks like, but Equinox is barely surviving, down 20 of his health. Survey finds another one, and that's gonna that's just gonna hurt the numbers to the sides of diversity. But the problem is Spike has already been planted, and it's all down to the post-plant situation. 4 versus 3. What's the plan coming up from the sides of Jai Zakan is yet a question.
I was pretty surprised to see how the Breach was running with the knife out, but at the end of the day, Shadow's cover has helped him. He-Man still tries to find more. Kami takes him down and is down to Pixel, who will not be able to stand in front of a god. Kami taking things in his own hand, gets the pistol for his team. Now we're going to see the next round move forward. Survey yet again doing the survey magic out in the open with the Sova in his hands. I'm still surprised that both of the team are locking in the sky, not picking up Gecko or not taking any other initiator apart from her. But on one side, when we see the composition of diversity, they paired it up with Breathe. So they've got enough flashes to work with. They will be having a lot of opportunity to enter those sites. Normally, we see teams going with a double controller or maybe even a triple controller composition, but Diversity have chosen double duelist, double initiator, and now they seem to be going in towards B, and that's a very pacey execute, and it's not a stacked site.
My goodness, look at Shadow already double satching his way towards the hookah. He's already able to find one with the Bucky in his hand. The site is completely open for business, and I really like how the sides of diversity are checking each and every corner, not one single corner that they have left unchecked. And that's how they get the site completely open for business. The spike gets planted, and it's all down to the post-plant situation again. But Sasmi just finding one, instead gets a double. He-Man finds one onto Equinox, and this just can be a flawless. Survey is the last one to survive. Sasmi once again with a third one on his pockets, and that's going to be diversity with the second one. A flawless anti-eco for them. And finally, Jai Hakan will have their very first full buy. But look at that shots from Sasmi though.
I can't even call that they lined up for him because they did not.
Yeah.
They're quite apart. And a flawless anti-ego coming in. He-Man has not bought the shield though. He's going to stick to the half shield, not investing fully into that. Well, on the other side, we're going to see 3 half shields coming in. Bullet, Survey, 3-2 gold. All of them are just going to stick with that. Sky and Race playing so far aggressive towards the shower, taking that entire control. Trailblazer being invested from the other side, dealt with. But in the meantime, wait a second. Shadow, my man's just not stopping as Panda goes in for a pop flash play, but 3-2 Cold has dodged it perfectly. Shadow in the meantime doubling his game up. Sasmi as well inside the smoke. As soon as it fades, it's going to be a problem. Trailblazer is being sent out. 3-2 Cold has absolutely no idea. He's going to be welcomed by a headshot, and he is. Spectre in the hand, and he's got an overheal coming into. Just down to one last member, and Bullet will be pieced apart. He's not going to survive that whatsoever. And this was the bonus round for Diversity.
What an amazing start, Diversity. Not just first and the second round, but also converting the bonus. I would still give it to Shadow, the way he just entered and took the entire control. Now, when you play Raze on the map of Bind itself, you understand how important it is to double satchel your way inside the U-Haul and get the initial control. Sasmi has been doing a great job, no doubt. But on the other side, Shadow getting the first blood with a Bucky in his hand and a perfect stun from his teammate just did the perfect job. It has already forced down the sides of Jai Hakan to go in for an eco. Kami right around the corner. Pixels will be the one aggressing a bit towards the A side already, but I'm not really sure if he will be able to find anything. Trying to make their way inside the side. It's already a good entry though, but 3-2 Cold. Good for one, yes he is. Finds the initial frag. Survey hits another perfect shot onto Sasmi, and that's going to fall down the numbers. Equinox finds another one. It all goes down to 2 remaining players. Bullet on the backstab finds one onto He-Man. 1 last remaining player's weapons have already been retrieved with Kami. A 1 versus 3. Spike not planted though, my bad. Spike yet not planted, but is under the controls of Kami. So he can actually rotate and make his way towards the B side, as it is just completely open for business. No tags whatsoever, but they know where he is, right around the corner. Pixel trying to take him down is able to do that. And finally, Jai Hakan finds the very first round, and that is also going to be a thrifty, much needed, well done for them, Diversity. Finally, they have full buy though. I mean, even if they lost the previous round, it does not matter because they can reinvest onto the weapons and can also help their teammates getting the full buy. But on the other side, Jai Hakan, they've started things off with a thrifty for themselves.
all 10 Vandals on the board coming in. We're still going to see some showers push for the side of Diversity. They tried this previously, did not gain a lot of success. Were able to take control of that space though, but that's a double satchel in quickly. Shadow, he was blinded as well. This could have been a moment to capitalize on, but Jai Chakan having no idea. Shadow has got a showstopper to work with, so if he really wants, he can try and invest it. But Pixel wants to re-clear it. Bullet with the pop flash, and it was dodged, but Pixel gets the pick. Sasmi was just a little bit too late with the flash, could not save the life of his teammate, and that's the showstopper taken care of already. Sasmi can still provide the entry. He's got the Empress to play around, but no more Lear. Maybe they've still got a couple of flashes in the hands of Breach, I guess. Slowly creeping towards the A, and it is a stacked side, Darsh.
Yeah, it is. I'm not really liking the odds of the situation. The first one is already done for, and so is the case with second, as Sasmi will be falling down to the hands of Shri to Cole, and now it's all down to 3 remaining players. Not really sure on what will they be able to pull out of the situation, as Shri is also able to convert another one. He-Man finds one, double setup, my good Shri falls down as well. Slowly and steadily, they are trying to equalize the numbers, and as they do have the Sky in the play, they can heal back their teammates, but He-Man, will he be able to do anything else is yet a question. 3 versus 2. Still being kind of stubborn towards the A side because time is not their best friend and they just have 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Another one is going to be important, but Panda falls down. He-Man is good for the third one, but that's all he could get. Time not being the best friend. They had to rush inside the site, and that's where He-Man gets punished. 3K for him, but could not secure the round, and Jais Hakan connects another one.
Slowly and steadily, now they're trying to find their footing, winning out the mean gun rounds as well. This definitely was not exactly the kind of spray you would want to see from Bullet himself, but maybe just a mouse stuck. Mixing a Guardian in the hand as well. Diversity are actually pretty stubborn with this A execute. For the first 2 rounds, they were going towards the B, and it worked out really well for them. In the third round, they went from A shot directly towards the A execute, and it worked out really well. But that was when Jay Jakan were trying to take the showers control. And since the moment they've tried to go in for this execute, it has not very well worked out. Lear still saving the life of Sasbi, but the angle not checked, and Sri Too Cold is just too hot on his hands right now. Sending out the paint shells to push everyone backwards. Kami inside the smoke could not get the vision perfectly. Still, no damage taken as of now. Recon Dart's just going to push all of them backwards because the util dump was absolutely brilliant. And Survey is being sent back towards the B where the Cypher setup is already present. While A side remaining the stacked one. Okay, they want to invest the Rolling Thunder. They do. But wait, I don't think so. It's actually got him. And that's going to be Shadow with the showstopper. Gets 3-2 cold on the other side. The trades in favor of Diversity. I really thought it was Sri Too Cold who was popping off his showstopper, but it was just shut down. He could not get that pick, and that's going to be the fault line collecting on the last 2 players. Seekers being invested. Diversity finally found the breakthrough, but on the back of so many big ultimates.
Yeah. A lot of investments being made. Information. I feel nothing for now, but Panda, he needs to be really careful. Neural theft being invested onto, and now they have more information to work around with. A lot of spam that these players need to face, but Survey will still stick the diffuser. 15 HP down. Survey was able to connect too. He was so close on getting that win, but Kami somehow shuts him down. The diffuser was half left. 4-2. Jais Hakan was almost about to get it. Survey, the way he just hit both of those shots, the players who lined up all together for him. But he just could not close it out for his team. Jais Hakan does not get the best of that round, and Diversity finds the 4th one. And you know, I am still having my eyes onto the KDA of Panda. 1-5-10. In the initial 6 rounds itself, 1-5-10. Panda has been doing amazing.
Taking the words right out of my mouth. And since for the past 3 to 4 rounds, we've been seeing continuous executes, be it split or direct ones, Moving towards the B now. This one Cypher tip has been so insane, but Sazvi's aim is even better. Genius play coming in. The perfect double peak. They expected an early peak. They expected that aggressive play. And now this is going to drag the rotation towards B. And everyone on diversity are just reuniting towards A to hit it. Probably from the shot. They also expect someone pushing showers. But now they're all going to flood in directly from the shot. It's still a 3-2 split. Seekers invested on the other side as Jai Jakan. My goodness, what a big brain play from diversity. And Pixel loses the trade as well. They will quickly go in for that execute. They have got the side for themselves, and that too entirely free. They heard the Seekers being invested. And Raze and Breach both went in directly towards the hookah to give them a false information that they were there. Now the retake needs to come in play as Bullet. No major utilities up in hands. They've got to brute force their way. Where that too when there are 5 people up against them. Shadow is the first one to fall though, but Tasmi and Kami trying to double it up. One tap comes in, but Straight to Gold could only get one. With the bullet in the head, could not get the second. What a stylish way to enter, and that was such a smart play coming in from the side of diversity.
Yep. The way Sasmi started things off, honestly, would have been different, but nah, it was Sasmi who found the best of that frag. And not just one, he converted 3. A 3K in that round for Sasmi. And the round for the sides of diversity. They have been running away with the lead, but the question is what's the answer from the sides of Jaizakan again. Early on flash from the sides of Bullet, but little does he know what trap he is walking into. Not just one over.
Hey.
Well, I take my words back. Bullet just goes out and finds the best possible frag onto one of the players and comes back as nothing happened. One player lost already to the sides of diversity, and that was Sasmi again, who had his ultimate online, so no possible chance of him utilizing onto it. But on the other side, He-Man has converted to already Pixel and Shri to Cold. They are already done for. And the numbers advantage that Bullet got for his team is no more there. Jaizakan is just left with 3 remaining players. They still do have the Hunter's Fury to invest onto, but not really sure if that is going to be a good investment at this point of time. They did not even have the weaponry object. Diversity, they are just taking it slow. They are waiting for that right opportunity, that right time, that right moment to strike. And Bullet being a bit impatient this time. He's moving further. Little does he know what he is moving into. Needs to hit that shot, is not able to do that. And He-Man will find a third one. Bullet gets taken down, 2 remaining players. It just seems to be so difficult for Jaizakan at this point.
It's just the question of how many rifles are they able to take off from their hands. Equinox is trying to find an angle. Maybe one lucky frag, that's all. Recon's being sent in. Judge in the hand. My goodness, Shadow welcomes him with a headshot. They know the position of Equinox as well. Up in the heaven. He's got a longest journey to cover, and he will be shut down right where he wanted to start from. He-Man gets a shot onto him. And that on the back of his own utility. Good fault line coming in. Though the opener from Jaizakan was actually pretty good as well, because they were able to quickly take that space and pick that one person off. But the recovery from diversity is even better. And the way they played it way too slowly, they realized that Jaizakan are on an eco. So it's better to let them get restless and reap the reward.
Yep.
But wait a second, am I seeing a judge in the hands now?
Yeah.
It is. It is.
This time over, another perfect decision to go in with a double satchel and judge all over the face of your enemies. Was just him getting punished out there with 2 players right in front of him. Good start for the sides of Jaizakan once again, as compared to the previous round. I mean, economically, it was not that great of a round for them either way. So this time over, yes, it is a good start for them. Just trying to, think on where the spike is making its way. He-Man, he's just anticipating someone to maybe push from the B long itself and maybe just come towards the backstab, but little does he know that's not going to be the case for now. Every single angle is being checked, every single corner. I really like this presence of mind coming up from the sides of diversity, honestly, because again, at a point of time, these corners are something that hurts you the most and has the capability of turning the tables around. But okay, for now, He-Man,
He
All
just
right.
thought maybe there's a Cypher cam out there.
Yeah.
Wanted to destroy it.
30 seconds.
All right. So the execution now going to begin, but this trip needs to be taken care of. Sasmi gets caught in his own fault line. Now they've got to play it slowly because Hunter's Fury has been invested. A perfect delay coming in, and Street Code wins his own fight on towards the A side. And it works even wonders for their side because now it's just a matter
10 seconds
of the
left.
spike need to be planted, which will not be allowed by the members of Jai Jharkhand as the incendiary comes in to stop their way. But Sasmi gets one, cannot do any more damage than he has already done, and the call is for save. They took way too long, and he can't even go for a save because Bullet actually takes him down.
Bullet hole or two. Let me know if you
Definitely
need
does. 6-3.
Things just seem to be going
Diversity.
downhill for Diversity.
Yeah. Seems so. Diversity. They still do have a lead for themselves, honestly. I mean, 6-3, they do have a lead that has been maintained. But again, Jai Jharkhand, they need to close at least the first half. They need to close it with, I would still say, a 6-all if that's possible, because we have seen Diversity and their entire run in the online qualifiers. It has just been amazing. So they need to be really very careful. For now, once again, Shadow, double satchel, all his way towards the you all already pixels. With the very first finds the very first frag though. Shri to Gold, the showstopper is already online. Finds one onto Panda, does have the showstopper online, is able to hit it perfectly. Yes, deals a lot of damage onto Shadow. Will not be able to close it, but Bullet will close the deal right present there. Diversity, it all goes down to one last remaining player, He-Man, who gets taken down from Shri to Cold. And it's going to be the fourth round that rolls in for the sides of Jai Jharkhand. 4-6, slowly and steadily, they seem to be stepping up their game. It's just a difference of 2 rounds that we are talking about. And you really don't know on what scoreline the first half will end.
This is a nice spot.
I'm going to make a guess. 7-5 possibly. But Diversity do need to change their approach. Their A hits have not been working out. Out of their previous 6 A hits, they've lost 4 of them and only won 2. I guess that's just me being a bit extra nerdy about it. But hey, Panda now goes in for another flash towards the side and combining it as well with the breach flash. It's going to be the Incendiary by Pixels. It's going to take a ton of damage. Wait a second, he could actually fall down just to Incendiary himself. But Sasmi was able to get one. That's also going to be the timing being picked up. But Panda gets him out of the picture. As the Orbital Strike was also invested. Spike will go down. And this is basically an eco round for Diversity. And they've brought it down to a 3v3. It is much more doable now. Just a pixel above the box. Still trying to go in for that fight. 10 HP, but what a spray transfer. Almost being brought in by Equinox, but still could not get that last pick. Seekers invested. Will be taken care of. Kami quickly retreating back to double up with his teammate. Hurts the A shot. That's where they want to take the fight. 10 HP. Not enough for Equinox. He gets taken down. But look at them. Panda barely breathing. And so is Kami. The Incendiary is going to go down. Half diffusal is done. Down to 77 HP. Bullet needs to wait for the time. Gets a ball bang. Perfect shot. And now can try to win. But no. He does not know the position of Kami.
Last round before the switch.
It was way too close for comfort. But what a way to win the round.
Bullet was almost about to clutch it, honestly. It was just him checking the position behind the box itself and not anticipating him to be far away. He's able to find one, but again, even if it would have been Bullet finding the second one, I'm not really sure if he had ample amount of time to go in for the defusal. Understanding the fact that half defusal was already done, still kinda, doubted. But again, 7-4 last round before decides a swap. Diversity, will they be able to end it with an 8-4 is yet a question, because going down to the second half with the double duelist composition, they need to be really careful. Shadow does have the judge to work around with. No one present right around the corner, checking every single one. Jai Jharkhand, they do have the neural theft to invest onto, but what's the positioning like? I mean, look at Jai Jharkhand. There are 3 players posted towards the A side and 2 trying to hold off towards the B side itself. And this time over Diversity, they are taking it way too slow. Initial, presence towards no side. I mean, they did not show any kind of presence towards any of the side, which made one of the players already rotate and make their way towards the B side. But again, The job is not yet done because little do they know the execution is making its way towards the A side and Panda has already found the initial frag. Bullet gets taken down. The rotation is being called off again towards the B. This diversity, they do have some amazing plans and strategies lined up, but this time over, I don't think it's really working. Survey shuts down one of the players and Street to Cole finds one on the another one. He-Man trades off Survey and the numbers have equalized, but I'm not really liking the odds of the situation because Equinox is just present right around the corner, finds one, gets traded off easily from the sides of Kami. 2 versus 2, but Pixels, the backstab. Are they ready?
Oh my
the TP
God.
comes in and they are now once again making their way towards the A side. My goodness, so much has happened in this one specific round itself. 10 seconds remaining on the clock and finally the plant goes down.
Pixel almost had the perfect timing on the back of it, but 3-2 cool now. Watching the flash, it gets slow. Pixel gets He-Man quickly. No one was checking a shot. And it's 2v1 in favor of Jay Zakan. Can they find this one? No, that's a 1v1 given to Kami and he wins it out. Now who's going to win it? Is it going to be Pixel or is it going to be Kami, the god himself? Shots through the ball bank being fired. Kami is pretty low. You can say that one headshot does the trick and it's Kami who wins the trade. This man does not lose clutch. Always winning out for his team, be it in this best of 3 series or in the one that they played before. What a lovely calling coming in from Diversity and the way how they were ready, checking almost every corner out there and then at the end deciding that it's not worth fighting 2 people on the side. Let's take the TP and go towards the A. A brilliant maneuver indeed. Ending the half at an 8-4 situation. I mean, that's one of the best way that you can play on bind.
That's just so true. He-Man is doing everything possible he can, and that's literally helping Diversity so much. Right, start from the IG link to the perfect player that he just seems to be in the first half itself. Shadow finds the very first track, and that's going to be Survey done for. My goodness, Jai Zakan did not anticipate the push coming up from the sides of Diversity in that manner. Straight to Cold, he is good for 1. Yes, he is. But the job is not yet done as Sasuke finds another one onto Bullet and the spike is not under their control. They've lost their complete control over the spike and Straight to Cold. Missing shots left and right. Sasmi, 1 shot from Ghost and that's all it takes to take down Shri. 1 last remaining player, Equinox. Will he be able to do anything is the question. He went right around the corner waiting. That right opportunity has the perfect angle though. Is being dinked, has to reposition himself, but again, he needs to face 3 players out there. The stun is perfect and to capitalize over it, it's gonna be Sasmi who shuts him down. A 3k for him and the pistol round rolling in favors of Diversity. The sides of Jai Zakan, they are completely clueless on what's happening around. And it's just Diversity winning every single fight in front of them. The utils are perfect and it's not just about the utils. You see, every single time a util is placed perfectly, there's someone or the other to capitalize onto it. That's the reason you can already see the amount of assists that these players have. Look at Panda, 6-9-13. Look at He-Man, 11-8-8.
Just what you want from your initiators, I guess. In the first round, they went in for an A-shot aggression on the defense. Trailblazer being sent in towards showers, clearing all the space. They have an idea that this might actually be a B push. Look at the pings on the map. Yes, they've got an entire idea about it. And it's a 5-man push coming in into a 3-man stack. Is it going to work out? Flashes exchanged 1 for 1. No trade whatsoever. Recon taken care of. But still, Sasmi has to move backwards because on the back of Trailblazer, you're going to have Incendiary. That's going to push everyone into the elbow. But a return Incendiary comes into play. They can't move forward. And the TP being taken by all 5 of the members. A perfect rotation. Shadow with only Bucky cannot stop this execute whatsoever. The spike should go down. But they need to take the space towards the backside. He finds the timing onto one. Pixel's taken down, but the second shot, it connected. Had not enough damage. Aftershock, just a second too late. Kami, in the meantime, trying to find the spray through the heaven. They've got to go in for this retake. They've got to clear all the angles. Bullet's the first one to fall. Equinox already dinged to such a low HP. Survey gets one with a classic in hand. Panda's taken down. Equinox, wall bang, finished off, and everyone has fallen. Diversity. This round was expected of them to win, but again, in a very smart fashion, I would still say Jay Zakan was able to take the entire side for free. That was a tremendous call.
Jai Jharkhand, the way it all started with them, trying to go in for all five-man push towards one side without giving any kind of information towards the B-long was really good. Yeah, to the sides of diversity, they did have information that it was down to the line, the push coming up towards the long itself. But at the end, what just happened was something really different. And diversity are already on double digits. 4-10 is what the scoreline looks like. And look at Shri to Cold. We were talking about him being so good in his ranked game and popping off. He is doing the same at this point. Even 16 frags is what he has. Just looking good. Kami towards the showers, and look at that. Initially, as soon as Shri Cole is able to find one, Kami finds a perfect trade onto that situation. Panda shuts down Equinox as well. Two players speaking at the same time gets Equinox into a lot more problem. Pixels is yet right around the corner. Might just convert one and be able to do that. Brought down to 5 of his health. Needs to be a bit careful though. Kami right around the corner gets taken down from Survey. Numbers are at a bit of disadvantage for the sides of diversity. Understanding the fact that it is also a bonus round for them, I can still say it is a good one as they have already taken out 2 weapons from the sides of Jai Hakan. Plant going down from the sides of Pixel. It's all down to the 3 versus 2 post-plant situation. Well, make it a 3v1 for now as Sasmi is going to be the last one to survive. Maybe can try finding one player and, taking out the weapon, but will that be possible? Yes, is the answer. He shuts down Pixel though. Survey finds a perfect trade. Jai Jharkhand, though they got the round for themselves, they have lost 3 of their important weapons.
It was a much needed round and even more necessary weapons. But I love the double peaks from diversity. They realized with this shot from Pixels, that was actually pretty good. Normally, you would not be able to do it with the Vandal, but I mean, that's the reason why they are the pro players, right? On the other side, though, again, a very good call coming in from Jai Hakan, realizing that, yes, this might be a round where diversity would try to push in. But the fight that Equinox took outside of the hookah was the one that I would feel should have been avoided. You do not want to give a 2v1 specifically when you've got the better weaponry. But on the other side, this round looks so very similar to the anti-eco round, wherein 4 people are being invested and Cypher's taking the entire control towards the showers. They all can try and go in for the TP play. Sky as well moving backwards slowly because B side has now been stacked up, and looking at their position, I think so they're ready to take the TP. Diversity should have an idea. They're trying to reinvest a member towards the A side. 3 and 2 split. Sasmi has cleared the entirety of the hook. Pixel has got the spike. Oh, wait! Weapon has been taken out of the hands. It's going to be moving forward. They've got the entire side for free. Exactly how it happened in the anti-eco, and Bullet gets the first one. Kami gets taken down. Shadow firing a few shots, but the wall bank shots not connecting. Pixel's HP was pretty low, but he should be healed back up. Seekers yet available to be invested. And as soon as I say it, they are.
They definitely are. Oh, ouch. That's going to hurt Shadow though.
How?
A perfect headshot to Shadow. Shri Tukor finds another one onto Panda. Slowly and steadily, every single player from the sides of diversity seems to be falling down. And this exactly happened in the first half. But going down to the second one, He-Man is the last one to survive. A 1 versus 4. Trying to connect a shot, is able to do that. Finds one though. 7 bullets, 27 of health. Bullet peeking out from the CT itself. Shuts down He-Man. 3k for Bullet, and the round for the sides of Jai Jharkhand. Well, for now, it seems to be a good start for them. Calls seem to be really good coming up from the sides of Bullet as well. I mean, him being the IGL of the team. But again, there's a lot they need to do more because for a fact the equalizer needs to come in the play, and to equalize the numbers they need 4 more rounds consecutively. If at all they even let go of one single round, diversity is going to have a great lead, and that is just going to hurt them. For now, what's hurting diversity is going to be their own economy itself. Looking at what they are having their hands onto, Panda is kind of aggressive towards the long itself. Flash being exchanged from both of these ends. No one being able to find the first frag. Neither of the sides though. Slowly and steadily, just maybe trying to make their way inside the A side. But there's one player towards the lurk as well. You look towards the A side. It's going to be one player who is trying to make his way inside. But Equinox, an instant punishment for him. Kami shuts him down, and Shadow is right present towards the U-Haul, yet with a Bucky for himself. He plans to do something bad to his opponent, though brought down to 59 of his health, yet surviving at the same positioning. Spike gets planted and it's all down to the post-plant situation, but little do they know that there's one player down inside the U-Haul. Who will check it is the question, and who will fall for that Bucky is yet a question, but Shadow gets taken down to Survey. Shri finds another one onto Pixel, and it's all down to two remaining players. Sasmi turns around, and that's an instant delete for Bullet. 3 versus 2, yet doable. But Survey holding a great positioning out there. Can just punish both of them. Finds one though. He-Man is able to hit a perfect shot onto Shri to cold. Might just find another one. 4 HP, barely surviving. Can is perfect. He-Man finds another man. My goodness, it just is down to a 1 versus 1. He-Man going in for the defusal. He needs to be careful. But what? Fury is enough to shut him down. He's barely surviving. It's gonna be Survey for the win. Diversity not close the round.
I like the adjustment from Diversity. They realized what happened in the previous one. Equinox was given a lot of free space to burst the showers, and this time they were ready for him. When he did the exact same thing, he was just dealt with a bullet into his head by Pixels, by Kami. And Pixels again making his way along with his teammate directly from a shot, were able to execute towards the side. And again, they had the weaponry advantage, so you can give them the leeway. But what a brilliant answer by Diversity, because they invested 3 people towards the TP to move forward and take that space in the shower, trying to go for the pinch. But wait a second, Aftershock comes in, should push him back. Wait, Bullet taking some extra chunk of damage only for the orb. But Pixel, yes, on the other side was able to take He-Man down. Panda, this timing could have been everything. Now his back is in front of Equinox. And he, my god, does not check his angles. Asmi just waits perfectly, takes him down and moves backwards so that no one can go in for any kind of trade. Still a 3v4 and numbers disadvantage for Diversity. The defense has been looking shaky on Bind. I mentioned it previously, and that's what's happening. But Jay's Hakan playing it so very smart. 2 of the players moving towards the hookah. Sasmi has taken so much space towards the fountain area. He can actually try and find a backstab timing. Survey will also now move backwards. He's already invested. The recon dart, a good pick coming in by Kami. Takes Pixels down and on the back of it. My god, Sasmi! A perfect backstab timing. Survey takes him down, but the damage has been done. Can he bring it back from the brink of extinction? My, oh my, wait a second, what was that? How could he even connect the bullets like it? As the timing is just impeccable, honestly, but Diversity get around.
Just probably feels like even the player had the same question. What exactly happened? Because he was alive before getting into the TP. Was found nowhere inside the TP itself. But the backstab from Sasmi was everything in this round. 2 players, a 3k for him again. Look at this. Look at what happened here. 7 to 11, Diversity finds the 11th one on board. Things are not looking that great for the sides of Jaizakan, understanding the fact on what all they have invested onto Shadow. Wants to be so aggressive. Showers push already. Jaizakan are deep inside the showers. And Shadow is right towards their back. But Pixels will be investing onto the orbital strike as well. Kami finds one He-Man. Good for... my goodness, a 3k for He-Man. Not just a perfect IG, but when it goes down to the fights, he comes up on top. Jaizakan remaining with 2 players. Pixels just has Pixels of his health to even survive or even breathe. It all goes down to Equinox. He finds one onto Shadow though, but not really sure on what more will he be able to find. Locations compromised. Flashes are perfect. Seekers are being invested. There's no way to do that.
Anna!
My goodness, he'll go for it. Flashes the stun and every single thing he could do. My god.
You know, that's the typical breeds that you come across in rank, who just spams you with the utilities. 2 blind and then an aftershock only to finish him off, and a knife. Regrowth coming in from the sky as well. So even if he tried to connect the bullets, I think so he would have survived. That is so very nasty and dirty at the same time. But Again, the same B main aggression coming in from Jay Zakan. They're trying to go in for the same thing, but there's always a threat of either taking a TP or directly executing. Site is being reinvested by a couple of members extra. There are 4 of them, and everyone just floods in. Sasmi gets taken down in the Empress as Neural Thruft comes in. Should reveal the position of Panda, who gets a pick through smoke, wants to take it more. Survey shuts him down. And that is going to be an amazing rolling thunder being invested along with the aftershock. You have the fault line, every bit of utility being used, but no one to capitalize on because the smokes were in the face, but Equinox falls as soon as one fades. Incendiary, they've got the spike control. And that is the perfect possibility you would want for diversity. Clear needs to come in. Street to Cole gets one, and Showstopper. Shadow sends it, gets one more. Pixel comes into trade. 1v2 situation. Survey, he needs to be stopped. And so forward Pixel, He-Man in a very awkward angle. No utilities in hand. And everyone is just moving backwards, not taking the fight even further.
30 seconds left.
Stop the plant. Just one flash. 1 second for the fault line. Pixel is ready for the fight, and he brings it to him. What a chaotic round coming in. But at the end of the day, it's Jay Zakan winning it out, giving themselves one more lifeline.
Definitely do. They need more of that. They need 4 more lifelines to take it to an overtime, and then maybe just take a revenge from the sides of diversity. That knife still hurts though. It definitely does hurt. If it's hurting us so much, you can just imagine on what has been going down to the sides of Jai Hakan already. But anyways, what has happened. For now, 1 player towards the A side. 4. My goodness, diversity. They are on a stack right now. That's the same stack. The sides of Jai Hakan are walking into Saspi. Good for 1. Equinox finds a trade. The orbital strike comes into the picture, finds nothing in return. 1-for-1 trade. Both of the team have lost one of their players. The flash was perfect. And to capitalize over it, Sasmi is always around the corner. Another flash maybe coming up. Damn it, Sasmi. He is unstoppable. Another one for him. 3 remaining players. 3 versus 4. Diversity. Is it the deal done for them? Because it just seems so to me.
Boombot being sent in. Seekers now being invested. Fault line will be sent as well. They've still not taken a lot of space towards the side. They've got the control of Octagon, and they are going to take the TP. And this is the time Kami gets activated, sends in the Incendiary along with the smoke, so they cannot go in for a quick push. And he's going to send in another smoke. He's got a Guardian in the hand. He's got enough time for his team. They will be coming in to try and restack. And in the meantime, he's just going to watch the long angle. Bullet. The timing could happen. Everything. Showstopper has been brought out, and he's going to send it directly to the heaven. Kami's basically done for if he does not try and take that space. And that's going to be him. Goes in for a peek. Gets Equinox. 3-2 Cole was able to take him down. And aftershock. That's a horrible mess up coming in. And the spike will go down. 2v3 situation. Make it a 1v3. And Shadow will not be able to do anything. Because 3-2 Cole has been killed by his teammate. What a brilliant maneuver by Diversity, winning out the map in such a fashion. Bind, we mentioned that this would be their territory, and they were able to deliver perfectly.
They definitely were able to deliver perfectly, but the amount of efforts and the way they, just got this map, I have to talk about it, and I have to emphasize it again and again. Every single time. We've been talking about, players going in for dry peak or maybe not capitalizing over the utils coming up from their flasher, or I would say from the sky, or the flashes or anything else, the support utilities, right? Not capitalizing over the support utilities, but I have to give it to Sasmi. Every single time a support utility was right around his corner, he was able to capitalize over it. He was able to get frags out of the situation, and he was able to fall back safely. I mean, it's not that, he was trying to go in for a peek, he was able to find one, and he just gets traded. No, it's just him falling back and assuming or just making it look like nothing happened at all. Diversity, they have had a great run overall, and they are just making it so better now. Coming on the LAN itself, I still remember though, even was stating this himself, that this is the first LAN that they are playing as a team, I would say. Also, they have been playing a lot of cafe LANs here and there though, but as a proper LAN, it's the first LAN that, they are playing, still doing such a brilliant job. There's nothing I have to, take away from the sides of Jai Hakan, but this time over, diversity, they seem to be so prepared for this.
I told you, this is one of
Yeah.
the top teams who would be able to win the Arena Championship, and this is exactly the reason. Because yes, there have been a few hiccups in the defense, but at the same time, I'm going to give it to Jai Hakan pulling out all of those calls, specifically this B-long TP strategy, which they were able to pull off in one round, and then on the back of it, did it again. And they were able to win that one round as well. And the third time, they just flooded in directly towards the B side, because that is the threat that the teleporters create. If it's going to be a rotation or if it's going to be a full-fledged execute towards the side. So I would really love to give all the rounds that went into the attack to Jai Hakan, because they were able to pull off some amazing rounds. But at the same time, diversity adapting to all of that so very quickly. After that happened once, they were ready with the push that would be coming in from Equinox towards the showers. They managed to shut him down. And after that, in the third one, yes, it was a flood in directly towards the side, but the util dump coming in, because they still had 3 people invested towards the B, it was much more than sufficient for them to bring it all down to that just last 2v2 situation, which eventually ended up in favor of Jai Hakan, but Diversity did everything they could to stop that push. It was pretty messy, I would still say that. And at the end, they just waited for a perfect timing to find that flash in and compare it up with the Lear and push forward, finish all of them off. Sasmi, yes, that was a pretty messed up spray, and he himself would agree with me, because he got one but could not go in for the transfer. That's just a Vandal moment that always occurs. But after that, his team capitalized on the back of it, and the B main push was shut down completely, giving the game to Diversity. A very good adjusting game from their side. I am looking forward to the next map already.
I definitely am looking forward to what is going to happen in the upcoming match, because we did talk about Veto, right? We were about to start things off on the map of Bind, but now going down to the second map, it is going to be Icebox coming up in play, and this makes it more and more interesting, because again, Icebox, we saw the previous time we saw these two teams fighting, that's the sides of GG Easy and the other one. It was so amazing. And now going down to the Icebox map once again, kind of very excited. But right now, I just want to have a quick look on the scorecard as well. I really want to see on how much impact these players have overall created in terms of their kills, in terms of the assists that they have given, in terms of the utils that they have provided, the first blood that they had. I just want to know it. And here we are. We have Sasmi with 22 kills, 296, almost 300 of an ACS, but there's nothing to take away from Shri to Cold. This man, just a cold-blooded player out there. 330 of an ACS with 23 kills for himself.
Cold-blooded monster. Might as well just give him that title. He was looking so uncomfortable on Jet previously. I was confused why he would not want to play Raze. I thought maybe it's not just his comfort zone. And it might have well been possible. He practiced it in the past few days. But if that is the case, I mean, the adjustment coming in from this guy is absolutely nightmaric.
Yeah.
But just going on back to the comfort, utilizing it to its fullest potential. On the other side, though, it was just a bad day for Equinox. He was not able to pull off some good dual wins. That is what I would say. He still won a few of them, but not the most of them. On the other side, we're going to have a look at the MVP, and who other than the man himself, Shri Too Cold, with 5 first bloods, 24% headshot ratio, and an ADR of 227.9. Phenomenal indeed. But looking at the assists, you also have 6 assists on a Raze. And since we're already talking about that, why not talk about the Sky from Diversity? 16 assists.
Exactly something I was talking about a while ago. Shri Too Cold, he's just stolen away all the limelights from all the other players, the MVP of this match. But again, the Sky, man, everything was just so perfect. A perfect Sky player, if you would really wish to have a teammate, I would still say that he is probably the one. But again, everything just seemed to be so perfect for the sides of diversity. Though they did, mess up few rounds here and there, but I feel that's completely all right. I mean, yeah, every single time winning a duel out of 10, if it is all like you're winning 7 or 8 out of 10, I still feel it's completely all right, because losing 2 sometimes seems to be really okay, because for players like us, we just win 2 and lose 8. So yeah, it just seems to be a big job done there from all of these players. But again, down to Icebox, what do you think the agent selection will be like?
Just show me a Harbor Viper at this point, because that's one of the best compositions out there. I mean, that's what I love to see. Just show me a Harbor Viper, show me all those executes. But looking the way how these teams tend to adjust according to the map itself and the changes with the agents, I love how we saw diversity adjusting on the back of it with Sky and Breach, combining both of them. I think so they could do a similar strategy on, the map of Icebox, maybe not picking up the Viper, because Viper was supposed to be picked up on Bind as well. They just decided to let it go. And they've not just done it once, they've done it previously as well. But on the other side, I think so they're gonna roll back to Jet if they really want to. Sarsman is looking comfortable on Reyna, so they can directly just pick it up. Reyna is an agent wherein you just need to win the duel, and that's all you need to do. Dismiss, get out, go win yet again, do the exact same thing. Rinse and repeat is basically what goes for it. But at the same time, we are going to take just a few seconds break, ladies and gentlemen, because we're going to try and figure out what kind of composition is going to be picked up after this short break. Make sure to stay tuned. After such a banger performance, you do expect quite a lot of changes out there in terms of strategies. But one change that we have is going to be on the desk as aggressive. My man is back to witness this amazing semi-finals too that we are having in front of us. Ladies and gentlemen, you all are watching AMD GameOn 2024 presents the Arena Championship by Comic Con India and the Esports Club, powered by Alienware. With our PC gaming partner Elite Hubs and Zotac Gaming, gaming chair partner Cybart, connectivity partner Act FiberNet, and retail partner Bajaj Electronics. My casting partner Aggie, what are your views on the previous game?
After what I saw on the map of mine, I am not mentally prepared for what they have in store for us for this next map. Like, come on, Breach Sun into a Sky Flash, into another Breach Flash, and then a knife. They are confident as all hell. And even though they're the underdogs of this story, they don't feel like the underdogs anymore. You have players like He-Man and Panda who are just tearing up the entire server. And if this is what they're going to be carrying forward into this next map, I'm really scared for what their opposition has to do to even try and contest this.
The Ronins are there to just dethrone the Shogun out. That's what I feel is happening right now because Diversity just seem to be killing it literally in the entire field. But at the same time, from the side of Jay Zakan, I am expecting them to go in for the changes because it's the map of Icebox. It's not something that the teams have had a lot of time to strategize on, and at the same time, because of the recent changes in all the agents as well, we might possibly see a different kind of agent composition. But I am looking forward to a Harbor Viper, which we saw in the first semi-finals. Maybe, you know, either one of them would try and decide to go for that pick. I for sure saying that Diversity would not be the one to go for the same. But we're gonna have a quick look at the agent select, ladies and gentlemen. We are already trying to go for the guesses, and Jay Zakan are the ones who pick up the Viper.
J-Sakan are going in for the much more standardized composition for this particular map, especially after the new changes that Icebox had. Chamber is like one of those must picks that you can have on this particular map. Killjoy is still good, but she's a little bit iffy now because of the different entry points. Yes, having Killjoy is good, but at the same time, it's very easy to destroy her turret as well. And the turret needs to be placed on a singular position. Before, what would you used to do as a Killjoy? Normally, the turret would be placed somewhere around the B-side area. You'd have the alarm bot just chilling over towards the side of Tube, and that's it, right? You have two sides of the map completely covered up. The opponents can't do anything. Now on the attacker's side, there are so many more different options that you can go in for mid control, a lot more prominent, a lot more important compared to ever before. And because of stuff like this, it adds up, right? You can no longer have a Killjoy do everything on one particular map. And I'm pretty sure that attackers are going to be feeling this little bit of a pressure unless they're playing a lot more aggressively.
And I think so Diversity are the ones who will probably try and play aggressive. Double duelist composition, that's exactly what you would expect. And seeing how Sazme has been popping off like anything, and how Shadow is being able to fulfill all of his duties, going in, providing the entry, also being as much of a nuisance as possible to the opponents and getting those first few picks. That's all you need. And they're not putting all the eggs in one basket. It's in the different ones. But on the other side, Jay Zakan, I think so, yes, they would be under pressure because they're down a map. This is a must-win for them. Otherwise, they'll be moving down in the third place matchup and they will be facing tomorrow in their own a best-of-3 match. Specifically, I mean, talking about how Diversity are now starting on the defense, I think so this is a solid start for them because they normally start on offense and eventually end up getting a lot of rounds and fumble on the defense a little bit. But Shadow's aim is not fumbling at all. Equinox being deleted in an instant.
Overconfidence? Well, that's rough.
Maybe wanted to find some timing.
Yeah, but a little bit of overconfidence. You never want to swing through a Viper wall like that without any form of backup. And a little bit of an iffy fight, but still is able to survive 1 HP. Not really much to play around with here. Needs to be careful for this engagement. He accidentally shock darts himself. That's completely fine. They're riding the highs of the first initial battle. A good shot coming in from Sasmi. He's able to survive. Need one more kill, but no, won't happen. Not today. Not up against Shri. Holding strong and true to the convictions that he has to hold. As a team, they get the first round and shake off a little bit of the rust that they were facing in map number 1.
Still round is where everything begins. And that one opener was actually pretty good, but yes, again, getting a little too ahead of himself. Sazmi as well went in for the dismiss instead of the overheal, and I think so that was still a pretty solid decision, but they did not anticipate the positioning of Sri to gold behind yellow, and he was able to get a 2K for himself. But yes, at the same time, he's gonna probably try and rethink the decision. Maybe this one.
Sesame!
Whoa, whoa!
He's so aware.
Someone stop this man.
The awareness on this guy is what really scares me the most. Bullet's gonna be able to get a 1-for-1 on the opposite side of the map, but good God, that was a little bit too close for comfort. Sasmi, just showing that his one-time map performance was not a fluke. And he's in here to win it for it all. A calm before the storm engaged between both of these teams, but Sasmi again, the shots are just connecting, and the digs. They're gonna send a message that B is not right for the picking.
It's just 5 HP right now, but at the same time, Survey is just way too comfortable on the Sova. Getting a good pick for his team, but look at the HPs. I mean, combining the HP of two players, it's literally 20. Just one classic shot away. Kami with the sheriff in his hand, just one ding onto the head, and that's all you need to probably take down both the chamber and the KO. Bullet should be the one to try and go in for the peak, maybe. Snakebite, try and stop him from continuously peeking. On the other side, they've got to take care of the person in heaven. The recon should reveal the position of Kami. Not quite sure if it revealed the position of Shadow himself. Goes in for the reload. Time is ticking, and that's going to be a long range fight being won by Shadow. But Bullet quickly goes in for the trade. Kami not going to go in for any kind of ninja diffuse. Want to try and find a backstab, but will just die to the spike.
Pretty good hold from them. I like the playstyle that they went in for. They wanted to play for picks, take it slow, take it steady, deal some damage, and that's exactly what they're able to do. Really early nice shots coming in from Sasmi, and because of that, they were able to not only destroy their opponent's economy overall by just breaking down their armor, but you can see for a fact that they need to go in for a little bit more of a stronger buy with a couple of light shields as well. I'm surprised that none of the members of Diversity are not really picking up on Outlaw in this particular case, because an Outlaw in this position would be incredible, because they already know that the Japans are not going to be buying into full shield in this particular round. But they made their choice. Not really a bad one overall, as the attackers, they're taking their time. They're not going for any sort of an aggressive push because they understand that Diversity, they like to take the ball in their own park, and they do not enjoy playing this one slow.
The timing on the back of it, Shadow could have broken the owl drone, but playing in a defensive spot over the pipes, that's what he needs to do. Knife is not going to scan anyone, so Jayazakan, they might have just anticipated the positioning of Sazmi. Apart from that, nothing. Just way too oblivious about the stack and are slowly creeping towards the B. They went in for some fast B executes in the previous 2 rounds. This time they've slowed the pace down significantly. Left chamber already to catch if there's any lurker making their way. They will slowly creep up towards B to take control of that entirety of the site. If it's working for you, might as well do it time and time again. Kami holding a very tight angle now, pulls up the wall, quickly shoots down his snakebite as well. But everyone should be making their cross. Now
he's a smart guy.
Very smart, and the patience is just perfect, and that too from He-Man. Precise play coming in from both of them. Holding the angle, holding the fort, and it's a flawless round.
This was the most beautiful defensive round I've seen out of any Indian team in the longest amount of time. This is a round in Icebox that I haven't seen in almost how long has it been? 5-6 months plus? Even longer than that. The B defense was just spot on. That was textbook level Icebox sold on the B side. That is how you're supposed to play the map of Icebox when you have defenders like this. You wait for them to go into desperation. Unless you have a siege, you cannot play slow. There is a golden rule of Icebox. If you don't have a siege, do not play slow because stuff like this is gonna happen to you. You don't have a kill going into a 5v5 for a plant on the B side. That's suicide. Hakan have just fallen into that trap. That's another round lost for them, and that's gonna be a huge one because now this is stability for the members of Diversity, and Sasmi is just gonna add on to that.
A good chunk of utility being thrown out towards the A, but they've not gained any space. Instead, they're just moving towards B, sending the Viper in towards the mid. Stack is still going to remain by Diversity towards the A side. That's a lot of utility. Owl Drone, the Fragment, Shock Dart, Recon. You talk about it, it's been used up. I don't know if they even have enough. Only having the Recon now, one Shock Dart that remained is to be used up as well. Kami just throwing out the snake by delaying this push as much as possible because Nastaik is now stacked up. Kami gets Survey out of the picture quickly and he wants to double it up as well. The Nano Swarm's gonna push them back, but Pixel was able to take care of E-Man. A long range fight, Panda wins it out. Trades goes back and forth, but they're all almost in favor of Diversity, if not for Bullet himself. And his position noted, Shadow in the off angle, gets him down. Another great defense, and this is an attack-centric map, Aggie.
Doesn't seem to be attack-centric in my opinion. If you have team coordination and communication of this level, forget about a map being attack-favored. It could be defense-favored or anything for all I care. It could be the most balanced map in the entire game. And it wouldn't even matter because communication is key at the end of the day, and members of Chakan are just a little bit too all over the place. They need to figure out what's really missing when it comes down to their overall composition style, because it feels as though they're just trying to brute force their way into any particular angle, maybe find a kill or two, and that's it. It's Equinox playing a little bit of a dangerous game here. He-Man completely left out on the angle, but the turret is there to watch out for these lurks. So at the end of the day, not really missing much of a beat here. He-Man spotted out the players, and that is smart. He doesn't want to ego it. He wants to play it slow, knows for a fact that tube control needs to be given away, and he can just hold it. Because on the other side of the spectrum, you still have the alarm bot to completely hold off mid, but no, it's been smoked off. And Pixels, he's the rat in the corner. He's got a free entry over towards the east side, and this is going to be huge for him. Oh, he could have triggered disciplined it.
Yeah, that is not the perfect way, but oh my goodness, Sasmi trying to play aggressive. But Shadow still holding the heaven. And he would probably try and get the last one as well. No, shot has been missed up, but the teammates are there to go in for the support. And Shorty in the hand. Shadow drops from heaven. And pushes Shri too cold in the Shadow realm himself. Another solid defense. And it just seemed like all strategies have been lost in time for Jay's Hakan. Even though they managed to get a perfect lurk. Look at this nasty lurk by Pixel. But here's the thing. This is now going to sow a seed of doubt into the hearts of Diversity that these kind of mid lurks are needed to be taken care of. So that could potentially lead them to invest a few extra members in the mid, and that's what they're doing. Look at that. Sasmi is just moving so very close into that poison orb. Not going for a straight up fight. Owl Drone, straight to goal, just falling up on the back of it. And they're taking the space towards the B.
The B side could just be their point of entry, but they're so cautious about this. They can't really brute force their way in now, can they? No. Not at all, because you still have to worry about the players on the back. Survey. Wise amongst his years, the experience paying off. Knew exactly when the lurk was going to be coming in from the defense. And that's what I love about the members of Diversity as well. They're not leaving a single bit of anything to chance. It's free. He tried to walk away scotch-free, but the timing not working out in his favor. Diversity, they go in for a 1-for-1 as Equinox turns away in the worst possible moment. No! It's a tragedy. It's G Chakan. Last two members, one of them has been spotted, and Panda is so aggressive on the details as well. He's still going in for it. He doesn't care. Swings out for the 2-2. 4-2, ladies and gentlemen. That's Diversity. Chef's kiss. They get another round.
It's being top notch in their performance. That's what I'm going to say. Perfect trigger disciplines, perfect aim, perfect utilities. I mean, I'm not going to talk a lot about them. I might as well just jinx them. And I don't want to do that. But Equinox is just not having a good day at all on this chamber. He's trying to go in for those lurks, but it just seems that nothing is happening. And it's a full-on gamble stack in towards mid. Arkan, that's a pop flash play coming in. Sasmi is as good as finished off. A brilliant one indeed coming in. Get a couple of picks in mid. But I'm surprised that they've not actually upgraded to the weaponry. That is surprising.
Very slow approach going in towards this defensive side. They lost out on a lot of their members, and the aggressive plays that they have been going in for, it's not really bearing much fruit. And Shadow, a very crucial shot miss. This could have been the opening that they required. 2 kills and they would have had it, but still, they're holding down the lines for this defense. That's Equinox. He finds a killer shot overall towards the face of Shadow. The operator not bearing any fruit on this particular round, and they're going to be facing the pressure because of it. Shree, movement god himself, survives. As a 4-3 scoreline finally comes through, the members of JHaka have gotten a little bit of an understanding of what they really want to do on this attack side, and the mistakes being made by the defense were capitalized upon beautifully. This is what we need to see. If you want to play slow, you want to wait for your opponent's mistakes, but the thing is, how often are the members of Diversity even going to make these mistakes? Now that they have lost this round, that's going to be an instant indication for them to slow things down and not go in for a lot of aggressive plays anymore.
And you won't even have the Blade Storm up in every other round to keep you going like that. But wait, the angle! It's been watched out for! It almost became the grave for Shadow himself, but he's gonna survive. 23 HP, and the operator is still in play. That's my favorite skin, by the way, the Radiant Entertainment. I like the dance that happens at the end. On the other side now, Owl Drone being used up early on. It's giving quite some information to the members of Diversity. But Equinox is still staying put in his lurk towards A, where Sasmi is also waiting on the side. He is ready for this lurk play. And the alarm board being positioned in a perfect way in mid. Now that's going to be the cue to push all of them forward. Bullet gets a wall bang onto Shadow because Hunter's Fury was also invested. He had to dodge every other thing. That one way, just to block anyone playing in back heaven. The spike should go down. But wait a second. Equinox was able to find a trade on towards the A side. So if
No!
being called towards that, and He-Man is the one who welcomes all of them in mid.
Oh, Kami, that was such a crucial kill for you to find there. We just found one. Things would have been so much more different. It's all up to Panda. The timing not in his favor this time around. Equinox, he's not going to make the same mistake twice. And Kami has no idea what's waiting for him on the opposite side. Shri, instant kill coming in from his side. That's all that you need to do sometimes. One mistake and it's already over. Kami getting a kill over towards the back would have been the most crucial part of this entire battle, because then Equinox would need to come on back and try to help his teammates get into the side. But He-Man, he played a masterclass here. Getting those 2 kills, super important, but they just needed one more to stabilize things out and possibly get a win onto this round.
I'd be brutally honest. Just one more round, Diversity gets in defense, and that's it. That's all they need to get going, because their offense is just something you cannot defend against so easily. And on the map of Icebox, it looks even more brutal. On the other side,
we don't know that. We just have to wait and see. New Icebox, never forget.
I'm gonna be the devil's advocate, and I will still say it out loud. But at the end of the day now, yellow control has been taken on the back of that 0 point, which revealed there's no one playing up close. He-Man playing way back, making sure that they're ready for this retake. And Shadow, he's ready for the lurk by Equinox, and Equinox does not seem to be aware about his positioning.
He's seeing this.
He's not
he fell
aware.
asleep.
No, he sees it.
Shadow, he fell asleep on the angle.
Yeah, he did. But Equinox is dinged down
Good
to 50,
shot.
and again, Sasmi is staying put in the same angle. Jez Hakan have been facing the same kind of issue again and again, and they're not adjusting onto that.
Not at all. Tough calls coming in from his side. Spanda
30 seconds left.
just holding down the line for his own squad as they're going to give up the A side. And I love the fact that they're giving it up. Think about it. Two very beautiful ultimates on the opposite side, and they're just going to be able to utilize that. That's the Hunter Spirit now coming in to try and maybe force out the common positions. They do get the kill, and Zasmi, this guy's just pulling up a masterclass when it comes down to aim. He's just doing whatever the hell he wants, and the ace could just be up for the cards, but Shadow, he steals it away. Poor old Zasmi, he's unhappy about it, but hey, come on. He wants to show off to the entire world how good he is as an underdog. We already know, buddy, we already know. The only thing that you have left is to win out on this tournament up against the big dogs. JH Hakan, they do have a lot of big names on their team, but it seems as though the team chemistry that the members of Team Diversity have is what's really destroying them internally and also mentally.
That's Asmi's default expression, by the way.
The man just wants everything.
Something needs
Unless he gets a 6K,
yeah,
he's not going to be happy. Get a Sage on Bind or something. Which map is Sage even played on anymore? I don't think she's played on any maps anymore.
None. I mean, you can arguably say Split, maybe Icebox, Bind, arguably. That's not how everything happens. But again, on the back of that 1B perfect defense, we've seen every other time Jay Zakan have been taking the space towards B. They don't go in for the plant directly. They just wait, and they wait for a way long time, only to rotate towards the other side. Now, again, going in for a very late hit. There's a gap in the smoke in heaven, though, but null command used up, so the wall's going to go down quickly. Plant comes in, and that's a very quick plant coming in. A full 5-man retake. Equinox, in the meantime, holding the angle of mid with the tour de force himself.
No! Whoa, 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 whoa.
Jeez.
That gave me a little bit of a scare right there. Could have gone bad, but that's completely fine. You have to worry about this mid lurk, though. I'm pretty sure they're expecting it as well with Pixels coming in soon, but they walk away from the angle. And now they just need to brute force their way forward and maybe find a kill or two, but Tree is just so much more quicker on the trigger. He's able to find it all with Survey on his side. Last one remaining will be Kami, but he is not going to be able to survive for long. Time ticking away as Kami takes two with him to the grave here. The members of JH Hakan utilize the ultimates to its fullest, and with the two ults that they had, they're able to completely break through these defensive lines. That was a beautiful use of the null command too, because of the null command, absolutely no utility is going to be coming through from the side of the Viper. Basically meaning that that's a free plant over towards B. No vulnerabilities, no killjoy molotovs, nothing. They're completely scotch-free to enter onto the B side and go for a plant immediately.
I also wanted to see in the highlights how was Surve able to get those 2 or 3 frags for himself. Shri too cold as well. I mean, that was brilliant maneuver by both of them. But yes, now adjustment needs to be coming in because null command used up perfectly. They're kind of going in for the exact same approach, but look at this time. Shadow now playing proactively. He's taking the space towards yellow because the null command has given them the cue. There's absolutely no one there. He-Man ready for Equinox. The turret's been taken care of, but does he know that there is not just one, but 2 people here? Snakebite just to push him backwards. The entire control has been given. So the threat for an A push from the mid kind of remains, but only because of that alarm bot, they know that this is all a fake.
Look at the players on A though.
Approach.
Just so aggressive.
Exactly. No space being taken by Jez. Jakan, it's going to be massive, and Panda wins out the trade against Equinox, tries to double it out, but Pixel, he's the one who actually wins his own duel.
Whoa, 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 Shadow! Relax, buddy, relax! The man just kept going. Could have been a little bit worse, but look at the flag. They're already having a pincer set up. This pincer is so quick. I'm pretty sure that the attack has no idea that it's going to be coming. It's so close and personal. Survey. He does find the final blow over onto one of the players. The Molly is going to be able to just slow him down, even to the slightest of degrees. They need to go in for the plant. 7 seconds left on the clock. He has enough time to go in for something like this. Positions, good. as He-Man opting for the immediate pre-fire. A beautiful round coming in from the defense. A very hectic one at that, but at the same time, it was played flawlessly once more by the members of Diversity.
They are just playing with the mind at this point. How would he even know that Survey basically cancelled the plant and was ready to take the fight? He was just super ready with that trigger, and as soon as Survey gave in the peak, just finished him off. But the slug coming in from He-Man. I kind of like the approach coming in from Jay Jhakan as well, because they are investing a couple of people in mid now. They're trying to take control of the mid to pressurize Diversity for a possibility of a lurk. But if this is going to happen time and time again, I don't think so. That's going to help. A 4v5, they're trying to execute towards the A side. Utilities being dumped up, nanoswarms coming in, along with the spray down through the smoke. Sazmi is getting a pick like anything, and He-Man trying to double it up as well. Spike planted.
Okay, what just happened?
The after plant.
Wait, you're telling me Diversity ran into the side as soon as they rushed? Wait, did they play retake on A side, Icebox, and they won?
That's a retake on A site on Icebox, and they flooded in to win.
Since when has this ever been possible? Did I miss something about the patch notes that made A site easier to entry? Or even A site easier to... Sorry, what am I saying? Not entry, to retake?
I would say it in your own words, dude. If a team has got a good coordination, and if they're ready to take the fights, and if they're willing to work with the book, that is how things look.
Oh, God. There's some things that should not happen. This is just one of them. A couple of mosquitoes seems to be bothering the poor man, but that's completely fine. But on this LAN experience, they had a long day.
Exact same expression.
Yeah. Nothing changes on this guy. And you can look at Shadow too. Shadow's just having a really fun time as well. He's one of those Jets that I would say is up and coming. You can see it in his eyes that he has something to prove. And he's proving it phenomenally, but the lack of discipline that he has, right, as a player, he's an incredible aimer. I can already tell that his aim is insane and he knows how to adapt to situations. But when you compare him to another underdog on the same level as someone like Tricky, Tricky's a lot more disciplined in the way that he takes and approaches. Shadow, though, on the opposite side, he loves to take aggressive duels. The fact that he fights so early on in a lot of his duels and he is so aggressive and he refuses to give up space allows his support players to come for his backup really quickly. He knows how to survive, even in the toughest of situations. And because of it, he's one of the key pieces for Diversity's defensive lines. And now that they're on the attack, I'm pretty sure he's going to be the spearhead for his entire team. Even if he doesn't get a kill, the space that he will create will be a game-changing. Never mind. Maybe I hyped him up a little bit too much.
Yeah, a little bit too much. That is true. But on the other side, you still got Sazmi, who's ready to take up that sphere and try to pincer through this defense, which is apparently not working. But Kami wants to make it work, and Equinox gets another pick onto the head. 3-2 cold. Not the prettiest spray, but it gets the job done. Another pistol round being won by Jay Jhakan. Pretty smooth and simple one. And honestly, it was a it was fast to execute, which was basically taken care of way too swiftly.
I was kind of surprised that they tried to walk in towards the angle without using an owl drone, especially towards the elbow side. A very dangerous fight for anyone to take, but I guess Shadow was just feeling a little bit too confident in the way that he wanted to take that fight, so Hakuna Matata at the end of the day, but Equinox is getting an eye for an eye this time. Sasmi not really getting any form of value over towards the opposite side of this. Is Equinox still holding down the line, gets a triple kill, and one step closer to that to the force. Ashri gets the final blow over from the top side. A beautiful hold coming in from the members of Jay Chakan as they're back in it to win it here. Getting this round, very crucial for them, only because of one particular reason. They need to get this pistol round after what happened previously. A 7-7 scoreline is what they require to stabilize. And hopefully, with the Tula Force coming online soon enough, they're going to be able to cycle that operator through even more, because Equinox on an operator, we've seen this in the past in the qualifier stages, that this man, when he has an op in his hand and is on the defensive side, is almost close to impenetrable.
Trying to penetrate through the defense yet again. We see Sasmi moving forward. On the back of that recon dart, they were able to take that space away. Okay, no more Lear, no more utilities. Because the 0 points scanned quite a lot of people. A side is still being stacked up, 3 people ready to flood in for that retake. And in the meantime, you also see Killjoy going in for that lurk, trying to catch someone on the opposite end. So many times we've seen this duel. Equinox alone holding down the fort towards B. With a trip towards kitchen, making sure no one's pushing in. But that Lear is now going to try and stop anyone who's going to move up front. With a fragment, trying to stop that push. But the space has been taken already, and now they're going to move towards the heaven as well. They are super ready to take this fight, and Shadow wins the first one. Not the prettiest spray by Sasmi, but Pixel finishes him off. Panda still there to support. Ami, my goodness, maybe looking at the map, not at the screen, because Survey doubles it up as well, finishing Shadow down, and it's Panda. He's got to try and make the play with 28 seconds on the clock. I don't think so. He's got a lot of time left. The spray down yet again, not pretty. But a 1-for-1 as Equinox was there for the trade. 17 more seconds. He-Man needs to take this fight to the members of Diversity. 10 more seconds. Yep, he's going to go for the plant. Position wait, unnoted. No, that's the Pixel. Now he's seen it. Equinox gets He-Man down, and now he'll go in for the defuse as well. And what an equalizer in the previous one, only to move further ahead in this one.
They are so far apart for this Icebox attack side. I don't really understand what's the game plan for them here. They need to be a little bit closer together before opting to go in for such aggressive takes. They don't really have any form of trade potential to any one of their players. One of the biggest questions that I have with why did the Viper go in for such an aggressive play without He-Man being a little bit closer to him? Like, Kami, I understand you want to take that duel, but to take that fight completely alone without having any form of trade potential when you know that the defenders know how to play that trade, it's a little bit questionable. The caster's curse seems to be working hard on going into this particular map. His bullet, his head has been spotted as Shadow looking for this fight, but it's going to be a little bit of a nuisance over on the opposite side of this is Pixels. His body not yet showing. As he has a beautiful angle to play into. Oh, Kami, he's dead. Well, this could just be really bad if they're not careful. Pixels takes the fight, but Shadow's going to be there for the immediate trade-off. Equinox still holding on the line on the defensive side. Him on that chamber and on defense. That is what you really want to see here. One more chance for them to play into as Sasmi needs to be the hero of this story. If he finds a kill or if he's just able to walk away from Shri, things would have been different. But Shri comes in for the catch as Shadow missed out on his opportunity, and that everyone's just going to hunt him down now. He's as good as dead. One bullet and a dream up against Equinox. That is just not going to happen. Another round coming in for the members of J-Chalcon as they keep their hopes and dreams alive for this entire tournament. The site hold is perfect, and the rounds will just keep on adding up.
Everyone pushed down to such an eco. Yet again, all sheriffs, a marshal on board with half shields and on the attack. Diversity, they're facing a lot of trouble. It just seems that they're so very disconnected with each other, and this is basically like the first time we've seen this team not working like a well-oiled machine. It could potentially be the case that might not have scrimmed on Icebox a lot. That's the only thing that I'm thinking of. Because now the game style seems a lot more individualistic and not team-oriented. Survey again holding that angle where he found success last time, and he will try to find it again. No, Sasmi gets him down. That was an unfortunate miss coming in, but Street to goal trying to hold the fort behind the box. Gets one. Can double it up as well, but only to fall by the hands of Panda and Sasmi, who will be taken
Got a
care of by
chance.
Pixels. Very good
Look
chance
at the guns,
indeed.
though.
2v2 situation.
No, it was out of bullets.
Oh my god. That's the most
Nice try.
unfortunate play because Equinox was there to shut Shadow down, and that's the Blade Storm out of the picture. Double digits already in favor of none other than Jay Jharkhand.
Good God, that is a rough position to be in, especially in a position like this. You could have won out on this round, and this could have been the round that turns everything on its head for your team. But Shadow, if he hit that headshot, this is all but over. The clip of the century could have been had, but an unfortunate situation overall. Jay Jharkhand, they could just be the ones to walk away with the map of Icebox. A fast execution. It's going to be heading towards this A side though. And Survey, he needs to worry about a couple of players that could be coming close to his vicinity. A lot of utility being invested. And I love this play coming in for the members of Diversity as well. Look at them. They're not even going to push. They want to fake out the util first and then opt to go in for this rush. Could just be working out in their favor. Survey still holding down the line. His position is known, but he's still able to survive and go in for 2 kills. The trades galore coming in from either side. The Shadow, he needs to be the game changer for his squad once again, but I don't think he's going to be able to find it. Panda, good for 1, but he's not going to be good for the second. The fact that Survey survived for this long and got 2 kills was uncalled for. He should have died a lot earlier, but everyone just seems to miss his shots on him.
So Asmi basically stepped onto his own Viper Molly, and that is where things went downhill for them. Because he got finished off by just a couple of bullets, could not go in for that trade. Look at that. Stepped onto his own Molly, finished off, and then eventually Survey just doubled it up as well by taking Kami down. Or it might actually have also been Pixel's Molly being placed just on the right of Generator, to make sure that if there's anyone pushing, they will be tagged vulnerable. It could have been that too. We'll just have to watch it even more closely because it was not in the point of view. But on the other side, what's right now in the POV is that this A execute remains yet again the priority for the side of Diversity, as they will finally try to go in for that plant, but the Hunter's Fury has been invested. They'll have to wait it for even longer as everyone just rendezvous trying to stop them for the plant. Another nade coming in. Fragment this time just a little bit off. Sazmi would be able to use the Empress. Position revealed for Shadow. Now he's got to try and reposition. Sazmi coming in for the support, but Shree is just way too cold.
3 coming in.
Bullet as well. Trying to equalize. And that's going to be a clean wipeout. Lineup being played in by Kami. He's the last man standing.
Half defuse done.
Perfect. Half diffuser already done. Yes, but the orb is now going to go down. And that is the worst possible situation. And they've got a lot of time to go for the diffuse. Equinox was also able to take him off to heavens. And what a tremendous comeback coming in.
That position on the underside of Hell is not something that you want to play. That is a key position, I understand that, but as a Jet, if you have the smokes, you just need to risk it to biscuit and immediately run away as soon as you are spotted there. The fact that he saved forced Sasmi to come in and try to help out his Jet, and that just was a horrible decision. They are making a lot of very key notes and mistakes from the side of Diversity when it comes down to their attack side. That I understand, their defensive holds were just beautiful. They were playing together as a squad, but here, it feels as though they don't have a semblance of strategy. They're trying to execute together as a squad, but Icebox is one of those maps that unless you play properly on the mid side, unless you have proper mid control, you can no longer get value on just pure side executes. I don't think this is going to be that easy either. And Equinox just gets the first initial kill, and now they have to worry about a pincer attack coming in from 2 sides.
Shadow as well, being dinged down quite low. Kami, 30 HP himself. Pixel was able to take care of Shadow with just the Molotov. And this is now even going from bad to worse. Massive ultimates were invested, but Sasmi, being the man standing, Equinox coming in from behind, and 26 HP is all Sasmi has. And he will be brought down as well. And Jay Jagan making sure that they force this map number 3 and take us all the way. What other semi-final are you thinking of, if not this?
I'm just speechless at this point. The way that the members of JHakan played as soon as the round swap came in, they didn't lose a single round. It was 7-5. It went to a 7-13 instantly. It's stuff like this that will never make sense to you, ladies and gentlemen, because sometimes it just takes a team to swap out, go over to that defensive side, and that's when your experience just comes into play. Your experience is just going to be the thing that pulls you forward from all the way on the back. Four members of Diversity just had no idea how to play the attack side for this new Icebox. They thought that, oh, if I just play Icebox like it was previously, I'll be completely fine. I don't have anything to worry about. But no, that's not really the case. Yeah, the A side has not been changed, but the teams and the players have just gotten better over time, haven't they? They know how to utilize their utility. They have their own mechanical skill to combat against you. That's when you need to play towards the mid side. I saw absolutely no adaptability coming through from the members of Diversity, and that's one of the main reasons why they lost here. I expected them to be a little bit more dynamic in their approach or switch up their playstyles, but none of that happened. And I question why. And hopefully, as we go into map number 3, we're going to see that adaptability that we witnessed on the map of Mine, because it was not present here at all for map number 2.
I'm 100% going to agree with you on that point, because Icebox, yes, it's a map which is attack centric, but only if your team is oriented and if you really know how to go in for those peaks and where to force those fights. If not, then it's basically going to become a tomb of death for you. And that is exactly what happened for the entire team of Diversity. And it's just as you mentioned. Yes, there were a few utilities were being used, but everyone just seems so disoriented. There were gaps in their pushes. If someone is taking fight, there's no one else to go in for the trade. And the common positions that should have been flushed out already, that is exactly where the defenders were trying to play. And they basically realized that they can go in for the retake, and that too not with a much difficulty. As soon as they hear the spike tap, they all just move forward, flush in, and try to take all of them out in one clean swoop. And that's exactly what they were able to be successful at. But we're going to be having a look at the scoreboard to make and give us a clear picture of how things went down on the map.
Yes, Zasmi played a very beautiful game, but his teammates were just not able to reach onto that level. But I wouldn't even say that the members of Diversity played bad as individuals. They just played bad as a team when it came down to that attack side. It really did feel as though scared that they had no idea how to play the map of Icebox on attack. It's not that they're a bad team, they just had no idea what they were doing, while the members of JHakan just played Icebox. They did it well. They knew how to play the defensive side. The attack side was a little bit shaky, but even then, the attack had a little bit of a semblance of ideas of what to do and what not to do when it came down to the attack side. They were adapting. But that adaptability that the members of JHakan had was not present at all for Diversity. I sound like a broken record, but that's very true. That's the only analysis that you can give here.
In the previous one, we saw Diversity actually winning out, and the top fragger was none other than Sri Too Cold. He was the one who was MVP. But this time around, things have been switched up. And I think Sasmi, again, he's the one who's going to get that MVP. But it's just as you perfectly mentioned. I think so at the end of the day, maybe Viper is an agent that might not work out for Diversity. Might want to switch it up. But on the other side, JHakan playing it absolutely insane. It was so fun to watch them when they went on the defense, because even though teams might think that defense is easy, the way JHakan made it seem like it was as smooth as butter. Just moving forward as a unit, always being ready for any potential plays. And even I just now realized that no mid control was being forced by Diversity. So Jaijakan had absolutely no problem in going in for those rotations. They absolutely had to forget about a specific part of the map and only had to play on those extremities, which they were able to shut down perfectly. And not even B, they majorly had to just play towards the A side, and they were just always ready to try and go in for that flood and take the space away from their opponents, only because of the fact that they had a ton of utility remaining in their arsenal. They had basically left everything, the owl drone, recon dart, you talk about the snake bites, everything was with them. So the retake was basically inevitable. They would obviously go in for a flood retake, and that is how everything worked out really well for them, because even the KO utilities, you talk about the fragment, it was being used up while the spike was being planted. So this totally gives you the idea of how easily they were getting the map space and how easily they were getting the control of all the real estate in Icebox. And if you don't take the map space, then your opponent is not going to use any kind of utilities, and they'll have a lot of it left for the entirety of the retake. So maybe Diversity would need to work on that a little bit, and probably the stoning themselves back in for the map of split would eventually help them out to try and claim the series, or maybe Jai Jakan can carry this whole momentum forward. I am really excited to look at that.
I'm really excited to see exactly what the third map have in store for us. Will it be the members of JJACON using their experience to make it through over towards that finals? Or will it be the underdogs of this story having a little bit of a shaky second map to come on back and showcase to us exactly why their potential will be unmatched? We're going to be heading on down into a very short little break, ladies and gentlemen, as we set everything up and give the players a chance to just calm themselves down. And we're going to be back with you real shortly with even more action. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Arena Championship, to game number 3 for this entire extravaganza. It's been a long day. Like, I haven't been here on the desk, but I could feel the amount of energy you guys were putting into it. The players as well, I'm pretty sure they're going to be feeling the fatigue by staying on the LAN venue for, what, we started, around 9, 10? Right. And now it's almost 10 again. It's been 12 complete hours of non-stop action here at the LAN. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for sticking on by with us for this entire journey. Thank you for coming on by towards the LAN venue as well to support your favorite teams. But we're at the home stretch. The last team to make it through over towards that finals will be decided here, right here and right now. It's going to be your boy Aggressive bringing all of the action with Darshid on my side. Scared had to tap out and rest a little bit because it was a long day for him. So we're going to give him the rest and see exactly which team will head forward for tomorrow.
I mean, if I really be honest with you, the fact that I was watching the match online and I just could not stop myself from coming back on desk again. The amount of plays that just happened in the previous match itself, my goodness, mind-boggling. The way, Diversity approached the entire first half and the way they were able to capitalize onto rounds back and forth again and again was just fabulous. Going down to the second half, yes, I did feel like it was kind of shaky for them and they were not able to, capitalize the way they used to in the first and the second first half itself. So, yeah, things were kind of wobbly. They were shaky here and there. But at the end, Jais Hakan, they got the second map for themselves. And here we are on the third map of the day. And it is again going to be split. So, what are your takes on the agent selection? Well, now that we have the agent selection, let's just directly talk about it.
I don't like the idea of going in for Sky on this map. I'm sorry, but Sky on a solo initiator on the map of Split, it just works. Like, don't get me wrong, it works, but at the same time, going in for a double controller setup with a Sky, I mean, that is kind of what the composition would play like, but after all of the changes and the play styles that we have witnessed over time, if you want to go in for a double initiator based, sorry, not a double initiator, I mean a double controller based composition, it's better to just pick up on that Astra instead. But Diversity going in for a little bit more of a comfort playstyle with a double duelist going in their favor. No Sentinel, mind you, so their side will be a little bit more shaky, while on the opposite end, they've also opted to go in for the Sky as well. No breaches coming out whatsoever from either end. Could just be interesting, a single initiator to play all of this. Maybe even a Gecko could have been nice overall for the setups. And I completely forgot for a second that the Sky changes have still not come online. My bad. I honestly thought that the Sky changes have already happened. It hasn't happened yet.
Yeah. Honestly, the way agent selection is coming up from the sides of Diversity, it just seems like they already have a plan. Look at the double controller setup, the Viper and the Omen setup in this map of Split itself. They have a plan ready in their head and they are just waiting to get in the map itself and execute it. On the other side, Jais Hakan, again, seen these players play before as well, and it has already been an exhausting day right from the start to what has happened till now. But this is a do or die situation, not just for one but both of these teams, because what is on stake right now is the ticket to grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. The ticket to grand finals. Yes, they do have another best of 3 lined up tomorrow if at all they lose this map, but that's just gonna be maybe I would say the 3rd and the 4th place match, which probably you don't want to end up with. So this time over, they need to be really careful and they need to think about every single play that they make, because even one single wrong execution, then that this can cause them the entire map itself. So this is very, very crucial.
Jumping on down over and towards the game. 7 seconds left for the clock to start off this final duel between both of these squads. Sage Hakan, they already know they're riding the momentum of that last map, so playing into it, it's going to be a little bit interesting to see how they're going to be pushing themselves forward as a squad. A very slow approach from the members of Diversity. A little bit of an identity shift for their squad, I would say, because the team just looks to be a little bit more on the slower side as Bullet. He's going to be opting for the Trailblazer from a really far away position. Both dogs just casually walk right past each other.
Good neighbors.
Yeah, they're good neighbors. They just sniff each other and they're like, yeah, bro, I understand, bro. It's okay.
How you doing? Maybe. But anyways, initially it's a very slow start coming up from both of the ends. 40 seconds remaining on the clock, though diversity. They need to have a plan. They already have a good amount of control towards the A side, and now what they need to have is going to be the side control itself. Equinox is right present inside the side, who's being hit bad from the sides of one of the players. Equinox gets taken down. The first frag rolls in the favors of Jai Zarkan. Panda finds another one onto Pixels, and it is going to be Jai Zarkan losing numbers back and forth. Kami right around the corner. Bullet is right in
What? Kami?
not really sure what exactly is happening there, but finally Bullet is able to shut Kami down. The spike is planted and it's all down to the post-plant situations. Well, numbers are yet in the hands of diversity, but I'll still say that one single player who's been barely surviving can be of a problem aggressive.
That is a warranted concern, but concern seems to not be what Shadow has in mind. He needed to hit a couple of more, but that's completely fine and dandy because Evan's going to be there on the opposite side to hold it down for his team. First of this round, going in the favor of diversity, this is the attack team that we were missing out on when it came down to the map of Icebox. And it seems as though their comfort here on Split is a lot better compared to what it was when it came down to the map of Icebox. That is for certain. As diversity, playing into this round, they're doing a good job for the very beginning, but don't toot their horn just yet because the first round means nothing unless you're able to show the exact same thing when it comes down to the first fire round. But going into this eco, they should be confident.
Yep. 1-0 diversity. They have a great advantage this time over. A mid push though coming up from the sides of Jai Zarkan. Not really sure if they know what they are walking into. It's not looking great. First one to fall down is going to be Bullet. Ouch. The way Survey just fell towards the right side. My goodness, that hurted me. Jai Zarkan down to 3 remaining players, 5 versus 3. I mean, I'm not really sure on what more to expect from the sides of Jai Zarkan in this round itself. Can maybe go in and take out the weapons out of the hands of diversity. But I guess that's all. And also can make sure to, maybe just find it comfortable to get the orbs and push their limits through the ultimates as well. But rather than that, getting this round into a 3 versus 5 situation without having any kinds of good weapons, it's going to be really difficult, I guess.
Yep. The difficulty could just be the name of the game overall for the members of Jai Zarkan. They have come back from a lot more worse situations, I would say.
Yeah.
Tough calls overall as
30 seconds left.
For now, they're just going to try to figure out a plan of how they want to play this defensive side. Maybe being a little bit more aggressive with this with this single controller composition would be a little bit better. Do they want to keep the Cypher alone towards the A side? Because in my personal opinion, Cypher holds the A side a lot better in comparison to all of the other holds that Jai Zarkan can go for. Have maybe only 2 members over towards the top side of heaven. Play the B for a little bit more of a retake. They have different plays that they can go in for, and I'm really interested to see what they're going to fall back on now that their first Byron's going to come in. This Byron, most crucial for them because one particular thing, Darshita.
Yeah.
They didn't lose a single gun on the attack side. Mm-hmm. And that will make their entire attack side a lot more better than expected because now their economy is in the perfect of positions.
Yep, that's going to be true. No reinvestments whatsoever are going to completely rely on what weapons they had in the previous round. I mean, yeah, a full-fledged bonus. But on the other side, it's going to be Jai Zarkan who do have their full buy. Lot of little exchange coming up their way already. Bullet is right around to anchor the side. Not really sure if he be able to handle it all alone. And look at Shadow. He's deep inside the site and is already able to find one. Trade does definitely come up from the sides of Equinox, but I'm not really sure if that is enough because look, diversity are already deep inside the site. Pixels finds one onto Sashmi, and that's going to falter down the numbers from the sides of diversity. But Kami with the Spectre goes all the way down and finds another one. Numbers equalized. Spike not yet planted, but I feel they have good amount of time. Just before I could complete my sentence, E-Man gets taken down and they have lost the control over the spike.
Survey. His position's already known. They know exactly where he is. They spotted out the gun barrel, but they couldn't flush him out. He's still stuck in the corner. Survey is able to survive. And the fact that the mollies did not connect is basically going to be the thing that is his downfall. Tommy, not really able to find out much as the nerves did get to them a little bit here as diversity. They rushed the take. They started to fall because of it. Survey is to survive this one. If he does get hit on the body, this could be pretty bad, as he's still not going to be able to do much. Panda, the sidestep, beautiful on its own accord, as only the Cypher remains. Wrap around the Rosie, a pocket full of Ozis could just be the thing that could be on the cards here for them. As diversity, plan comes through, Equinox with the swing, the timing is there, but the smoke is just beautiful. No, Equinox, no! He missed the shot, and that's gonna cost him. As Panda, he has the best opportunity to turn this one around, 32 HP, and he's able to clutch this one out.
No way!
When your aim
This
fails
happened.
you, when your aim fails you in the worst possible moment, Equinox, he's probably kicking himself for that one.
Goodness. This was so doable, and it could have been Jai Zarkan winning this round, but Equinox not being able to hit those shots. Look at that. No clue that Equinox is right inside the side itself. Still, he does not get the best out of that situation. Panda converts a 3k, which he should not be allowed to. This time over, Jai Zarkan, they do not have a goodbye. More or less, it just seems to be a mental breakdown, to be honestly. Bullet right around the corner. Tries to be a bit aggressive towards the A side, though. Maybe can find one. Just maybe. Oh my goodness. A perfect shot. Panda gets taken down. Bullet was right prepared for that. And he knows Sasmi is just around the corner. Tries to hit another one. This time over gets denied. But yet, he has done the initial damage he wanted to. Goes back to a safer position and returns as if nothing happened. Towards the mid is where other actions seems to be unfolding, though. A lot of util exchange. Pain shells. Oh my god. Bullet. He has a weaponry for
Bullet.
himself, but he needs to be safe. He needs to be at a safer spot and at least needs to find Kami out of that situation, but the paranoia is going to hit him hard. Shadow on the other side. He's able to convert one. Bullet not really sure on where the positioning is, but still somehow managed to find and shut down Kami. Survey good for another one. It all goes down to one last remaining tier. He-Man finds one. Does have the util to go in for this approach, but will he be able to do this is the question, and no is the answer as Survey shuts him down. A great round coming up from the sides of Jai Zarkan, and I'll still give it to Bullet. The initial aggression that he showcased towards the main itself and got the initial frag, also converted the second one, helped the team gain this round.
Completely agree with you there. A very crucial round for them to win too, especially after what happened in that last one. Momentum still in their favor, regardless of what transpired in that last particular round. Members of Diversity, they're still looking quite happy, I would say, with all of the guns that they do have and also their overall economy. 2 more rounds for them to go in for proper force buys. Diversity, they're taking their time to go in for this take. Survey slowing down the approach by quite a good margin, but overall, he utilized all of his utility, and now it's just a body on the server. Either he starts to hit his shots or he's not going to be able to do much for his team. Calm before the storm once again for the members of Diversity, as they're taking their time to clear out every single angle. An approach that they did not take, mind you, when it came down to the map of Icebox. I like this change.
Towards the mid once again. A lot of presence. They are still trying to take the mid under their control. Survey peeks out though. He's not able to find anything, at least for now. It's slow and steady that, can win the race. But will that be the thing with Diversity is yet a question. 1 to 3, they do have a great lead in comparison to Jai Zarkan, but that's not yet enough. 2 players right around the corner. Equinox, there's a lot of information to work around with. Just to play a bit safer though to what has happened before. But once again, rotations being called of Diversity. They are still around the corners towards the mid itself. Sasmi finds one. Panda. Instant shutdown. Not one, but both of them. Survey gets taken down as well. The last 10 seconds remaining. They need to go in for the plant as well. Jai Zarkan, they do not have the numbers for themselves. In the last 5 seconds, that's where the plant will come into the play. 3k for Panda. Bullet is good for 1. But he's the last one to survive. A 1 versus 4. Ace or nothing is what the situation is like. Does have one flash to work around with, but I'm not really sure if that's going to be enough. Looking at the positioning, finds one on top. That's going to be Sasmi done for. One more player right around the corner. Could not convert anything onto He-Man, and that's going to be another round It's just the sides of Diversity running away with rounds and Jai's Hakan not being able to stop them.
Diversity are just playing a lot of their attack side rounds so beautifully as well. The fact that they're taking their time to slowly feel out their opposition, make them fester a little bit, make them second guess which positions that they want to hold. It's always stuff like this that will really be the game changer for your entire squad. Because on this, a 1-4 scoreline finally comes through. Diversity, they're going into this round with an advantage, but they should not get a little bit too comfortable in the positions that they're in. And Bullet, he was on the opposite end of a rocket launcher. As the tank known as Shadow just immediately runs in to ram him down. As Jay Chakan lost out on two crucial members as Shadow holding with a charge. It's gonna be a problem. And he just casually walks out, goes in for kills. Assassimi's there to give in for the backup. The double duel is working out beautifully as they're playing in tandem with each other. Going strong in this particular round as, for now, Diversity, they're in full control.
Yep. Every single thing is just so planned coming up from the sides of Diversity. Every single play that they make is just so planned. I mean, there's you just saw right a while ago, the flashes are so on point. And once you get to capitalize over it, there's always someone around the corner. Diversity. Things are looking great. But this time over, Jaizakan, they have 5 of their ultimates online. And this just can be a bit of a problem, though. Pixel tries to peek. I'm not really sure if he is able to gain anything else rather than information. But Sasmi, like, it was the Cypher that got him into a problem. But who got Cypher into the problem? It's going to be Shadow on the other side. Pixel find one onto He-Man. And that's going to falter down the numbers for the sides of Diversity already. 3 remaining players. They still do have the Viper's Pit to invest onto and from the Shadows. But the question is, will they do it? Because once again, they are already inside the site, but they still do not have a great control of the site to go in for that plant. Still trying to go in for the tap. Trying to bait out any utils or any kind of plays made from the sides of Jai's Hakan. The showstopper comes into the play. Stree finds one, but it all goes down to one last remaining player. Panda, I'm not really sure on how is he going to survive. Stree too cold. Is way too cold when he is in the server. A 3k for Stree. And the round for the sides of Jai's Hakan. They are starting to pop off again.
This was a crucial round for them to win out as well. Now they're finally able to get this round under their belt. They can now possibly invest into an operator if they wanted to here. Jay Chakan. The stars are now in their favor as a Shri carrying his team on his entire back if he has to. Gets another round to float onto his own boat, but honestly speaking, don't forget that the members of Diversity, they're running a double controller setup, and with a double controller setup, they're able to do this much. And Shadow, the guy's running around with a judge.
And the fact that no one is able to stop him, you know. Oh no.
This is a nerfed
I'm not
judge,
really liking
mind
the order
you.
of the situation. Not really liking what's happening here. Aggie, look at that. Kami is good for one though. He's able to shut down that one player who's kind of being very aggressive. Bullet was right around the corner, but he had no other option than to fall back. He had to be at a safer spot. At least for his teammates. Pixels trying to walk out. Is able to find one. 1-for-1 trade though. Situation goes down to a 4v4. Again, Jai's Hakan do have a lot to invest onto this round. Neural Theft, the Resurrection is online. The Seekers, from the Shadows, they have a lot that can be invested onto. From the Shadows coming up from the sides of Jai's Hakan. Trying to gain a lot of information, but they know this is not a B execution coming up. And it's going to be a full-fledged A hit, Aggie. But do you really think Diversity will be able to make it inside the site on time?
30 seconds left.
It's not more of a situation, will they be able to make it when though? Because I'm pretty sure that the members of Jade Hakan, they're not going to be able to hold it down that beautifully unless Equinox can pull off a miracle. Wait a minute though. Bullet, he's going to come through here as backup for this entire hold. 15 seconds left on the clock and they're immediately making a run for it. Survey though is in perfect position to deny this plan. If he's able to stop it at any possible second, he's going to be able to do so. The entire push that they were going in for just completely fell flat on their faces. They needed to just commit over to one particular side, and that did not happen.
Survey. Turn the table around, man. This man is just something different now. This time over, it was the sides of diversity trying to go in for the last 20 seconds play. Did invest onto from the shadows to make their way towards the other side, go in for the plant as well, but it just did not work in their favor. At the end, it was all down to Survey sticking down that one player, which rewarded them the entire round, and it was a great one. Even fun fact that Survey, if he could not win that duel, it was Jais Hakan winning that round because it wasn't that ample amount of time for the sides of diversity to go in for the plant either ways. Once again, a lot of mid presence coming up from the sides of diversity. This time over, they have denied the Sage Wall and are planning to maybe walk in. The slow orbs do come into the play at the same time, but once again, a judge. Every single time, Shadow double satcheling his way inside, judging players out there. But this time over, I do also see the Viper towards the A site now. This can be a bit of a problem, but the Cypher setup right there can stop any wrong happening.
Someone say he wins the race for them here. Plays He-Man up close and personal with this operator, takes the first line of contact, allowing his teammates to move up. They spotted on the gun barrel. That basically means the player's really close for the trigger. The crossfire now broken up as He-Man. This one operator really bearing the fruit here for this entire situation. A 1-for-1 trade coming in from their side as Panda's position is now known. He needs to try and lift this one. Knows exactly where the position of the Cypher is, but he's able to walk out completely. A beautiful hold as Equinox. Couple of missed shots, but the spray does connect right at the very end. Gets traded out regardless, and the operator working out so beautifully in the hands of He-Man here.
Yep. Spike planted down to the post-plant situations for now. Seems to be doable though. Pixel finds one. He-Man not connecting the shot. Might just punish him real hard, and that's going to be the case. Pixels doubles it up for himself. One last remaining player. Free will be going in for the defusal as well. Kami, will he be able to clutch out? Is the question, or is the answer as Pixel triples it up? A 3K for Pixel, and the round for the sides of Jais Hakan. 4-5. Slowly and steadily, they are again climbing up on top. They are trying to actually climb up on top and are getting those rounds, which are really very crucial. This half on a 6-all score would not be a bit of that shock to me, but again, Shri has already taken all the matters in his hand. Look at that operator being invested from Shri. Now, what outcomes will he be able to find is yet a question, but where will he place the operator is again a thing, because I do see Sasmi and the team trying to make their way towards the A side, but that's exactly where I also do see Shri, so this is going to be crucial. Flash, Seekers, everything invested onto. Blind is perfect. A good start. A lot of util that has pushed the sides of Jais Hakan a bit behind and denied them a lot of space though, but I'm not really sure if that's enough.
Space is not really the main problem for them here. Even when they take the entry, it seems to be the post plants that are primarily the issue as they spotted him out. Shadow just flew straight into his face, and as soon as he was trying to TP, it completely broke apart for them. Equinox tries to go in for a kill, but Shadow.
Oh no, the backstab.
He is the eminence. The backstab is not really. No. That's his own team. That's Diversity's, yeah. He's just holding down the flank.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that one.
That's me. I didn't even notice that. I just noticed it initially. The guy just walked all the way back. It's Sasmi. He's able to do so much and also get the last frag too. A little bit of a shaky aim, but that's completely fine and dandy. Shadow. Spearhead for the squad when it came down to this push. This one judge. I'm pretty sure it's tilting the players because as soon as I see a judge player on the map of split, it tilts me to no degree.
Okay. Alright, Jais Hakan. 4 rounds, 4-6. The way Sasmi made his way from A side towards the entire spawn, then to the back of these players, my goodness, different level of patience these players do have in themselves. 2 more rounds of differentiate. 3 too cold to start things off. A good frag coming up though. As soon as the round started, I do see Diversity losing one of their controllers. That's going to be Panda done for. At least for this round. Once again, we've been seeing the sides of Diversity trying to go and approach the mid. We've been showing a lot of mid presence and are taking as much control as they can. Now this time it's not going to be vent, but
Survey.
Not on what Survey is planning to do. What he planned to is destruction as he takes down 2 of them, judging them really hard. Diversity has lost their numbers. Survey does have the resurrection, if at all. The situation is more than worst. Things are looking great for the sides of Jais Hakan. Yet somewhere down the line they are towards the mid, but not really sure if they are able to overcome the situation. Survey, let heal himself. This is gonna be a bit risky though. Needs to go behind, leave that positioning completely. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. They need to go in for the execution as well, but it's not just gonna work in their favor at all. Tommy! My God, he just turned around and found one though, missing all the shots all over. Survey does have a message for his own teammate, but again, Jais Hakan, it was an important round and they are able to capitalize over it.
Oh, that. They've slowed down to a good degree here. As both teams, they're really just trying to play this map out to its fullest degrees. We can see rounds that are going towards the last 30 seconds pretty much at the very end. With that, Kami, we're waiting to see if the members of Jay Chakan want to go in for a little bit more of an aggressive push of their own, utilizing utility, maybe trying to bait out as much as they can, because this is a very weak round coming in from them. One more round and Diversity are sitting golden, right? They just need to get themselves to the 7. As soon as they do, this double controller composition is going to be the end-all be-all for the members of Jay Chakan. You know where Bullet is?
Escaped. Bullet could have almost been trapped in the, paint shells and the showstopper coming up out there, but nah, that's not going to be the case. Survey finds 1 pixel, good for him as well. Sassy missing all the blades that he had, and Survey who comes out with a classic in his hands and shuts down Sasmi. Bullet to close things off in this round itself. It is going to be a 6-all scoreline, ladies and gentlemen. Another perfect fist bump though. But anyways, 6-all scoreline is what we are talking about. And I did talk about it before as well, right? It's going to be really important and crucial for both of these teams to end it on a 6-all scoreline. And now going down to the second half, looking at their composition as well. Diversity with double controller on the defense side can be deadly. But Jais Hakan, the double sentinel on the attacking side, how much do you think this can impact their attack?
Six to 6 as both teams. They are going to be on clean slates going in towards this second half. But clean slates is not really what you would say at the end of the day when you look at Diversity's composition. They have a double controller going into the defensive side, basically meaning they can play this one so much more differently. And oh my God, Sasmi gets completely flashed out, and that is going to be the end-all be-all for their team if they're not careful. Shadow comes in for the save, but gets immediately shut down as well. Kami, the last line of defense when it comes down to this top side. Shri is just going to instantly run away, not even go in for any sort of a reverse play. That could just be an issue, but He-Man closes things out. He gets the 2 kills and keeps things competitive. As both teams, they're very close when it comes down to the HP department, as Kami needs to be the member of his squad that possibly gets a kill and changes things around. Kami, beautiful. The jump does not go through the way that he expected as Pixel shuts him down instead as Survey gets another kill. And poor old He-Man down to 22 HP gets immediately domed. Pixels with the final blow here. As that first aggressive push coming in from Sasmi just really looked a bit awkward, especially to do in the pistol round whenever you're on the A side.
Yeah. True though. Jais Hakan going down to the second half. It is a great start for them, at least 7 to 6. They got the pistol round for themselves, so they again have a great advantage. But I'm just trying to figure out on what the plan is. Like, look at Shadow and Panda, 2 shorties in their hand. With 1 sheriff being invested, they are planning to do something dirty to the sides of Jais Hakan, at least in the close range fights. Will that be the case? Heavy stack towards the A side, 1 player left all alone towards B. Cypher all alone. Just might be of a problem. Timing? Oh well, if he just walked in a bit earlier. Things could have been different though, but anyways, to start things off, Bullet finds one onto Shadow. And that's going to be with the help of his teammates, obviously. But again, the initial frag already rolls in their favor. This can be a bit deadly. Kami has been brought real low. Gets taken down from Equinox. Diversity has been losing their numbers. Let's see if the sides of Jaizakan are able to go and convert a flawless victory in this round itself, because it's going to be crucial. But no is the answer, as He-Man finds a perfect Sheriff shot landed onto Bullet, and that's going to cut him down. Equinox finds a perfect trade. Numbers being denied again. A 2 versus 4. Spike planted down to the post-plant situation, Aggie.
8-6 looks to be inevitable, as the defenders don't really have anything to give them this advantage. He-Man, maybe he could be good for 1 kill, but even that's going to be a problem. Pixels already has their phone numbers to call them up as the spam comes in. As Panda good for 1, but yeah, Equinox is not going to give him the second. Listen to the H-Showdown that we know and love. That's the smile of a winner.
No, that's the reason for that smile was the spam. All through the way when they were trying to go in for the spam, did not find any connection. The RNG from Spectre, the moment the bullets just came to an end, that's the point where the enemy in front of him switched the weapon. Look at what exactly happened from Panda. Pixels just got denied there. They tried to go in for an RNG though, but was just not able to connect that RNG and just got denied with a Sheriff just because his, gun was on a reload. But anyways, they needed the round and they just got it for themselves. So at the end, that's what matters the most. Initial information once again in the favors of Jaizakan. It's going to be 1 player towards the A, 1 holding B, and 3 showing a great mid presence. Now, this is really looking good if they are able to break through mid itself. But Shadow, he just has
I don't like this.
I'm not liking this. I am not liking this. Shadow right present there to shut 1 player down, but once again it can be the second one. Might just convert the third one as well. You never know.
Why do you push a judge?
Destruction. He's pushing through his limit with the judge in his hand. Is able to upgrade the weapon as well. My goodness, diversity. This is a full buy round that they have for themselves, and they are just able to get so much out of that. Survey finds 1 though. But Shadow is right present there once again with the judge in his hand. Is able to convert a 4K. Is denied from the sides of Equinox. But a 1 versus 3. Jaizakan, the last remaining player, it's going to be Equinox. Does have a good weapon. Retrieve, but will he be able to clutch it out is yet a question. Neural theft being invested onto, and he has a lot of information. Needs to retrieve the spike as well. But the question is, which side would he decide to rotate? If at all it's A side, He-Man is right present there.
Very crucial round for them to win out on. And a very beautiful hold as well coming in from Shadow. Why do you even want to push in towards Vince in a situation like this? We just let this go. Just don't even go there anymore. Just chill, hold. You don't even need to try it. When they have a judge in their hands, you need to utilize so much utility to flush him out, and we can get out of that position. They use none of it. They're like, oh, we're going to go in 1 by 1. Maybe we're going to get this kill and kill him, right? But the guy has the ropes, can jump around left and right, he can pop out, and he can one-shot you while you need to still hit a headshot to try and kill him. Where's your Sky Trailblazer? Where's the Parent? Oh, you want you something to flush him out there. You know that he's going to play this judge.
Yep.
And if they don't get him in check soon, Diversity, they're possibly going to win out on this entire defensive side purely because of this judge, because mid-control is close to impossible to gain as long as Shadow stays alive.
Once again, though. No, not again. Shadow, not again, man. Every single time it's Shadow. Pretty sure on why Jaizakan is not able to put in the utils which can just stop him from deleting the players out like that. Bullet is able to cut down Sasmi on the other side, but I'm not really sure if that's enough, because once again, Jaizakan, they do not have the numbers for themselves. Look at them. 3 remaining players. No duelist to, just satchel their way inside. Shadow is once again present there with the judge in his hand. Oh, the wall is perfect. The wall is perfect, but they have someone to take the lead, if not Shadow. But either way, Shadow finds 1 onto Bullet, and it all goes down to 1 last remaining player, Equinox. Once again, a 1v3. Every single time there's a clutchable moment, this man just is present around the corner. 10 seconds remaining on the clock.
10 seconds left.
Does not even have the spike control, though, can just go in and plant the spike. So he just needs to maybe wait for some exit frags or probably save the weapon that is present in his hands, because that's all he can do, at least for now. Panda does not even want to hunt. Look at that. He's just waiting. He knows that Equinox is right around the corner, but he'll still wait for the right opportunity rather than pushing his way through.
It looked that good for them either. So now, you can tell that the players are feeling the fatigue as well. That all their members are just a little bit more slower than expected. Jakan making a lot of very common mistakes. They're not really thinking things through before trying to go in for pushes like this. And I understand, you just walled yourself an angle, but did you forget that you're going up against a race? The guy can just satchel up above your wall and instantly take you down before you're even able to blink. They need to get their head back in the game. Drink some water, just huddle up together, get yourself back in the groove, because currently the teams just are going through the motions, and that's it.
Yep. They need to calm themselves down, honestly. Timeout coming up from the sides of Bullet. They need to be calm and composed. They know how crucial this is. And it's just that all these dry peaks are just leading them into a lot more problems. And we can see that clearly. Shadow is always that one player who's being a nuisance to the entire lineup of Jaizakan. Judge every single time. Not even with the Vandal that he's trying to go in for those duels. A judge. And he's able to pull off a 2k, a 3k so easily, which he shouldn't be allowed to. So, Jaizakan, they need to be really careful. This time over, they really don't have that great of an economy. Good flash coming up from both of these ends. Bullet is already deep inside the site. Will not be able to find anything though. Still does not matter. Shadow once again a 2k for him with a judge in his hands. Shri to Cold is able to find one. Shadow with a 3k. Unstoppable. Spanish, but what's happening down there?
No, Pixels, no!
That's not happening.
What is happening?
Are they going in for a knife?
No. I honestly thought Sasmi was gonna pull out his knife and run towards him.
Yeah, exactly.
A remake of map number 1, that could have been a little bit funny there, but at the end of the day, that's completely fine and dandy. Jakan on the back foot here once more. As Diversity, they have gotten this particular round, but don't forget that last round was an eco for them. Overall, slow down once more from both of the squads. A Shadow on this judge is just an absolute menace. There's a reason why the map of Split is one of the most hated in pro play and also in ranked. I would argue this map can go towards the same levels as Breeze. That one weapon makes this map a miserable thing to play.
Bullet will be going in for the plant. It's the lead in hands of Diversity, but this time over, it's looking great. Wait. Survey is not healed. He's barely surviving. Bullet needs to help him get out of that situation, or it's going to be a player loss already, which can be so vulnerable. The showstopper does come online. Will it find anything is the question. No is the answer. Survey and Equinox, they find 2 though. Sasmi finds a perfect trade, but I'm not really sure if that's going to be enough. 3 to gold. Good for another one. Pixel finds one onto Sasmi. One last remaining clear. 1, 2. My goodness, he triples it up for himself. Pixel is the last one to survive. Jump peak all over again. Time not being the best friend. He knows that the defusal is not going to come into the play, but maybe a 4k that he might just get for himself. No is the answer as Pixel. He knows he's done his job and can just run away out of that situation. Another round for them. But my goodness, Kami and his reflexes. Saw him hitting those shots perfectly, didn't you?
Another thing I'm confused about is why did they go in so quickly? They could have taken their time for this retake. They had ample amounts of time to make this one happen. Smoke out the side of A main, then pop the Raze ultimate, go in together as a team, take over the side. You know the rest, right, Darshita? Win the game.
Yeah.
They rushed it so hard. Shadow just flew in straight with all of his angles completely open. He could have gotten killed from heaven. He could have gotten killed from A main. He could have gotten killed from side. That showstopper found absolutely zero value. Yeah, he was able to entry onto the side, but his teammates needed him to get a kill with it. Otherwise, that retake would have been impossible.
Yep. 9-all, once again, another equalizer though. It's all about the equalizer every single time. Slowly and steadily, Jais Hakan. This time over, they've left one player towards the A side, one anchoring the mid, and three trying to make their way inside the B.
What?
Pretty sure if Panda wanted the Viper Molly to just go that way. I mean, yeah, just hit the wall. Another player runs again, repositioning himself. Panda swaying around the corner. Bullet and Shri, they are being very patient. Rotation being called up from the A and the mid already. So this might just be a full-fledged B approach coming up, but little do the sides of Jais Hakan have any clue on what the setup is like, at least towards the B side. The approach comes up, and this time over, it seems to be perfect. Everything is just timed. 3 to call to start things off. Bullet finds another one with the help of the paranoia coming up from his own teammate. Diversity is low on numbers, and the spike gets planted down to the post-plant situation. And at the same time, they do have the showstopper online, so it's going to be really difficult for the sides of Diversity to hit the double digit, taking down 5 players and also tackling one of a crucial ultimate. I just feel like it's going to be the sides of Jais Hakan with the double digits.
Yeah, there's a good chance this retake will not be that easy, as Sasmi kind of getting squashed like a sandwich here between two different angles. The judge goes for the double. He's still not going to be the one to get killed. He-Man, though, on the opposite side, once more the last player remaining each and every time. He needs to be a hero for his squad, but I don't think he's going to be able to do much. Good for one, good for two. The taps are incredible. The man's aim is on point, but the time is not in his favor whatsoever. The shots were clean. And that's the thing. This is a story that we've been talking about over and over again. The team, individually, they're incredible. As a team, they're good as well. But the fact that they don't have any form of LAN experience, I think it's catching up to them. The energy levels that we witnessed on the map of Vine are non-existent in map number 2 and map number 3. It's just so sad to hear and so sad to see, because when a team of this caliber shows up as an underdog, you expect them to perform, and maybe if this was in an online setting, could have been different, but Japan, they have the experience, they have the LAN experience, plus they have the team experience as well as individual players who have played together in the past in previous teams that are going up against a squad that is brand new. They have good chemistry, but they don't really know what the LAN environment is like.
Yeah. That's going to be true, though. But still, you just have nothing to take away from the sides of Diversity. The way they've been popping off and performing, it's just on something different level. But this time over, once again, from mid towards the A side, A main is where I do see him, at least for now. I'm not sure on how many kills Shadow is gonna get this time over. Everyone is shift walking and just slowly making their way towards the A side without giving any kind of information. So Shadow can just make a play out of the situation if at all they don't check him. I'm not liking this, but this time over, Shri would deny him. Get the charge out of his hand. The showstopper comes online, finds nothing to turn, but somehow Pixel is able to get a perfect trade for his own teammate. Resurrection is online, and that's going to be Shri to call back in business. 3 versus 5. This time over again, Sasmi trying to hit the shot. Bullet gets taken down from Kami. Did the job. Sasmi was not able to just complete yet. This behind as well. There's one player right in the corner itself. Still very good for 1. 2 versus 4 is what the situation is like for now. Numbers completely in favors of Jais Hakan. 11th round, which might just come on board with Panda. It's found an amazing track. Camera is just right around. They have a lot of information. There's no way Panda is able to get out of this entire situation. And Jais Hakan gets the 11th one on board. More round. One more for the series point and one more to end it all here and here, ladies and gentlemen.
They could be as good as done here. Diversity. The fatigue has caught up to them. The strat book has run dry. And even though they have a double controller composition, it doesn't seem to be working. Japan, they do have a complete strategy in their mind going in towards this round, I'm pretty sure. And with their ultimates coming online as well, unless Diversity are able to find a lot of early kills, it's going to be pretty tough, and that's exactly what they're trying to fish out for. The Viper wall is beautiful, completely denying full mid control, and that's going to scare them a little bit going into this. Not double dipping what to them. Beating out Util gorgeously. The members of Diversity, they have come up with a good plan to try and stop them, but the fact is, they were not even able to get a lot of kills going in here. And that is not going to be looking good for them.
That's true. Jaisakan this time towards the B side is where I do see them. So it's every single time. I mean, that's what has been happening. They take their pretty good time to discuss on what can be done and how to initiate the entire fight that they want to. There's one player always trying to lurk around towards the other side, but Bullet, this just can be risky. Got the pixels that they wanted. Flash comes up. So is the case with the wall. Not really sure if they wanted him on top of the wall itself, and that's gonna punish Shri. Kami finds one onto Bullet, and the entire execution is just falling down. Kami finds one onto Survey as well. And it is just not the best possible entry that they expected, which happened previously, but this time over, it's not just going to be the case. 10 seconds remaining on the clock. There's no point of even taking the orb and maybe just making their way towards the other side and not really doing anything else but Diversity. Not really sure what made them invest onto From the Shadows. Past 5 seconds though.
They're at the home stretch. Just a couple of more meters and they're going to be the ones to make it. Jagan, they can literally taste victory right in front of them. They just need to grasp it and pull it towards them at this point. Take your time. Take things slow. The attack side can be yours, but you cannot fall into the traps that Diversity have set up for you. It seems as though the B side fully stacked up. And if Jagan run into this, it could spell doom for them and a possible comeback for the members of Diversity. They're looking to make this one happen as Panda. In a little bit of a dangerous situation. But he doesn't double dip his utility, but yes he does. Gets scared a little bit there. As the Viper now no longer having those snake bites. Makes these rushes a lot more of a probability from the members of Jagan. They've utilized absolutely no util going into this. They're still able to hold.
Rotations being called off towards the A site. Trying to make their way in. 50 seconds remaining on the clock. He-Man does have the perfect angle to work around with. Try peeking can just be a big of an issue. But for now, they're just waiting outside the A site itself. They are trying to maybe think of a perfect timing to go in for the play. Seekers to come online, and now it's just going to give a lot more of information. Hey man, my goodness, you just don't peek him and challenge him that way because he surely is going to win it. Finds one, and that's going to be the duel is done for. But either way, they've got the side that they wanted, and now it's all down to the post-plant situation. They need to hold back, not over-aggress, and wait for the right opportunity. The wall is going to prevail. A lot of players walking in though. But if it's easily jumpable, that's where the issue is. Look at Pixel. This positioning is really great. He finds one, is able to convert the second one. That's got to be Equinox. Bullet finds
so
the other player as well. A perfect setup coming up from the sides of Jaisakan. It's the post plan. Though they did not have the numbers, they have a perfect setup to end every single play coming up from the sides of Diversity. And now nothing is going to stop them. Hit the series point. Equinox hits the last perfect shot onto He-Man. And it is going to be series point, ladies and gentlemen. Jaisakan. The question is, will they be able to close it here and here, or we are going to witness another overtime to decide on who is going to be the team to face off GG Easy in the grand finals tomorrow. A lot that has already happened, but a lot more that is about to happen.
It's the home stretch, ladies and gentlemen. The underdogs versus the Goliaths of this story. Will David be able to win, though? Big question mark, because the members of Diversity, you can tell that the fatigue has settled in. The team not really working in tandem as you would have expected. They're rushing a lot of their retakes. They need to take their time, understand what utility could be in front of them, utilize the sky flashes, utilize, of course, the trailblazers that are going to be coming in. You need to know what you need to use to try and take over space. And the fact that they don't have that level of an answer, it's not looking that good for them here. Sasmi wants to find a little bit of a duel as all the members of Diversity have gravitated their way towards the A side. They can smell the stake coming in because of the amount of presence that Panda has over towards the mid side. They're expecting this push, but expecting something and knowing what to do against it is a completely different matter. Panda's going to be able to hear out the sound. That's going to be an instant rotation. Panda knows exactly what's happening here. And because of it, he's trying to make a rotation and possibly catch out one of the players. And Panda, who turns around in the worst possible second, he dies. That's your Viper gone at the B side. It could be all but over for them. Wait, are they still going?
So. They are all around. They are deep inside the B side already and have already made their way inside. This just can be so difficult. They need to go in for the plant. He-Man finds one onto Bullet, and that is going to deny, not deny, actually equalize the numbers on both of these ends. But again, a post-plant situation that we talk about, the numbers are equalized, but the series point, ladies and gentlemen, it's still in the hands of Jai Zakan. Will they be able to close the deal here itself? Is yet a question.
Nope.
Falls as well. Is going to be the sides of Jai Zakan. They to the grand finals and are going to face the sides of GGEZ tomorrow. All three maps, Diversity was a big competition. So much has happened in this entire map, but look at that happy smiling faces all around. They are so happy to get it. And they are going to play the grand finals tomorrow. Diversity, what an amazing play. Nothing to take away from them. The first plan has definitely been amazing to them. And they are going to fight it out against the sides of Ventat Fan Club tomorrow for the third and the fourth positioning match. But my goodness, this tiring day was definitely worth every struggle, I would say, for the sides of Jai Zakan.
I completely agree with you there. Jai Zakan just had such a rough time trying to make their way through right at the very end. But the experience that they have and, of course, the potential they have as a team was enough to make sure they make it over towards that grand finals. The experience coming in real handy because Diversity just fell apart right at the very end. They didn't know what to do. And it's a tough call, but they made a lot of friends along the way here on this land, so
yeah,
I think they're gonna be happy moving forward. Even if they didn't win the entire tournament, at least at the bare minimum, they have something to play with.
They definitely do. Diversity, I mean, as we keep talking about it, right? The plays that they made overall through this entire match of the semifinals itself got on over our nerves. There's this one player I want to talk about, Shadow, and his judge. It has been so impactful every single time. And we did talk about it, right? The sides of Jai Zakan, they were not able to stop him whatsoever. Every single time you see Shadow with a judge in his hand, it's a 2K, it's a 3K, and he is able to get those flags for himself. At the end, yes, it was Jai Zakan who, ended it there and closed the deal, did not wanted to extend it any further. The post-plan situation was kind of bit of dicey, I would say, the way, smoke was placed in between to cut off any contact between both of four of the players holding that cross, but it was just so perfect. Right from the start itself till the end of this best of three, everything has just been so amazing. A lot of mistakes made, I would say, from the sides of Jai Zakan, but to rectify it and just change everything and come up with a reset, they do have a lot of time. Tomorrow's day is going to be really important for them, but at the same time, Diversity, I guess they've had a great run till now.
Yeah, for a brand new team, these guys exceeded all of our expectations. Imagine if they had a little bit more LAN experience, if this was online. I'm gonna say a lot of ifs here. It could have been a very different story. Playing from the comfort of your home compared to being out here on LAN. The communication is not going to be the same. You're not going to be able to go in for the same optimum levels of plays that you would normally go in for. You don't have that mental reset by just leaning back, looking around, and seeing that you're home, right? It's going to wane on you. The fatigue is going to settle in. And because of it, Diversity, it just feels as though they could not make it happen because of those factors. It could have been a completely different story, but I do hope this roster sticks around because I loved the players. Each and every one of them individually are brilliant and they complement each other very well. They need to iron out the kinks and just make sure they understand that they're playing a marathon whenever they're sitting for a LAN session. And that marathon, they were not able to win it.
Yeah, that's kind of heartbreaking, honestly. But at the same time, the fact that, you just said it out loud that you want this team to stick together, even I want it, because they've been really impactful. Together as a team, they've been doing such amazing job. Individually, they are players who are shining the most, but, when it just comes down to a team play, they just have been so amazing. Once again, all these highlights, it just takes us back to the entire of the map and the impact of Shadow that I was talking about a while ago with the judge in his hand. I mean, it's just something on different level.
Yeah.
Plus the glitch pop. That's my favorite skin again. But yeah, either ways, this match has been really amazing. There were a few points of twists and turns all around in this map. But again, just came down to that one single fact that this highlight that we are watching in front of our screen more or less is just about Shadow. You just can see him clearly all over. At this point of time, I just thought that they might just go in a knife pixel maybe, but nah, that was just not the case. Just went in with a classic right click to shut him down. Kami hitting those perfect shots every single time. Not able to get the round though, but again, the aim was something. At this point, even the aim. Look at that. Bullets precise and on the head directly.
It's just, when you look at the aim of these players, you are not gonna think that, hey, they're really tired, they're not gonna be able to hit their shots. The members of Diversity, they just had it all in them. They knew what to do by themselves, but whenever you're really tired, right, your team play and your synergy just starts to disappear, not your aim for this particular team. And that's why this team has so much potential moving forward. They need to just carry that playstyle that they have. Be aggressive, be defensive, and be adaptable as much as possible. The same things that showcased to us in map number 1, this needs to be present through all of their plays moving forward down the line with even more lands coming on in. If Diversity Esports have gotten themselves on the map here for this Comic-Con, we still have a lot more to go, ladies and gentlemen, a lot more Valorant actions. Make sure to hit the subscribe and also follow us on all of our socials if you want to be up to date about all of that. But looking at the scorecards, you can see that Pixels just had a dominant performance, but overall, I just want to talk about Jay Chikan's kills and their impact versus Diversities. The members of Diversity were going ham. Look at the duelist and look at He-Man. He was getting kills, but it's just not enough. Valorant is not a game about kills. It's about team play and synergy. It's about the objective of playing out the round. And Jay Chikan just played every ounce of that being perfectly.
That's just going to be so true. Honestly, when it all went down to the scoreline of 12-10 and it was the decided round for Jai Zakan, which they won and got the map for themselves, there came a point where Bullet was trying to make his way, through the waters towards the mid itself. That's where he found Panda. Found that initial flag that he wanted, and that was the much needed one. Was able to shut him down. That just turned the tables around. But hey, we have the player who has the most amount of limelight here, and that's going to be Shadow. With 23 kills, 17 deaths, and 5 assists. A headshot ratio, a headshot percent of 7, obviously, because the amount of frags that he's got himself, I would say 85% of them were just of a judge. He's judged the players hard in his lobby. First Bloods 6, a ADR of 172, and an ACS of 308. That tells you how impactful of a player Shadow was, though he does not have that great of an headshot person, but when you have a judge in your hand, you probably aim towards the body and the head at a single time. But, I really want to hear it from the players this time over, because I'm kind of very excited to listen to what they have to say. So, I guess, Aggie, I would take time from you, and we'll talk about this later. But right now, let's just quickly throw it to Assassin and listen to what these players have to say. So, Assassin, please take it away.
All right, then there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. I've got with me Survey from the side of Jay Zakan, and of course, they are the one who are going to be your second grand finalists. and they're going to be going up against the side of GG Easy as well. And we have got ourselves Mr. Panda from Diversity Esports, and they are going to be heading against Wendak Fan Club tomorrow for the third place matchup as well. But speaking a little bit to Survey as well, Survey, you guys had a fantastic run. Maps were pretty close. कोई ऐसे rounds थे कि यार तुम लोग close नहीं कर पाए. उधर हुआ क्या था? Like ऐसा था कि these guys were better और उन लोग का stat नहीं मालूम था कि क्या हुआ क्या था वहाँ पे?
पहले तो ऐसा नाम देख के लगा था तो easy लोग हैं.
Okay.
ऐसा लगा था. But बाद में पूरा बुक रीड करके आए थे. हम लोग का बाइंड मैप जो था, हम लोग जो करते सब पता था. ठीक है, सारे ढक्कन लोग हैं टीम में, फिर भी फाइनल तक तो आ गए.
फाइनल तक तो आ गए यार, एब्सोल्युटली. तुम लोग ने बहुत बेहतरीन खेला. इवन दो दे रेड योर स्टैट्स, राइट? तुम लोग तुमको बुक की तरह एकदम पढ़ रहे थे. बाइंड में तो मैं देख रहा था एकदम प्रॉपर स्ट्रैट बुक रेडी करके आए थे इन लोग. पूरा काउंटर था तुम्हारे सब प्ले पे. स्पेशली तेरे सब प्ले पे मैंने देखा इन लोग के पास अच्छा काउंटर था. स्पेशली हीमैन वाज प्लेइंग रियली गुड. बट ओवर टू यू डाइवर्सिटी. पांडा बताइए कि इन लोग का आप गेम कॉन्स्टेंटली ऑब्जर्व कर रहे थे, प्रैक्टिस कर रहे थे कि ऐसे स्टैट बुक बनाया था आपने?
स्टैट बुक लाइक नॉट एज सच बट लाइक आज मैच था तो कल रात को बैठ के थोड़ा मैचेस देखा था तो उसमें 2-3 चीज़ें नोटिस करके हमने बोला यही पकड़ेंगे, इसको पकड़िया के लिए आता है, ये वो करता है. तो ये रात को ये बात है कि इसको पकड़ो, उसको पकड़ नहीं पाया.
पकड़ नहीं पाया यार, ये तो बात सही एकदम. पकड़ नहीं पाया, फिसल गए. इन लोग ने अडेप्ट किया, इवॉल्व किया और विजेता प्राप्त की. So congratulations once again.
Thank you.
And yes, you guys, it's not over for you yet. Diversity Esports are going to be going up against Van Dyke Fan Club tomorrow. So excited हो Paradox and Gang के सामने खेलने के लिए?
Really excited to play against them. I mean, experience भी मिलेगा and ठोकने में मजा भी आएगा.
लगता है आज रात को भी पूरा वार्ड रिव्यू होने वाला है Van Dyke Fan Club का. So Paradox, if you're watching this, be careful. All your stats are going to be, read thoroughly, and they're going to prepare a counter for you as well. But with that, thank you so much, gentlemen. I'll be seeing you both tomorrow. So all the best. Prepare well. And yeah, that was pretty much it. Thank you so much, gentlemen. And you guys were watching AMD GameOn 2024 presents the Arena Championship by Comic-Con India and the Esports Club, powered by Alienware with our PC gaming partners Zotac Gaming and Elite Hubs. We've got our connectivity partner Ag5binet, gaming chair partner Cybart, and our retail partner Bajaj Electronics. I was your host Assassin for the day. Today was indeed a long day, everyone, and yeah, tomorrow is going to be a great one for sure. We've got a third place matchup. We've got tons and tons of giveaways happening at the Arena Championship. Don't forget to make your way towards HITEX Exhibition Centre. You guys don't want to miss out on this one because the raffle giveaway for AMD contains some exciting prizes. You can win a brand new GPU, you can win a brand new laptop, you can win a brand new gaming PC as well. Everything is there in the the raffle giveaway. So yeah, please do come down, check out all of the AMD booths and the partner booths as well, and make sure you participate in all of these activities because every single booth has a giveaway for you. You don't want to miss out on this one. So if you're in Hyderabad, please do come down to HITEX Exhibition Centre, and I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. Until then, thank you so much. Signing off. Good night. Peace.
All right, chat, here we go.
Game face on. I got the game on smash on lock. Dedication, prepare for me walk. Crack and toes grinding on the concrete. I will show them that me on the block. Run them, all the lamp boss.
jump over the shoulder.
Game face on. Game face on. They already on.
Let's go, baby. Y'all know what it is.
Kick